of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is for my house, my family. I either gotta go see my dog or I gotta come see my kids or something, you know. But I can't be in Vegas more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy.
It's tough for, especially when you like buffets. Like I love buffets.
I hate buffets.
You hate buffets?
Yes, I'm gonna do you a favor, Lee. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that. They're all breathing on it. They got AIDS.
They got those little plastic.
Stop. They don't stop AIDS. Ask Coco. He knows. They don't stop AIDS.
AIDS jumps right at you.
I have no idea. I love buffets. I miss Chinese buffets from back east. They don't have it out here.
You're good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that.
I love that, and that's why I can't. But I love it. If I lived in Vegas, I'd go every day.
No, that's disgusting. I wouldn't.
I love disgusting food.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Everything bad.
Everything bad?
Yeah, I love it. And that's seriously. Yeah, I love burgers and not buffets, but what do I like at buffets? Buffets are like Asian food, like dumplings, Chinese food. I hate breakfast buffets. I think breakfast buffets are a waste of time.
I like brunch.
Why? You can make eggs are $8, and they always charge like $30 for breakfast.
Dude, let me tell you what's up, Lee. Because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? All right? That's it. All right? You can't get them nowhere else. All right? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That eggs benedict is fucking what's up.
I'm excited that you're taking a breather.
Yeah.
You'll come back here on Wednesdays or on Sunday.
Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, you know, so I'll be coming in on those off days and stuff. And, you know, maybe I can come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it.
Shit,
you know, even if you got other guests, I just want to hang out with you.
You still
love
try to bike on when you come to town?
Every time I'm going to do it tonight.
Does it remind you?
It does. It keeps me humble. You know, as I remember where I fell in front of my house where you thought, Ralphie, get up. They're going to think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
About a month ago, fucking something happened. There was a lot of traffic on Laurel Cane, so I went the long way. It was like 1:30 in the morning. And I shot up that street and I parked under that tree. And it was pretty heated for like 10 minutes, man. It was like I was waiting for you.
Yeah.
It was like, for fucking 5 minutes, I just thought about Ricky, and I thought about Gavin, and I thought about Celine, and the fucking sisters from Houston. I thought about Doug Stanhope, and crazy buddy who had the apartment originally.
Matt Becker.
And just how many years we were down there walking
What
around.
about that neighborhood, man? I mean, Dougie was there. Mitch Hedberg was there. He was there. I mean, everybody was in that neighborhood.
Then Apollo, Josh Wolf.
Yeah.
It was a great little neighborhood, man. And you gotta see it now. It's like, you know, there used to be that hotel on the corner.
Right.
On Vista.
Was that Hooker Hotel, right?
It was like a dead Hooker Hotel. I remember making a turn one day and seeing the pool. And it was fucking algae with cigarettes in it. There was a car on the floor. I'll never forget looking up. And there was a mom with 3 kids and a husband, and they were tourists. You know, like when they sent them the picture of the hotel, the pool.
Right.
And they were fucking. I remember going, what a waste to come to fucking California. But there used to be a print shop there on the corner that Charlie Chan printing.
Yeah.
I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars in the beginning, from printing the resumes to headshots to cutting them.
Charlie Chan.
There used to be this kid. I don't know how the fuck I met him. It was right around the time of the longest shot, when weed was starting to percolate, and he just popped out of somewhere. And he had this weed that killed Lincoln, fucking Louis Pasteur. This weed was fucking him. He was a Dallas Cowboy thing. He had a Dallas Cowboy tattoo on his head. And he would always give me weed, like sell me weed, but He was fucking high powered. And he was a guy that got so fucked up in LA one night that he went out with his friends, snorted a bunch of blow, took a pill, didn't even go down a plane, and woke up in fucking Florida. And they called his parents and they put him in rehab for 6 months.
In Florida? Did they go and leave Florida?
Like something weird, man. Like it was just, the story was amazing. I forget what the fuck his name was. I can't believe he just came into my mind right fucking now. Wow. Weird situation. We met some fucking characters down there, man. That was a long fucking time. Listen, next week I'll be here 20 fucking years.
Wow.
20 fucking years. On February 19th, on my 54th birthday, I'll be a regular at the store 20 fucking years.
Wow. Wow.
I never did nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Just to be at the, and dog, the whole time.
I'm at 18.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you were here right after me. You came right after me.
Oh my God. 18. God damn, Coco. It don't seem like it's been that long. Mercy.
You had the manager that had the cancer.
One foot in the grave, another on a banana peel around me.
Banana peel around me. Got a sign with Jim in the South.
Okay, Coco, let's go.
Fuck.
You cracked me with that one. I was a nice kid. My manager, Ben, when I first got here, she signed me in San Antonio during the Latino Lab Festival. They fucked up and let me go first, and I got a standing go. All right, so she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I find out she's got terminal cancer. All right. All right. Okay.
It's only something that happened to me.
Okay. All right. She had terminal cancer. Oh, reason for being out here. I've already said fuck everybody in Houston. Fuck you. I'm going to LA. Suck my dick. And now my manager's fucking dying. All right.
But she had you. She had Monique Marquez or somebody.
Yeah. She had Medina.
Okay, so
Yeah. Joey Medina.
She was a little kind of fucking dirty. Right.
Yeah.
She was listening to me. I just got off the phone with these casting people at CBS. I had done Dick at that time. I had done the pilot for CBS and maybe basketball, maybe not. She called me, and at that time, I was getting tormented by people. I was at Ken Phillips.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was getting tormented by weird things, like weird,
oh my God,
weird offers in those days. There was a guy that went to the comedy store every night to torment a bunch of comedians, and I was one of them. And he had a company that booked extras. And he would come to the comedy store and go, what are you doing tomorrow? But you know, like he would come around when they were shooting Titanic. I'm with you when they were shooting Titanic. Everybody had a job for you in the Titanic. They had 4 different casting people sending 50 people a day down to Rosarito, Mexico to work on the Titanic. You would go to a place, they take a picture of you, within an hour you were in a fucking van, taking you to Rosarito, they had the ship there, park, they put you on there, you didn't know you were going to be young, you might not be 9.
You were in Titanic?
No, that was the big ticket sell when I got here, so if you wanted to get to be in the movie, you go to Rosarito, Mexico, and they cash you for the day. Remember at the end, they had all those violin players and all those.
Yeah.
There was thousands of people on that fucking boat, or at least it looked like it. You know what I'm saying? That was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody can get you an extra job on the Titanic. But this specific company would be at the store every night tormenting me. Listen, you could be in the movie tomorrow. What if the director likes you and he upgrades you and he gives you a line? You know, come on down tomorrow morning, take a haircut, Polaroid. What did you pull? Another question.
Why?
Why did you Polaroid for? If you already told me I got the part, yeah, tomorrow I get it for you. They just need a Polaroid to see what size shirt you want. What the fuck? It's gonna cost you $40. So in those days, you would get $35 a day. So something fucking crazy. Like you would get like $75 a day or something. And you gotta pay him $30 or something crazy. That's no fucking deal. You know, there were a lot of those guys.
But you just spent all day on a bus to Mexico.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trick. Why you want to go to Mexico?
No,
To get you an extra Titanic too. Got second. So I get a call from her. I'm salivating a mouth for a role to fucking because they didn't like me as a stand-up comic. And there was a hot show at the time. I forget what the fuck the show was. And she called me one day and she was telling me her father owned a Latin Quarter.
Yeah.
Cuban people and the whole thing. And she goes, I really like you. I'd like to work with you. She goes, usually when a man decides you don't have a job, I got a job, you're gonna make $10,000 on or some shit. She goes, they want to meet with you this afternoon. Sign with me, come to my office, sign with me. I'll send you right to the audition. And I was like, you know what? Send me on the audition. And then we'll talk. What the fuck? There's no trust here. She was like, no, you gotta come down and sign the paperwork. And I thought that was something kinky. You know, a week later, Ralphie came up to me.
Yeah.
And he's like, she's dying. What do you think? And I'm like, you know what? Say la vie, bitch. Go sign with me in the factory. She's dead and buried. This guy's
got one foot in the grave and another little bit out of pill. What are you doing, Rabbi? She put any money in your pocket?
You know, at that time, the Laugh Factory was the hottest club in LA. And
Yeah.
the hot club, the improv was hot on Mondays and trendy on Thursdays.
Right.
When I mean hot, I mean that if you had a set at the Laugh Factory 3 nights in a row, something was going to happen. You either got an agent,
Yeah.
you got an audition, you got a commercial. That's how the first 3 rows were just hit.
All the time.
All the time. I can't tell you how many auditions I got just from doing Monday nights.
Yeah.
You know, but that's about show. How many auditions? How many
That was
calls?
a great show.
On Monday nights when that genre was very hot, that was the hottest show in LA.
It was.
Pablo, Carlos,
Deadly.
and Willie going in there every Monday, and then
George Lopez would go in there.
George Lopez would go in there.
Oh, Rodriguez.
It was really a fucking deadly Monday. That was the hottest Monday night. Then they had Freaky Monday, and that got really hot. That was the genre deal.
Yeah.
That was a great night because they put white dudes up till about 8:35. Then about 8:35, they put like a mixed guy up. Like somebody confused a white dude with an afro or something.
Yeah.
They would put David Tell him, he would kill that motherfucker. They would start black, and he would. David Tell would go up there on those Monday nights and sizzle that fucking room.
Blow it up.
Blow that fucking room up.
Oh, I believe that. I was laughing at the white guy with the afro.
No, there's always something. That spot, that 8:35 spot, they always reserve for somebody who's a little on the rough side because then the black show started.
So what did they call it? Freak? What did they call it? Freaky night?
Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
That's because it was freaks. Hot chicks were there. People were ordering them. That's where all that bottle service. It started all that shit at Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
Then fucking they incorporated Miami, everywhere else, but Freaky. I'm not saying as a city. I'm saying as an improv.
Right.
I'm saying as an improv. That was the first club to really have Monday nights. And then Monday night at the Laugh Factory was Latino night banging. Monday night
sold out.
Sold out. Monday at the Comedy Store was an open mic.
Yeah.
52 people.
Yeah.
That's how different it was then.
Yeah.
The improv was packed.
The Comedy Store had
Comedy Store was nobody on Monday night. 50 fucking people watched that microphone.
Okay.
Because now they'll slip out and shit.
Oh, really? Okay.
So we cool. You're cool, bro. Yeah, in those days, that was a complete different. Tuesday nights, the main room at the Comedy Store was 500 people. The original room had 8 people. Tops.
Yeah.
Tops. I remember leaving like the bars to walk over there to do the spot because you needed to have $15.
Really?
But there was guaranteed 8 people. Wednesday night, 64. Thursday night, 110. Boy, it was sold out.
Yeah.
On Thursday night, and then Friday and Saturday was sold out.
Right.
But it was always dead, the Comedy Store. Now it's completely different.
Now it's only the place to go.
It's the only place to go. The Improv, the Laugh Factory, then.
Yeah.
So that's how it changes. Is that the club is better now. The club was prior was dead.
Yeah.
Under some years it was rough at that. A at the comedy store.
Man,
So
do you remember all those nights we went up there trying to get our $15 and then like Eddie Griffin come in and do an hour and a half, and then Andrew do an hour and a half, and then somebody else, Paul Mooney, would do an hour.
It was rough to be a comic up there. You had, you wanted to try material. You want to try material. Let's be honest. You needed the $15 fucking.
We needed it.
You counted on that $15 fucking.
Yeah.
They paid you every 2 weeks. It was like if you got the main room and 3 spots, you were okay. I mean, you weren't gonna pay the rent with that.
No, but it was
But
nice.
your Chinese food and reefer and ying ying, that ching ching. You took me to Ching Chan.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, man. It's pretty interesting how we,
Green Tea House.
The Green Tea House.
And Hoy's Walk.
Before the podcast started, Ralphie and I were talking about how many people we had been out here with, and we were talking about what they were doing now, and it's pretty funny how we weren't saying nothing bad about them, right? We were just talking about the situation that the only reason we're in this position here is because we stayed here.
Yeah.
This isn't no genius fucking move.
Just outlast everybody else.
That's it. That was it. Is it tough skin? What is it? We just stuck it out. We just believed in the dream and stayed, and things happened. Ralphie's been kicking ass for 12 fucking years, But this is the podcast with Lee, the whole thing. This is 20 years in the making. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt. Dude, we were doing this without the cameras and the internet. And motherfucker, 20 years ago.
20 years ago. At night, after the comedy store till 4 in the morning every night.
Oh my god. Drinking Bloody Marys. And I was you. Getting fucked up on new drugs all the time. It was awesome.
I can only imagine. It's
4 in the morning. How long how many nights have you seen me in all those years at 4 in the morning?
The only time is when we woke up to get an early flight. That's it. We have never to 4 in the morning.
We'd be up till 4, talking, laughing, listening to music, giggling, talking about fucking comedy and the politics of Tennessee.
Set my hair on fire.
And who we got to work with. It seemed like such a long time ago, but it really wasn't.
Isn't it crazy? It's weird, Coco. I mean, 20 years. God damn it, man. If when you got here and when you were skinny and you were showing your dick on Doug Stanhope's fucking door with the picture, okay? Did you fucking know that you would be here for 20 fucking years?
No.
Right?
At that time, when I was doing that and acting that way and having a great time and doing blow and hanging out with the stripper chick, I thought I would last 3-4 years of it.
Yeah.
How close did you get to move back? Did you ever seriously think about it?
When I got into that last fucking tussle with the stripper, that fucked my head up for a month or two. I got on a plane and went right to Miami for like 5 weeks. And they paid me like $500 a week, and I bought clothes again. And I bought a black bag, and I bought t-shirts and underwear. I mean, I had to start from fucking scratch, guy. I had to start from fucking scratch.
What was all your stuff?
I got towed.
That was
The apartment got towed. I couldn't get into the trunk.
The fucking headshots, the boxing
The
gloves,
trunk was in it.
the frisbee.
I got a lot of your clothes out, but all the good stuff was in the back.
No, there was nobody got nothing out. That motherfucker, they had that car under high patrol and shit.
Dude, they did.
They had
They
that
did.
car. There was no way they would even let me go in the fucking trunk. I begged them at that police station, guys, you can keep the car. I'm done. I understand. But at least let me take my shit out. Nope. They caught me while I was taking a shower, and all my shit was in the car. I was taking a fucking shower at a girl's house in Van Nuys. The tickets were from Hollywood. And now I went out, and the car was fucking gone. I knew they were going to clip underneath that. And in those days, I'd always take my big bag of clothes in with me. But that particular day, I just wanted to take a little set of clothes. And they got me in fucking Van Nuys, and that was the end of that car with all that shit. And then her and I got into a blowout. And I'll never forget, I threw a fucking ribeye at her on the street. She maced me and I threw something at her.
That tooth.
And then she threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, and I said to myself, I just threw a pot roast at her or something. Like an uncooked that was marinated, and we were driving with the car. I said, you know what? This relationship has to
With a deadly weapon.
And I called Joe Chadwick in Miami. And I got him to give me an American Express number. And he got a plane ticket. I went to Miami for like 5 weeks. And there was, what's that fucking store that the clothes are real cheap?
TJ Maxx. Whoa,
Even cheaper.
Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had an Old Navy in Coconut Grove that had winter clothes for dollars. Because who buys winter clothes?
Right.
I would go to Miami in January, and they would buy winter jackets for January for 2 weeks. They would be $3, $5, fucking $6 out of a brand new banging fucking jacket for the winter on the road. You know, shit like that. I just bought clothes in there. It was, I came back. I stayed on Ralphie's floor.
On the couch. Come on.
On the couch, the floor, John Wesley.
We made Wesley sleep on the floor. All right, the big guys got comfortable spots, but this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we're all talking. It's a studio apartment, and they just get quiet. And then Joe Diaz and fart, and then like giggle, and then we'd start laughing and fucking so one of us else would fart. We couldn't get no sleep, so Coco goes, put on that Joey Medina album, and we put on his comedy album. Oh my God! It was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out.
No, you did not.
I swear to God, every time it was like, hey, how far did you get? How far did you get? How far did you get? Oh my God! We never got past 6 minutes.
How many comics friends go to like insane asylums or like I can't imagine being in front of the guys are brutal. Like listening to someone like they're a year or more of their hard work and you're like I'm going to sleep in 6 minutes. This is Brendan alone.
We're dick sleep, but it's the truth. That's what we did. I mean, was it better to lie or is it better to tell the truth?
Oh, tell the truth.
All right.
I love it. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
Man, Ralphie, I wish you all the luck in Vegas. I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you, sir.
You're down a little bit. You've been on the road a long fucking
A
time.
long time, man.
A lot of miles.
A lot of miles.
You got nothing to prove. Theaters. Small arenas, comedy clubs, crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas. You take a little breathe. You get some sun. You breathe some desert air.
Yeah, man. And it's like,
you know what I'm saying?
I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You can't wait to travel this one day. You know what? This fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking old.
Yeah, today we were thinking that.
Man, let me read these things. We'll get you the fuck out of here. I
All right, Coco.
Do radio tomorrow.
I love you.
No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. You came on tonight.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people.
They're so nice.
I don't even call them a fan no more. They're fucking family.
They really are.
They're gentlemen. The fucking clubs even say.
They're so gentle. They're so nice.
Stoned to the gills and they fucking.
They order tons of food. They get customers. They drink.
That's why I do this.
They're so good.
The other day I got on late. You would have died. I almost sent you there. look into, I told you, look into sponsorship. You know, this and media and this, and it's all bullshit. Because I don't want nobody fucking with these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna fuck with them, it's gonna be me. Let me fuck with my own people. I love these guys. They know I get up early and I play music. I have a good time, man. And I would have done it anyway. Just, you gotta say, put something out there for them to get motivated.
Right.
Periscope tape out. I get
Dude,
fucked up.
I love your fucking periscopes.
You know, man, listen, it's an outlet now that we don't have to fucking wait to pitch something.
Yeah, right.
That's it. Those days are done. You feel like doing something, do it.
Do it.
Do it. Who gives a fuck what you're saying?
Yeah.
Do it. That's it. If you start with 3 people, eventually you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're gonna get 8. You're gonna get 12. And now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're gonna get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you'll get right up to 38. And you don't even know how the fuck that happened. Do you tap? No. You keep fucking doing it.
Keep on going, man.
Nobody's special here, bro.
Exactly.
We just believed in that dream and kept doing it. We understood.
Fuck yeah, Coco.
We just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. You know, I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, because we were there early. We didn't have no spots, we were getting them. Smoking weed out back on the steps, like doctors.
You're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
Get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line in the Pope Guy's Village. Oh, nobody keeps me waiting when they look at the bar up. That's my favorite fucking line ever.
Damn, that's a good movie.
Anyway, Me Undies has been on the podcast for a long fucking time now. For one reason only. They're comfortable. I like how they feel, and I wear them when I go to the gym. They keep everything tight. Plus, they have a fabric and they keep your nutsack nice and fucking clean. If I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. When I had the surgery last time for my nose, I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there, I took a whiff, and they smelled like hip-hop with you understand me? And you know why? Because of Me Undies special material called Moldog. But listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from Me Undies. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day is near, and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. Me Undies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. As Valentine's Day got you stumped, forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. Me Undies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear, you knock them right off their fucking horse. You understand me? The only thing is to make sure the size is right. If you give them a big pair, they're gonna smack you right in the face. Okay, you're getting a fucking hand job. You understand me? Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great. Every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. Me Undies, all right? Me Undies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. Me Undies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of modal, like I told you. A fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. Me Undies is special, limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit. Match. You want your balls like something's got to match. And if for some reason you and Me Undies are the perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, all right? They offer free shipping, and for limited time, listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey. With the Me Undies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Who got it? So don't wait any longer. Go to Me Undies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentine's. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. Fuck the flowers hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off, you throw her on the floor, you eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on and you say, Happy Valentine's Day, honey. Look, we've been together 10 years. Your monkeys never tasted so delicious.
Oh, man.
And that's when you got MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? All right, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, you rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Audit. I want to thank MeUndies. And I want to thank ZipRecruiter. But most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support me.
It's a pleasure, man.
Listen, man, if you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. You look at this calendar, you pick a date, you go on the hotel thing, Leah fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get there. You know, from time to time, you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals if you look for those things.
And Harris is a nice hotel that's reasonable. And the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I'm almost positive even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means it's the MGM. It's connected to the entire strip.
You go for a couple of days. You see Ralph. You get a massage. You take your wife. You come on the titties. A nice fucking dinner. It's a fuck. You only live once. Like I said, Ralph, you'll be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year, and
that's what I'm talking about, people.
And you know,
28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it, all right?
You church people, y'all come up to me, you tell me you're part of the church, what's happening now, and guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jeff. Let's go.
I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the Flappers thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the Gong Show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that tonight, but I'll tweet and you come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harrah's in Las Vegas, right there on the strip. Thursday, the 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday 27th, and Saturday 28th at 10 o'clock.
January 29th was my first pinch, 1982.
No, really?
January 1983, I got pinched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Nah, possession of some tools and shit. Mr. Holloway bailed me out.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changes again?
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you don't
I'm not going to die, God.
You're fucking lying.
The reason why I'm bugging out is because Ralphie said that they give you chips when you go. That's like my dream.
Where?
At Harris.
Yeah. Well, you come, Lee. You got to be part of church weekend.
I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, you, bring the girls if they want to come. I get spa, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages and get steams and shit like that. It's the best. There's better than you. right? And we do that, and we go to Vegas, having fun. We bring some church people in. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude, all my friends are out watching us right now. My Twitter's blowing up.
Oh shit!
They love us. I love them. They can't do nothing about it. I know. It's like Coco. You know, it's like if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, what the fuck are we doing this for? You know, it's like you see those comics who try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They're fucking nightmares.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep them going under. Hit it, Lee.
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa, I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night, same bat time, same bat channel.
What's Happening Now is presented by On It. Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What? What? That's what he hears in the White House every night. That's what the Obamas left for. What? To get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee. Come on, come on. Oh shit. I thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down. Come on, black people. Mexicans jump up and down. Let's go, States. Armenians, do your thing. Oh, wait, what for jungle? Wiggle, cocksucker. Wiggle. Here we go. The intensity. Oh shit. There's a white chick suck black dick in the 70s. Fuck yeah. Oh, here we go. Sama Kusa. Sumaya. Lisa Yad. Ralphie May. Oh shit. And Uncle Joey. Mark what the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Yad's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May. Hi, everybody. If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers with Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody today something happened. The fucking studio burned down. I'll call you next week. We don't give a fuck.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always go in.
Flying Jim right under the bus.
People water on the computer. People over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you what the hell I live in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death. But he gets a lot of creepy fucking people that listen to him. And the creepy people, when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I gotta get a new fucking wire. What am I gonna get? So already I go into panic when I got radio on Thursday. I gotta be alert. I'm not gonna go to fucking Simpsons and let me not deal with this. I'm gonna get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know? I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back to the hotel. You know the hotel in Cleveland where you stay right there, the corner from I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's all my job is. I'm talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around. The guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got you a present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen. Right. We didn't know if we'd see you or not. Listen, I'm not walking to no car. You coming to the show? Would you like me to leave you tickets for the show?
That's nice.
Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy. Yeah. I got to go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So if you want tickets for the show, we took a picture. And while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts to shit the guy. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't even dirty white people. I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance? Go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But what else? You know, Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're watching TV, and you try to lose weight, you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks, and also some Hollywood guy comes on and goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this, and these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie. You guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see all, it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. The same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead, 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing. Stinky, dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' help on. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? And I'm gonna tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know, and he's gonna tell you. This November, I'm gonna be clean off coke for 10 years, bro. I know. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yes. Did I go to get Robogaine? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA and get out. You know, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor, they get them on stretcher pills. Yeah. And also, they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills, so you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA. Yeah, yeah. And not for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. I had a great fucking. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. Let me, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms. After dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. All right? And we put them out there. The Indians. Remember what happened? Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits. I'll still do it. With a tomahawk somewhere. Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp, space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, garbage. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones? I don't know. You have to ask him. Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay? Half an ounce. Do you understand me? On top of I'm smoking because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. Alright? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then went to the comedy store to the set. A la Theo Vaughn. Pow! Zoom straight to the moon. And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage. Oh my God, I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got in my fucking car. So funny. And I got the fuck out of there. But then, with no drama, no, oh my God, I feel like doing, I'm gonna what's that, what's the word they use? I'm gonna relapse. Relapse. I'm gonna relapse. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Decision. Right. You set your mind. Here's how you quit. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing it no more. That's it. That's it. That's all you did. Guys. There were no 12 steps. There's no 12 steps. There's no go to the escalator. There's no fucking. I ain't gonna do it no more. I ain't gonna do it no more. I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. Turning purple because I want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it. Dude, that was real as shit, man. But it's like, we had so much drama to getting high. Like, I like to just roll a joint. No. You gotta roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter. Yeah. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A matchbook cover? You gotta be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool. Right. I didn't play that game. Where I'm from, they didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool.
No.
You put the goatee and shave it real tight, like a fucking half a fag. That don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls.
Yes.
Thank you.
Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Oh, no, I'm gonna go to Mexico City. I haven't talked to them. That's how you want. Shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not gonna do a hit ass or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
I know and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions and it helps all these type of people and shit like this.
I know.
Take it to somebody else. All right?
Yeah,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy. And that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. Lee and me have conversations every night and Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to Boogie Down Bronx. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make it. You can tell your friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck
It's the same
yourself.
people that were going to go to Canada when fucking Trump became president.
Man.
It's sick, dog. It gets old, man.
No shit,
It gets
dude.
fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people. Men act like men. Every night I turn the fucking TV on tonight they're protesting again. I'm telling you, there's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People
All you gotta learn how to bitch.
they go down there to fuck with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool so people go, oh my God, you're marching. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
it's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. Alright? They're a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? Alright, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have mushed your ass to the fucking voting booth. Alright? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm gonna grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. What they should have done something when they had the job. Okay? You know what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking. You have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play. All right? Like fucking.
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're gonna settle it. Okay? All right? And instead, all right, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies, are all fucking crying. Ooh, I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now, if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is, they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president. You jump up and down like a fucking momo that you are. You fooled the country one time. I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. The Who said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses and I know people who were buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties.
Oh yeah.
On the West Side, like that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. Me, I don't give a fuck. I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were with Totoro.
With the Totoro, yeah, we were doing a fucking podcast.
Oh man, little Nicky.
Yeah, we didn't give a
Oh
fuck.
man, you didn't give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us. No,
None.
fucking time.
None.
Not one
I
time.
love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, "Hold on, Joe, I got a place for you to move to."
Yes.
Fuck no, Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
That's why I learned about bureaucracy. It was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're gonna give you your money, but you gotta do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now, what you call Sprint.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem, they put you on hold so long you just hang up and pay $40. My time is worth, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died,
They wait you out.
I gotta go down every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage for now. Well, I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house? Yeah. My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, I gotta fill out paperwork. And more paperwork. Come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
they can't wait 3 weeks.
Don't have fucking 3 weeks. No.
They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. Dude, that's why smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. The church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business. They drive.
Weed, they get Vicodins.
Dude.
They go.
And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway, all right? Where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew.
Tammy's the official winner. She's the first winner.
Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky. Oh yeah. She's already fucking done.
She's good to go.
She's done. Good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some more.
We got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren
From Denver.
from Colorado. So I got that party going. I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Jersey. He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this little thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken franchise, lemon franchise pizza, and just keep it like that, all right?
Because they know one.
But go there.
Chicken franchise pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what y'all want me to open up today? I must have left for 10 minutes.
I laughed my ass.
What is it?
So is Bisping fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's.
This podcast tomorrow night.
Oh, Bisping. Oh yeah. And I know you love Bisping. I love Bisping too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills, and I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny.
It's so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, crying. I want that on my phone. I want T-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going on with it? I don't even know what's going on with MMA the last 2 weeks. I haven't even seen that.
Oh my God.
I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
Because there's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn.
That's
Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows about him. Like, nobody said nothing.
Yeah.
Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? And all of a sudden I seen the fucking thing today. And I go, wait a second, there's a fight this weekend.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking about this fucking fight. Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, nobody. I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring, in the octagon, or the ones with the people leaving. Okay, because that's going to be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn.
It's going to go to this thing. It's not going to be your typical Brooklyn nights. It's going to be, those tickets are going to be high.
Oh, yeah.
They're doing up there because they can charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's neighborhood. You're right. So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with the knuckleheads hitting each other and shit. It's a new civilized Brooklyn where they're probably going to bring, stevia soda in there to drink. And nobody smokes. If you light a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like, you light a joint now in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street, they look at you, they take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go and I travel. People get mad at me. Periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can Periscope, and I know you can.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint. I put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching you, man.
Yeah, man.
What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You're really going through changes.
I started the sweat starting. Oh my god. It's
what do you mean the sweat starting?
It's just I'll be
drenched.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too?
What are you talking about, Lee?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not the sugar cubes, Lee.
It's not the sugar
It's
cubes.
what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers are getting wavy, but everything
I'm
else.
gonna do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm gonna wear it. All right. I just want you to look at that every now and then. Okay. It's gonna be a safe place for you. All right, Lee.
Thank you.
All right. If you need to look at anything,
Look at that. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow. Okay. Just find me the yellow. All right. I got the. All right.
When you were a kid, people spoke about acid. What did you think?
No, it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs were people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Weed and drinking and maybe some pills and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see any of this. Maybe some
mushrooms in Boston.
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah. Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't see coke till I got out here.
Where did you see coke on you the first time?
Party of a guy I worked with. And I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting it, and that's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bombs on that.
Yeah.
A little Volkswagen key thing.
And it's it was pretty much I just like the bug, but
fucking Newton, right?
There was mostly just that. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast with like you talking about it, Rogan talking about it. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, at 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Alright, Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
Everywhere.
Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so they don't get milled up. Alright, and boom, you're done. Okay, and then there was like the creepy guys who were like over like 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties like the Red Cup party, bonfires, and that's when I first smoked a joint. Was there at that party? My buddy Joel. God damn it! I forget. Joel was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. But Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking pinners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little pinner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my red cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer. That fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, this is marijuana, right? Is it gonna kill me? And he's like, no. And he was right, Coco. He was fucking right. Jack, I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, boom, blows your face. Like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds. No seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms then, and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the big Pacific Resistance. That's what it is. Woo, you are getting sweaty, Lee.
Oh, dog, it's going for please. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my god.
You alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine for now.
Because you're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
I'm not gonna panic.
Hey, Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to put it on add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. And that's number one. All right, you gotta get down with the church. And number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
I like it.
How's anxiety, Lee? You alright?
It's
Just breathe out of your nose. Get another cheapo chew. Drink
no,
water.
it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating from?
Because that's
the anxiety. You were thinking about it.
I'm not thinking about it though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's
Stop
right.
thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. It's just
Dude, your face is so fucking red. Shut up. Stan, you're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boiling it until,
Yeah, that's why you get bad trips, dude.
I swear.
When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the yellow.
Focus on the fucking yellow, all right? Don't
Look at the fucking yellow, Lee.
look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good man.
His little Suge Knight
I
shirt.
know.
He's all right.
Fuck yeah, he's doing it.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Come on. That's your street name, Suge White. Okay, Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So who else is on the strip over there on Friday nights? It is
Man,
big movies.
no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have.
George Wallace isn't a big.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit, Vinny Favorito. Has got some the Orleans or something. I don't even know where he is. Fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. Alright, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. Fuck that piece of shit. I'm sorry. I get overheated by that Benny Favorito. It's a piece of shit. Alright?
Paid his dues. He paid his fucking time.
He didn't pay his bookie. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy watches on bets too. And people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money and fucked them off with? Alright? It's a teaching comedy class. Dumb suckers, they should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to focus on the yellow.
Focus on the
Focus on the yellow. It's like,
and everything. Now he sees it.
now you see it, right?
I can feel it coming. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I like it. I'm not like it's just I sweat.
Right. Yellow.
Yellow, just yellow, baby.
Just yellow, baby.
About yellow.
That's all I'm thinking.
No other colors.
Just yellow, right? That's it.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the man. Stay in the zone, baby.
Okay, we're back.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long is it gonna take for me to fuck up? Like, how long is it gonna take for me to hit somebody with a chair or rob one of these comedy clubs, you know? Because you can just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long.
For so long.
Before you have to smell a little fucking...
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding. Oh,
you know, it's like...
if they only knew. If they only knew.
You know, it's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that, like, Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh, yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody. And he's still doing blowing pills. She's trying to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is...
I just figured this out, too. Me and my tour manager, Ben, we were talking about it. How the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad to the bone, Jack. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I'm just thinking about how these people, you know, I sit here and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel day.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Babbitt one day. You know, like, and then being, no, because when I
Dude, I heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows. Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez. And he was booking
George Lopez, yeah.
George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah.
Because he would take the money from the safe at the lap stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. She's still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
No, he didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned. No. You're thinking of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay.
What's the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was a stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Martins, okay, and Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the last stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars. She had a majority stake in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking the Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things that she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was blowing what I was doing as a kid. You borrow 25 grand on Friday, as long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens. You win back 30 grand. Because I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. We better have my money put back in that fucking bank vault. But I'm getting 5 grand off the top. And he did it every fucking week, this kid.
Yeah.
But he could never be light on a Monday. He only...
Wow. You couldn't do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you could do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had a wire. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I knew him. I grew up with him. And one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, don't pull my brother. So I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. Says, meet me at Nick's. So it's my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh, wow.
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
On Monday Night Football, I picked up that envelope on Tuesday. Like I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something. I called him. He goes, meet me up at the next 8 o'clock. I went up there. He gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but will this take care of things for a while? Forever. I got that money and I put under I moved in with this family and I moved under and I put the money under my underwear. And they would never fucking know. I would just it was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it.
Yeah.
And I would just dip my hand under and take $100 bill and go out at night.
Wow.
Like that's how spoiled I was. Like that at that point.
You never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I thought about saving it.
Yeah, investing. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from fucking that girl.
Gabby, that's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee. You took that to the bar and you invested it.
You would hear something for fucked up, Lee?
Sure.
Is that not only did he just say, oh, that was fine, he was still working, all right? Him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one factory, all y'all.
They weren't unsuspecting gay guys, they were perverts and pedophiles. No. They wanted to be. Listen, man, those guys.
These guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas.
You want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's bar, to my buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Venery had his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow.
Why does he have a ball? Like for his
Because he's a commissioner. Oh, he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait as kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh, wow.
We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they were ready to press charges, this kid had too much juice. Right. That's the reason why I used to take him. I'd split him right 50-50 right down the middle. But all he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kicking and the pulling.
So explain to him, okay? So he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark and fun time. You ever say that to yourself? Someday when you guys will be 50, oh, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. It was that dark and terrible. Like it was like if I think about it now, it was dark. Like even the daytime, it was dark. There was no sunlight in my life then. And it was like my junior year. It started my sophomore summer going into junior year, where you heard rumblings. There was this Davy Thomas, this Thomas family, and they were the kings of it.
The family owned Wendy's.
They were the They did not own Wendy's.
And
they were the first ones. That 64th Street crew were the first ones that started going up Boulevard East, and then the word started getting that you can make some money. And, people drive Lyft now.
Oh yeah, right.
That's how it was then.
Yeah, right.
That's the one going to Boulevard East at night.
Oh my god.
Like that's how fucking it was so well known.
A spare change.
Well, you know what's crazy? When I read the Iceman's book,
Yeah, oh my god.
The Iceman used to live in West New York, New Jersey. And he said that in the 60s he would just kill people for practice on Boulevard East. Get the fucking book. He goes, I can't. He goes, I really couldn't give an actual count of how many people I killed. Because there was 3 years I was just practicing. He goes, I'd go to a bar on the west side.
Yeah.
and tell a guy I was gay or whatever, and he'd follow me to Jersey, and I'd kill him on the Jersey side. Shit, he goes, just for practice. Just to practice control tactics. Oh my God, this guy was the real fucking deal.
Why do you read this book? This book sounds like a terrible book.
No, it's fascinating.
It was very fascinating. Let me tell you something.
Why do you look at tigers in the zoo?
When the Iceman popped up 10, 15 years ago, like, people called you the next day.
Yeah.
It was fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
It was disturbing. Like, even the first time I was, I'm like,
because you live near him, or just
no. It was disturbing that I always thought that you kick somebody in the stomach and you had some fun and you called them a cocksucker. This guy had it to a complete different level.
What was he doing?
He was a hitman that, I forget the whole fucking story. He was working on a porno thing.
Yeah, he was editing. He was making porn
films. That's right.
Editing films.
Editing films.
And the guy wouldn't pay him, and he fucking whacked him. And then
his brother raped the 12-year-old girl.
Oh my God.
Killed her, and then he threw the girl off the roof. I mean, the whole family's rotten.
Oh my God.
The family was rotten
To the core.
When you read the book, there's times you read the book, and you have to shut the book and go,
right.
Why am I reading this?
Oh my God,
His first wife dumped him and he cut her nipples off.
Yeah, I remember you told me that story.
He cut the nipples off. Yeah. And he used to live right there with the coat factory. All the kids, that was it. We went behind the coat factory. If you go to the coat factory today and vacuum it, you're going to find rocks of coke from the 80s. I wish I was good. It was every night. You knew that if you were going to come over, you wanted to get coke, and you was coming from the city, go to the coat factory. There'd be 4 cars there, and somebody in that car had blood. Somewhere behind a tree, behind the dumpster, somewhere in this area, there's an ounce of fucking coke. Wow. Yeah, the first interview with the Iceman was very fascinating. What happened was, Leaf, that people took that interview, sucked it in, and then started hearing other things, and also put them together. And they were all really tied together.
All like different stories?
No, all the mafia hits were tied to him.
Yeah.
He began doing hits for one family, and then he kept going to different families. And freelance for different captains, and nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Then he got really crazy. The third phase of it is he got really crazy, and he started saying that he was there at every murder. Like when Kennedy got shot, I was up the corner.
Yeah, right.
When a guy from the fucking Bananas got shot at Joe Mary's restaurant in Brooklyn, and that summer, he says he had one of the tables, that he was one of the backup shooters. If the original shooters fucked up, that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? That was an inner family thing. They weren't going to get a fucking Pollock to step in on that one. There was just a lot of things he claimed, but at the end, he said something that I've said on here. You know, all these people like conspiracies. You know, like everyone last week. Yeah. Eddie Bravo's my dog. He loves conspiracies. He's another one for you. He, on his last thing, said that he shot a cop in Westwood, New Jersey or something. Watch the fucking thing on HBO. It's on YouTube. It's got to be on YouTube. All 3 of them on YouTube. But he tells a story on there very nonchalantly about that he got to kill a cop. Paul, Peter, something, and he shot the guy, and he goes, who gave you the order? Send me the book of them. Right there was a Fed watching that. And part of the fucking witness relocation thing is that you've never shot a cop or ever contracted a murder on a cop. In their statement, they read through the statement, Sammy never contacted that in. Do you follow what I'm saying to you? Like, they figured out that Sammy never told them. By this point, they had so many people coming in telling their stories, and they were throwing them out because they were going, you're a liar. Sammy told us something different. But one day they figured out after 8 people came in, he was lying to us. Yeah. This motherfucker, Sammy was genius because he turned himself in first. So they're going to believe his story before anybody. And he knew the nuts and bolts. He wasn't no Henry Hill faker. He knew the nuts and bolts of what was going on. So when he went in there, they brought his story hook, line, and sinker. They got so blind. They didn't even care what he told them. They just wanted John Gotti. Yeah. They got so blinded by getting John Gotti that they took whatever. Oh, you killed 24 people. Don't worry about it. Oh my God. 24 was when he killed the 1 year. Yeah. You know, what he was responsible for the 1 fucking year.
Jesus Christ.
So they put it all together, and because of that documentary on HBO, Verano was already in jail for the ecstasy with the fucking neo-Nazis in Phoenix. They picked him up, and they put him under the fucking jail in Denver.
Oh, that Supermax,
the
right?
Supermax, but here's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
The Iceman died mysteriously in his jail cell a week later.
Yeah.
You know, people like conspiracies. There you go, cocksuckers. Take that to the moon.
Yeah, right.
Take that to the fucking moon and back.
I love it. I love it.
Wait, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm at the moon. This yellow thing is helping, though. How did you know that would help?
Dude, because
It's a calming effect.
it's a common
The
effect.
yellow. You're from
But,
a generation,
but
man.
yeah,
You
but
like French fries.
but you're also talking to guys who've done acid like a lot, okay? And you gotta have focus and something
In 10
simple.
years, that yellow won't do dick for you.
No,
You'll
no,
grow
but
that
now,
face. You know what I'm saying?
but now,
Today, you need that yellow.
It's helping.
yeah, man, it's helping, man.
Don't even turn the lights off for the rest of the podcast. Just talk to each other with a candle.
Boogly, boogly, like
Puerto Rican seance. Do you like that?
It doesn't sound fun. I don't know what Puerto Rican sounds. Just come up with stuff on acid.
We come up with stuff even without acid.
oh my god.
Well, your little head is shiny.
Oh my god, I just noticed I can't stop sweating.
I can feel the heat.
See, this is and I'm not, like last time, Monday, I was freaking out at this point. This is, now, I'm still a little nervous.
We know the cheap chew.
Okay.
He's like, okay.
It helps. It helps with the answer.
Oh my god.
It's burning straight through
What
it.
do you have tomorrow, my son?
Nothing now.
Nothing now. Okay, look, we're powered by Chiba Chews.
Cheap chews, transmission fluid. We're done. That's it. We can't keep doing this to ourselves.
That's what I keep saying, but then next time, Monday, we'll be back here, fucking 18-year-olds coming. We'll have a new setup. I'll be happy.
Look, we lost that strip of acid. We lost that for 6 months. A sheet of acid.
Oh my god.
That's the shit. That's the shit. That goes all the way back to London, that acid. Kid who gave me that, it was a Chip Chaleo dude. That's the shit that Pink Floyd took when he quit the band.
Chip.
That's the shit. That's the cousin to the acid.
Yeah?
Take a piece of paper home, you give it to the hotel manager. I come in today, we're talking about the acid, I look on the shelf, the acid's been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months.
See, people, I don't steal it.
Stick it. I thought he clipped it so we didn't have to do it.
See, if I was smart enough, I would have done that, and I wouldn't have find it.
I thought he clipped it and sold it on eBay or something like that.
Oh my god, I should have.
How you doing, Lee?
Can you open it for me?
I knew you need help.
Honestly, we need those. That was the beginning of Lee's downfall.
Oh my god, yeah.
He was a great kid. Until Chiba
Cheese.
Chiba Chews and those cookies.
Oh, they're so kind,
The
yeah.
So Kind cookies.
You know, man, I don't even think they'll make those no more, do they?
Oh, they don't come up here. Maybe So Kind's still on. They just don't come
I
up
don't
here.
know. Chiba Chews everywhere, though, man, and it is fucking good. I'm just fucking having a hard time with this, too, and I just wrote to them.
Chiba Chews, we don't do that with 180 bucks.
Nothing.
I got it.
We don't do nothing without a name. Chiba Chews is still a great product. I
Yeah.
miss them.
Yeah.
I missed eating that one. It was delicious.
Delicious.
It's like a fucking Tootsie Roll. What?
200 milligrams. Fuck it, you know?
We need 5 of those today, me and Lee.
Well, there you go, by all means.
Look at Lee's getting sick already and stuff. You're
Well,
right.
I'll have it now, but I'm gonna eat that, so yeah.
You're not gonna eat it?
No, give me one, I will eat, but just
Go fuck yourself, Lee. You made me open it. You're eating it.
I'm gonna eat it, but just you don't want me to puke on you, so
No, I don't want you to puke on me, motherfucker. You better not be
We
puking.
got spare t-shirts here tonight. We got spare.
Yeah, like you got spare t-shirts for me, motherfucker. Great, I'll use one of those size fucking medium. I'll wipe my titty fucking
I'll
dry.
put 2 strings around those pillows. This shit. What the fuck? Like one of those guys in the 50s. This shit. This is a top tonight. Go boy, shit. Fuck it. They'll take it to the car.
Every time I come here, I gotta tell you this. The other day, I turned on my TV and I got this new fucking cable in Nashville where I call it Stevie TV. It's like from Xfinity, but you just hold on to it and you say it, and I go Outlaw Josie Wells, boom, Outlaw Josie Wells. Anytime I fucking want it, boom, for free. All right, listen to me. When he's talking to fucking 10 Bears, and he's talking about, that's the most, okay, go fuck yourself, Go fuck yourself, these people today. Alright, you Kevin Costners and all these assholes. Go fuck yourself. You want to take acting school?
It's too much drama for what they do.
It's fucking amazing.
To what it's, the people now make a big deal about it, and they never gave Clint Eastwood any credit.
No.
You watch that scene.
Oh, holy shit. When he's talking about Ten Bears and about their fucking, you know, his mark on the more jerk beef every spring, but man, motherfucker, talk about
Listen,
I want to be an actor.
if it's on, I have it on for 10 to 15 to 20 minutes.
I can't turn it off.
Josie Wales comes on, it stays on until I gotta make a movie.
Yeah.
20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Right.
But the last 3 weeks, the part's been coming on. My all-time favorite with the kids bleeding.
Oh, yeah?
And he goes, give him the bucket, though. Give him the bucket.
Where's the bucket?
Over there. Give him the bucket. He's starting to see the devil. Touch the rose. Yellow. You ain't the cheaper.
I'm trying to. I thought I was doing it.
Oh, that's why you're getting sick.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Drink the water quick. Let's go. Come on, what?
No, Larry, we got a podcast.
10 years, he's still
You're fucking
gets
drugs.
chocolate here.
I was trying to eat it in silence. And
No, there's never no silence with you. There's always going to be a noise. There's always a grunt. There's always a...
well, stop giving me all this fucking drugs.
Oh, yeah. You're the only guy that complain about that ever.
Letting it all having fucking fun.
Don't give me all the weed. Don't give me all the free drugs.
He loves it.
I'm having a great time. What the fuck? There's nothing to complain about.
Fuck.
I'm telling you, my daughter with May, the yellow's helping it.
It's helping a lot.
It's helping a lot.
Now,
She's a good girl.
whenever I see that fucking scene, I always watch it. Listen, lately I've been catching the other scene. Now, I go for a stretch like in 3 months where every time I turn it on, it's a scene right when he sees the young bucks, and then he goes down there.
Yeah.
And it gives the sign of the whole thing. That whole fucking spiel. Like I said,
that's deadly.
That's an acting class. That's it.
And
The Godfather is all you need to watch. If you don't get it after that, then I can't help you. I cannot help you. When Brenzo is at the meeting, and he's talking about his son.
I'm not a superstitious man.
All that stuff.
If something should happen.
Listen, all that stuff, that's an acting. That's acting 101. That's as good as it fucking gets in my world.
It wasn't until this moment I knew it was Bugsini the whole time. Oh my God, that's so deadly. When you watch that, you just get shivers.
HBO, even after 80 years, The Godfather's still the oldest movie. They still talk shit about it. HBO is doing another thing about it now. They just released the other day. I just saw HBO. I was watching HBO. And they said, new announce HBO, Francis Ford Coppola, HBO are teaming up again to do this. The unseen foot. Just a ton of shit they're going to do again.
Wow.
The movie's that fucking interesting, I guess.
Man, I never knew when oh God, I'm blanking out because of those drugs. When get the cannolis, okay? Then he goes in and sits down and has a whole spaghetti dinner. Alright? He's like, guys, I'll be right back. He goes in, alright, and he sits down, eats a whole huge plate of pasta. Alright? He was Bruno Kirby's guy in one, remember? Okay? And he gets the cannolis and everything and has a meatball and fucking all this shit. And his guys are waiting on him like it's some big transaction. He's having fucking dinner before dinner. I was crying.
He makes them all go there. Guys, keep your eyes open. All right? I'm going to go in here and see these people. He walks in. It's the back of the kitchen. He takes his jacket off. He hangs it up and shit. There's a little table waiting for him. He sits there. It's a fucking 3-course meal. Meanwhile, they think the mafia's coming. They're out there with guns blazing. He comes out 20 minutes later after a good meal, man. That was an acting meeting. How you doing, Lee? You breathing heavy?
Oh, yeah, the cops are coming and everything.
You think they're coming for you?
Yeah, I'm not there yet, but...
Why aren't you there yet?
I don't know. I need another sugar cube.
No more sugar cubes.
No more sugar cubes, you, Lee. Not tonight.
Do another sugar cube, Lee. They're
Not
gonna find
tonight.
you in the fucking zoo naked. Moving on to a tree and shit.
That would be hilarious. You gotta take a picture like that, dude.
No one wants to see me naked holding
I That'd be fucking hilarious.
So when I went for years without knowing this shit. I looked up with Lee, and since Lee didn't know anything about this, I kept busting his balls. Until someday somebody actually brought one to the show. That's what happened. We talked about it on here. We talked about mushrooms. Somebody showed up at the show with chocolate covered mushrooms.
Yeah.
You know, it's always fucking something at those shows. You know, and I'm not gonna say no. What the fuck? I bring him back and me and Lee experiment and we try him out. I was just breaking his balls with the acid. Also, people started showing up with liquid acid. And people started showing up with balls.
You know, I hadn't heard of that acid. Acid apparently is making a huge comeback. Because there for like 10, 15 years, acid wasn't real fucking big.
But people scared. The name of it is acid.
Yeah, right.
That's such a negative fucking thing. When you eat acid, you're like,
It's so funny. We did the same thing. God damn, we've been friends for 20 years.
When you eat acid, as a 13 or 14-year-old, you're like, I'm never doing that shit. And all of a sudden, you're at a Rolling Stone concert.
Exactly. And you're like, fucking start me up, nigga.
What the fuck has happened to my life? There was one particular, there was one night that was horrible. Like there's coke nights and there's pill nights and there's alcohol nights. There was 2 acids.
Oh yeah, Yellow's moving now, so that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good. That's good.
It was good to them. It was good to them.
It's good up until it starts snaking around.
Lesson 1 down. Okay, good.
Leave the snake out.
Alright, listen.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Slithering around the table.
Lisa, it was my 17th birthday party. Right? It was my 17th birthday party. And we broke into my house. The one where I lived in as a kid. It was a Monday afternoon. We walked in there about 2 in the afternoon. No heat. No electricity. February 19th.
Happy birthday's coming up.
2 in the afternoon. We got our jackets up in the attic. We're drinking fucking beer. We could hear the mice running around because the electricity was off. The power was on. We started eating those microdot hits of acid, man. We started popping them. We probably ate like 3 of them each. We were gone. We walked in there and the sun was out. When we walked out of there, it was dark. And people were tripping their balls off, and I was one of them.
Yeah, you're in your fucking own house, man.
No. At that time, I didn't live in my house.
Oh, yeah.
I broke into my house.
I know.
I was living with the Benders.
Right,
We went there as a party. But one thing I remember, I was tripping so hard. I went downstairs. He's going to changes, ladies and gentlemen. I went downstairs to pee.
Oh my goodness.
And Louis Hernandez was puking. Louis Hernandez was the only Dominican kid in the neighborhood. But he had an afro, so they called him Louis the Nigga. And he would have to say 1,000 times, listen, I'm Dominican. They didn't give a fuck.
Not back in that day.
You're black.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy how racist it really was then. These people do not play. I don't know what they went through. Louis was Dominican. They called him Louis the Nigga. To his face.
Oh, man.
If he still pops up in North Bergen, they're like, oh, look at Louis the Nigga. Like, I'm 50 years old. They're still calling me Louis the Nigga.
I don't think I've ever heard about Louis.
Louis Hernandez.
I never heard about Louis.
Moved to North Bergen in the 7th grade. We were fucking 0-7 in the 7th grade of basketball. And all some guy just started dropping things on us. He dropped Louis Hernandez on us. I got left back and I practiced all summer, so I got good. We had David Ruiz. And we just had this great fucking team. I forget who all we had. Dominic Special and Chucky McBreen. That's how deep we were. You know, that's how deep I go with Chucky. 7th fucking grade. What was it?
You were talking about acid, and then in your old house when you broke it up, and
so that's how long I go to Louis Hernandez. Louis Hernandez was puking in the toilet, and I basically pulled him by the afro. I said, Louis, I'm sorry. I put my dick in my toilet like this, and I put his head back in, and I go, go ahead. But I left there that night.
that's just strong, buddy.
And it was the first birthday without my mom. I was cracked. And I walked into that Bender house. And they're like, hey, you want dinner and stuff? And they don't know that I'm on fire. I'm burning on acid. They're talking to me and I see wigs on fire. I see everything that they're not seeing. I go right to that bedroom.
Above the subway?
It's 7 o'clock at night. I fucking go into that bedroom. I lock myself in there. I'm like, I'm not even leaving this room.
Yeah, right.
And the fucking phone starts ringing. In those days, people that have phones in their rooms, or cell phones, you gotta actually leave your room and come downstairs. And Lisa had, here's the beauty, they had a mirror right in front of the phone. And I went, I'm like, hello. And I started looking. They're like, you coming out tonight, your birthday? I'm like, yeah, I'll be out in a little while. I looked at the mirror. And all of a sudden, my face started to melt in the mirror and shit. And I'm like, hold on, I gotta call you, but I'll never forget that. I started tripping right there. I couldn't look at anything. That's when you're like, fuck, I'm going to my room.
Yeah.
And you just go in your room. You don't even look at nothing, Lee. Because everything you look at starts shifting.
That's where I am right now, and it's just a little bit. That's what I was saying on Monday. It's just because I can't even close my eyes.
You close your eyes with
no, because then the colors start moving too. It doesn't. There's like a 20-minute period where I'm fucked. And I'm in it right now, so it's just.
I'm starting to see little dragons. I just saw a little fucking thing behind your head, though. There was little bats the other night. There was a little moth, like a little thing. What do you call those things?
Moth?
Like a little tiny one. And it was everywhere Lee was the other night. Like it flew in there. Lee was tripping.
Yeah.
For like a half hour, I watched this moth just torment Lee to death.
I didn't even know it was there.
I mean, you said, I just saw a bat. It was no fucking bat. It was no
I just saw a bat. Oh my god.
It was a moth.
Oh, Christ. Okay.
Alright. And back in Houston, alright, and this was like late 90s. We did acid, and Mitch Hedberg, alright, was over at the house, and there was like me and John Wesley and one other person, and dude, we did acid, and the fucking greatest time of my life. But one guy was nervous that a fucking dragon was gonna kill him. Alright? And you had to tell him, no, there's no sense to dragons. They're not real. They're not even real. They're not even real, Lisa. Dragons are not real. No. But pterodactyls, they were real. No, they were real. They were. Alright, keep on looking, Lee.
Listen, so I can't lose Lee.
I'm gone. I'm going back to
It was a first round for that thing. I can't lose Lee.
Oh my god.
I can't bring up dragons and pterodactyls.
That's what I call
My tour manager's like, no, fuck that.
We'll be in a hotel, fucking the hospital, talking about fucking dragons.
He just took church communion over here for the first time.
How you feel?
My tour manager, Ben.
You loosen up a little bit? Yeah, loosen up.
Yeah, right. And smoking a cigarette, drinking water. Get how I'm feeling about it.
I'm sure Ben and I got the same dose.
Don't wander. Don't wander nowhere. Stay where you are, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'm responsible. They always are the first time. They don't know. Fucking find a couch. Let life come to you, motherfucker. Yeah. It's like, hey, when Willy Wonka took him to the chocolate factory, he didn't take on as it. They got on the fucking boat and fucking just hit it.
Oh, I cannot go over that.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, bro, that 170 North is close by. You got lost out there. It's all over. They won't find until Sherman Way and shit.
What is it about LA that causes people to run from the cops?
Oh my god! You see that black guy today?
It's every day here. It's every
That black guy today. Or how about the stupid fucking white guy? Dude, there was a stupid white guy in a white minivan today. They rolled up on two cops, said he had a gun in the car, and then took him on a fucking 8-mile round the world slow chase like he's got OJ in there, alright? And then gets out and just, and at one point, a guy with a camera walks up to him and is like, hey, why are you running from the cops? And the guy's got the camera. The guy supposedly said he's got a gun, and you're fucking over there with a camera, you dumb fuck. And where were the cops? And if a fucking fat ass with a beta cam can get right there by the guy, what kind of cop go? Hey, you want to get the fuck out the car? Alright, please, can we just stop this?
I saw that too when the cameraman literally, he must have been following.
We don't know cigarettes. I don't throw them over because they'll evict us.
The helicopter?
They'll think it's legal.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
I can play for everything in this city. In Hollywood, I'm playing for it.
We'll pick up everyone up.
But, What we're talking about, we're just talking about
the fucking people went run from the cops.
Oh yeah. Like I never saw that. And everyone's faces are moving now. I never saw that anywhere else in my whole life. Running from the cops.
You never ran from the cops?
Fuck no.
Really?
Not even as a kid?
I haven't run from anything.
Let's say you run from
That's strong, like, that's what he says, fuck it, I hate you, bro.
I hate running. I have short legs. It's not. Dude, I can't even walk next to people.
You took it from a fucking the greatest of all time. I don't run from anything. I got short legs. I'm a dumpy too. Okay, me too. I got dumpy short legs.
We got chased as a kid with some spray painting.
Fuck no.
Lighting a fire at the park, and somebody go, "Hey, you little bastards!" And you run away. Nothing.
No. I guess my town was super white as it is, but I was like the whitest of the white in my town.
Nobody on that wanted to light a fire or fucking set like a cat on fire, nothing. These kids were cool.
No, we didn't set cats on fire. We would set like little fires in our yards or in the driveways.
What about the bullfrogs with the firecrackers?
No, we didn't do that.
Oh man, okay, well y'all ain't from the south, because let me tell you what, you get some of them straight from fucking Tijuana M80s, alright, and strap a fucking bullfrog on that motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Boom, bitch, get out the way. Are you kidding me? Those things went off. That was like a quarter stick of dynamite, you know?
Says, "Oh my god."
Oh my god, Lee.
We have to do shows for Peter.
Frog just went everywhere. Just everywhere. They're not endangered. Come on, we're friends of love. Alright, we're feeding the other animals.
Bro, you never know. Not in today's world. They might show up with something.
No shit.
They might show up with something.
No shit.
You only million
You
for fucking 3
motherfucker.
frogs you killed. I hate frogs, dog. When I was out in New York City, kid, I was out of Miami. And the first, like,
Dude, the frog down there are fucking big.
bro, in Miami, I couldn't sleep at night when I was a kid. I couldn't
Yeah,
sleep.
they're loud as shit. Really.
No, listen, I don't want them around me. I don't want to eat them.
You're not taking frogs?
Never. Not even close. Not even by mistake. Not even do I want to look at that thing. When you tell me, let's go on the table, I choose myself. I gotta go.
That's pretty much it. Fuck ranch dressing, right? Can we just say that? I mean,
I've been
seriously.
saying it for 20 years. Nobody listens.
Fucking, you never had it in my house. There's always blue cheese in my
Like a
house.
motherfucker.
Fucking always blue cheese in my house.
Shit. Out of respect
It's
for Buffalo.
What? Oh my god. We are fucking synchronizing. Oh my god. Fucking little shout out to Buffalo. Fucking fucked ups and ankle bar.
I don't legal. The chains. Want to put on some Black Sabbath?
Nope. No, I do not want to put up. But
Let's put on Black Sabbath.
It's okay.
What I'm going to put on Black Sabbath to really take it to the next level.
Oh man, great acid music. Yeah. Fucking Led Zeppelin. You need more love.
No, you're scared. You're scared. All I got hit me with Dean Del Rey. It's all over. I went up in the hospital room. Don't want the dog. Don't want the. This ain't a good neighbor to want that.
No.
You know that train. They'll take you downtown. It's all over.
Right.
Won't believe in a protest. The next week you suck a dick with a drum around your head. Staying free to fucking Villanobas. What's up, Lee?
I'm doing good. It just hits me strong. I'm enjoying it. I just enjoy listening to you guys. So. Okay.
I tell you what, when you were smoking before, I could smell it.
Oh yeah.
I thought something was burning. I'm like, something's on fucking fire or building. I'm like, this motherfucker's like this smoking and shit.
I don't like the music with it. It gets my heartbeat. My heart's going. I'm a mile a minute right now.
Then you need some Led Zeppelin right now, because Led Zeppelin will let you go a little high and then it'll slow it down. You know, and then a little high and then a little low.
No, but they do the bass and it fucking gets your heart going. It gets me.
No, it's when them drums kick in, when them horse tranquilizers fucking drums hit. That's when the shit's over, Jack. You gotta be ready. You gotta be on the train or you're left to the station. That's all I'm saying, right? You need Come on.
Well, you didn't know it was going to be an incident.
Come on, listen.
This is training week. This is like Shark Week in the podcast business.
Dude.
This is like Shark Week in the podcast business for us. We gotta go into fucking. That's it.
Every week is this week. It's not like we take an easy week. This week,
But that's why people love the church, because it's the real shit every week.
You never know what you're gonna get.
this week on the church we're doing kale shakes. And
That's never gonna fucking happen.
no,
Go fuck yourself.
it's all right now. Okay.
Kale shakes.
All right, now we have 3 kinds of acid. All right, let's see.
Yeah, right.
All right, listen, people are gonna start selling it from all over the world now.
Without a
About a
doubt.
month, we're gonna have so much acid stock
Oh,
that it's all over.
you have ISIS acid. Okay, they're gonna make you fucking. You gotta take it. You gotta point towards Mecca while you drop
They're
it.
gonna put us under the jail. We don't know nothing.
Oh my god.
They're gonna flavor your falafel. All right, they're gonna give you that shit straight from fucking
Let me eat falafel.
Hebron, no Hebron or whatever that is. That fucking. Where's your people from? Over there in Israel. Come on.
I'm from Russia.
Oh, you're a dirty Russian?
Yeah, I'm a dirty Russian.
Oh, Christ. Thank God you're a Jew. I wouldn't even stand near you. Oh, my God. I ain't never gambling with you, Lee. I love you. But if you're a Russian, I can't gamble. It didn't work out for fucking Denzel. It ain't gonna work out for me. You know what I'm saying?
We want to see John Wick too.
I haven't seen it yet. It comes out this week, right?
I don't know.
I think it comes out this
So
week.
I'm happy because the guy who trained him is he put him in as a cab driver. He gave him a Machado, so I'm happy for him.
Dude, how strong was what was that place we used to go have breakfast on Sunset? Pat's, not Pat's.
The place
The diner that we go on down the strip by the rocks.
Yeah.
And Keanu, and Keanu would just all the time just fucking just roll right in.
Yeah.
Cool like a motherfucker. Dukes. And he was always cool as shit.
Cut French fries, nice cheese omelet,
Stop. Deadly.
Coca-Cola. If you want to be fat, Lee, that's where you go to breakfast.
Dukes.
I eat the fucking, and I tell them, forget those home fries. Give me an order of regular fries. At 7 in the morning, you could switch up to regular fries. Lee was better than you.
That's fucking awesome.
I do that at Denny's.
Wait, in the morning? At 7 in the morning?
I don't really go. I mean, if I get one of the sandwiches, I don't like hash browns.
Oh, God damn. Lee, I'm a southerner and you're spitting in my face.
Yeah, but
You don't like hash browns. Denny's hash browns got AIDS.
Yeah, that's
okay. Denny's hash browns got AIDS. Alright, but you come down and I'll put you on some hash browns.
Oh, sure.
I'll bring you to Jesus. That's how I'll take you past Jew. Right to
sour
Jesus.
cream in it, put fucking cheddar cheese.
Oh, stop sour cream. Oh my God, I'll turn that thing to fucking 1,000. Turn it up to 11.
Motherfucker, this smells like an animal in here. Shit, fuck.
It wasn't me.
That candle can't even sustain it. That candle's out.
That means it came out of you. Motherfucker, if I'm about to get blamed for it, bet your fucking sweet ass it came out of
Don't let
Joey's
him
ass.
blame nobody.
Alright, but you're the one who first said something, so eventually it's gonna come to me, and you're gonna fucking hit me like you did in fucking El Paso with your best shot on payback. Alright, that was your birthday. That was your birthday. Yeah, it was your birthday. We were in El Paso working. We had the Red Devil with us giving shit to Mencia. Okay, and we fucking.
That was 99.
99. And we fucking went and saw Payback, and because me and Joey both wanted to fuck Lucy Lou, and she's throwing sidekicks and that little Asian pussy just looking at you, just winking. See that little pussy just winking. Oh my God, dude. That was 99, Jack. Alright, and they got quiet, and truth is, you fucking let out a fart that was tremendous. As a man to a man, I gotta tell you, and I've had phenomenal farts.
Yeah.
Ben's been a witness.
It ricocheted off the chair in between the two lines.
So reverberating the
He
theater.
said his line, and right before Mel Gibson was about to spit his line, it went. Everybody fucking heard it. Like, everybody heard it in the movie theater.
I was shocked. Everybody was shocked.
I'm howling because they're looking at Ralph.
Yeah, and then he started.
Ralphie.
God damn it, Rabbi, why did you do this? And everybody's fucking looking at me, and I'm like, God damn it, Coco, Jesus.
I didn't know it was 99.
Oh my God. Hey, we all are.
Now we're getting really fucking old.
We all are. How's that yellow treating you?
It's on the steak right now, so it's okay.
It's honestly.
That's it for the
concentrate on the yellow. He says concentrate on the yellow. As soon as it starts moving, last 20 minutes, like, I've been doing this. And you're going, oh my God, oh my God. And then, and the snake came.
I could torture you to death on acid. If you think I can torture you in regular life, what I can do to you on acid, I'll have you call 911. You'll be like that dude, Chris Heather, when the cops showed up. He got it. And gave his own wrist. That's what we'll do. You understand me? I can take a motherfucker in real life and torment him.
Oh, let's go. Give me away.
What do you think that you could do? That's what you're doing for me.
You're gonna be alright.
On a daily basis. I must have to be pterodactyl now. Oh.
Dragon fire, do you hear that? Fucking dragons. Hilarious. Oh my God, they say it. You're so fucking funny.
I'm trying to be.
I know. That's what makes you great. If you tried, you wouldn't be nearly this funny. Holy shit. Oh my God.
I'm done before Lee. I'm surprised when I'm pulling your forehead out.
You throw a snake at somebody on there. Look at the virtual.
That's the first one I acid. Like it's like a fight club. First thing about acid club is you don't throw snakes.
No snakes, no fucking lizards, pterodactyls.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is the thing that. This is what you did when you were 16. You dropped the head of mescaline. You went to somebody's garage.
Oh, to the movies.
You know? And this is it.
To the movies.
This is it. For 4 or 5 hours, it's a constant.
And have a blast.
Torture this poor kid. They torture me. Did your mother call? My mother's dead. Why would she, It never ends. It never ends. That's what you do. I'll be dog. Like I said, I'm the master of tormenting you.
Oh my God. All right. I want to tell you this one time, Lee. This is how much I got it before you got it.
You need to come back where I'll be so that I survived the fucking 2017.
Oh my God. Come on. Anytime I'm in town, you got me in 1,000 seconds. No worries. Dude, this shit was so funny. Coco would drink all the juice, and then would come out and go, who fucking drink all the juice? Where the fuck is the juice? And I'm like, God damn, Coco, I just made some juice, I thought. Oh, fuck, I got one more can. I make that juice up, stir it up, and fucking, I swear to God, be watching a movie. Hey, Rob, you want something from the kitchen? I'm getting a glass of water. He drank all the jug of juice. Okay, you were vitamin C, you were orange, you were drunk before drunk.
Just let go.
Yeah, right? You gotta get in with it.
Lifeline. You gotta get it.
Oh my God, and then he goes, Albie, what the fuck?
What the fuck? You drank the orange juice.
God damn it.
That's this guy who drank the orange. I would blame on everybody but me. Looking forward, but please. Good. You're solid.
I'm good.
There's no purple walls. We'll just shut the podcast down 10 minutes. We'll put music on. We'll fucking put the purple lights on for you, the whole thing.
Yeah, right.
We'll play the air guitar.
Play some Cream, White Room.
We'll play some fucking, we'll smoke some cigars and shit. You know how we do it, Lee.
Yeah, nice and easy for you. If you're going on acid, go Cream.
What?
The band Cream.
Leave him alone, please. Don't
He don't know
music. He don't want no music.
All right.
You put music out, he'll jump off the balcony, and then we gotta talk to the cops for 4 hours.
No, you gotta talk to the cops for 4 hours. We're gonna be
I'll light this dude on fire. With Lee and this motherfucker.
Hey, I'll get you out of here as fast as I did like that in Dublin when you ate that Coke rock in the fucking refrigerator.
I would light this building on fire so all the sunlight will fucking melt out the sky. There won't be no footage on Google Maps, nobody. Because I was thinking about that. You can't. If they're really looking for you, they found you.
Yeah, they got you.
If there's a murder on 1482 Smith Street at 10 o'clock, all they gotta do is get that Google Maps, zoom it, turn it back 10 minutes, and see who walked in and walk out of there.
It's crazy, dude.
It probably costs a lot of money to fucking do right off the bat, but I can't
Who
see.
says they don't already have it?
You know, they have it.
You know,
They've had it. What do you mean had it? If we thought about it, they already have it.
Yeah, exactly.
They're already on to the next fucking level.
And they don't need Google Earth. They have street light cameras and cameras in all the businesses. They don't need Google Earth. We're doing it for them. The camera phones.
Yeah, your camera.
The head of the NSA before. I don't even do it. But the head of the NSA before said we should all be putting tape over the cameras or laptops.
Oh yeah, they watch.
Fuck it. I'll go over there and dance in front of them and just have the camera on for nothing. Naked dance and fucking teabagging. Fuck yeah, like I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
No, you don't want to have that camera. You gotta tape that shit. That's wild. Listen, they know everything.
They know everything, right?
At this point, they got everything. Everything they've pushed on you is consumed for you to give them a credit card.
Yeah, right.
You can put any credit card to any slot now within 30 seconds. Your whole credit history comes.
You know what's creepy? I had an issue where
that pipe.
Oh.
I had an issue where a credit card I had to had the numbers changed, and I went to my gym to switch the numbers. They're like, "Oh no, the bank they already contacted us and switched the numbers for the automatic payment." I'm like, motherfucker. I guess it's okay, but it's fucking weird.
It's like the bank is working against you. And it's supposed to be working for you. Is that what you mean?
Well, that, but it was just weird that like they were giving my information to the gym, and then it's weird. Every time I get a card from Bank of America, it somehow magically gets stolen. Every time. Like, I don't even get it. I don't even open it.
You just heard about Bank of America. You just heard.
What happened? No.
Just what I'm saying, dude. While you're watching Parks and Rec.
Yeah, no shit.
Bank of America just got in trouble. What did they get in trouble for? Fucking.
No, it was Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo was making. They would give artificial. You open all these accounts and they charge you, and you didn't even have these accounts, and people weren't fucking, and they weren't even fucking going through
they were pulling some kinky shit.
They were pulling kinky shit.
That shit from the fucking 80s.
Yeah, man. Too. That's that shady shit, man. And they just got busted on. But you know what? I mean, I'm tired of hearing people fucking. If we can't, we'll shoot a black guy who stole a fucking ham sandwich, okay? But we didn't do anything to those cocksucking bankers, all right? And now Trump's got them all in their cabinet. Those cocksuckers should be in jail. They're fucking bigger thieves than any of us. They're bigger thieves than anybody. And they just fucking stole. And we just let them. Motherfuckers. Alright? And they call us fucking criminals and outlaws when we smoke reefer. You know what I didn't do? Take your grandma's fucking yum-yum money. Okay, I didn't do that. Alright? I didn't make sure that you're fucking... Oh, shit. Where do you go, Lee?
Yeah, the whole wall's behind you is moving now, so that's...
I love it, Lee. Lee, you need to take a hit?
Sure.
I know you did.
Now you think about it, all your information is gone. It's gone, dog.
It's all gone, dude.
It's all gone.
It's all gone, man.
It's all gone. It's sad to think. I don't mean to put anybody in a bad mood, but it's a reality.
Yeah.
Once you bought those pair of shoes, or you got those that plane ticket online and you use your Amex, that's it.
Yeah.
They got everything. When you call the phone company, when you call the airline already, their security system's so high tech that while you're talking to them with your phone number and stuff, everything comes up.
Right.
Everything comes up. They already know what card you're gonna use.
Which is so it pisses me off when they make you go through the whole system and they already know who you are.
Yeah.
They already know. I don't know what the whole fucking. Sorry.
No, man, we're fascinated.
I'm with you. I'm over here too fucking burning up. I just know how to cover it up, they say. I'm not seeing fucking ghosts or, spirits and shit, but
take over there, though. Come on.
I'm high as fuck.
I don't know.
For a Wednesday night.
For some reason, whenever I do this, I can't take a deep breath.
I'm off this week, bro.
Yeah.
And I always seem to forget that. Like, when I go to Nashville, when I go to these cities, when you work, man.
Yeah.
I'm a grown fucking man. I get tired. Those fucking early morning flights kill me. So when I'm fucking off, I'm off.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
I write jokes and I send my emails, I take care of my business.
But I'm off.
I'm off. I'm not in training camp. I'm not thinking of shooting anything, a tape or anything. That's the most distant thing from my fucking mind. I'm off. I'm just doing a podcast on a Wednesday night with two fucking savages. That's it.
That's it.
Let me give some shout outs before I forget real quick. To some bad motherfuckers. Hold on 1 second. Why that fucked up there? Bam! There you go. Hello, I ain't fucked up. Jenica Jones, Brandy Lynn. I'll see you in Minneapolis in 2 weeks. Trapper Weldon, Gravity King, Manny Moreno, Jay Unido, Spooky, our girl.
I love her.
Ryan Scott, and Fernando Zorilla. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? There you go. That's it. That's it.
Well, hey, okay, good. Because I got to tell them about the thing. I want to
fucking forget. You know, I just want to give them some shout outs. These are the people.
I love these guys, man.
We're talking
My
about.
buddy Enforcer, he's Paul Mars down in Little Rock, fucking is a member of the church. Okay, he's deep in love. He wants to give you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that. Okay, fucking Paul's fucking great beat. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida. His boy's out of the hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad that there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy is 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "Look, Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay? You know, I said everything for kids, okay?" And he goes, "Uncle Ralphie, you maybe like Legos or something?" I said, "That kid every kind of Lego they had. I said him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got hard, kid. You almost died. All right, because
Been there for 9 days.
9 days, dude. The abscess got so close. You know, the little bones, and they're so close to the brain. And these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits. All right, you know, to look, you know, take 5 minutes. Look at a kid. All right, what's the color of the snot? Okay, you know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay. All right, it's fucking Miami. Trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something. All right, you know he's only 7, but he'll still need it. Okay, and it's like, and that little boy, and when Ricky and I were working together, we were in West Palm, and he left every day and every night, and it was like his wife was like, I took it to the ER. He had a fever, and spiked, and
oh my god, we're talking about like something. Oh my god, that's terrible.
it's horrible. That's horrible. But God bless him.
Is he okay now?
Yeah, he's okay now.
Thank God.
I know, thank God. But Ricky's a brother, you know. Ricky's family.
The
Old school family. 1440.
I still remember beating Joe Chadwick and Ricky was mad. Ricky was like, "You can't do that. Fuck him. He pays us $300 to host. Fuck him.
Fuck you. Joe Chadwick.
He wanted me to MC, and I told him, send me the plane ticket,
Yeah.
send me cash. And I just said, fuck it. I broke down in Vegas. I'm like, and me and Ricky split the dough. What the fuck is it with the planes?
Oh, God. They're coming for Lee because he's on acid.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They're probably looking at all them pterodactyls flying around outside, wondering what the hell's going on. The Jurassic Park pterodactyls pop out of here. What's going on? What's happening, Lee?
Sounds like the pterodactyl's coming home. Should we close the door?
No, fuck it. I don't know. Unless you want to close the door.
No.
Oh, my God. So funny. Yeah, right?
Okay. Oof. His eyes look weird now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Both y'all are finding the right spot, aren't you? Good. Yeah? Yeah?
Burning calories like a motherfucker.
Yeah, right? It's fun. If I didn't have court drama, I'd have taken somebody. Save me some. Save me some of the shit that fucking
It's
ISIS
not
is.
like, I don't think they're making this stuff. Well, first off, my tolerance is off the chains.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, right.
My tolerance is off the fucking chains at all levels.
Yeah.
But, you know,
he's sitting there like he had a cup of coffee and like, oh, Rabbi, that is interesting. Oh.
no. Trust me, there's no kick in this mule right now. I'm not seeing devils or fucking
Snakes.
yeah, I just felt something too.
Fucking good. So fucking funny.
Yeah, every once in a while you just gotta break out of the ordinary. I love doing different types of podcasts, man. I really do. I love experimenting in here. There's nights we eat mushrooms. There's nights we just fucking smoke mushrooms. We smoke mushrooms.
Y'all smoked mushrooms?
Well,
Nah,
yeah, we put
that's.
stem in there like an animal.
Oh.
We did that a few times. We put stems.
Yeah,
Well, you don't give a fuck.
yeah, right. Fuck it. It'll burn some ways. We'll be alright. It'll burn some ways.
It's kind of good to fucking just get fucked up from time to time.
Yeah, right.
I think if I ate the mushrooms, I'd be having diarrhea. Like I said, this shit, though, I go home, I force myself to eat something.
Yeah,
and that
kills it.
Yeah, that kills it. On the drive home, you know, listen, I'm old school. If I see something, I just walk home. I'm from old school. I just walk home a little bit. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I just drove home, went home. I sat there 15 minutes. I watched TV and I go, you know what? Let me see. I think she went to Ralph's. I got some salami and a piece of American cheese and a piece of Wonder Bread.
Like a doctor.
10 minutes later, I was napping him.
It's fucking.
I was fucking napping him. He told me he stayed up all night.
Yeah,
You stayed up all night on acid?
yeah, all the time.
Oh my god.
But then, the one time, I did it with Ari when we went to see that kid, went to see the Pink Floyd. Same thing happened that night.
I never sleep on acid.
We took the acid at 6:30. By 8 o'clock, we were kind of burning. By 9, we walked into what's the famous restaurant downtown, Philippe's.
Yeah.
We walked into Philippe's, tripping our balls off. We ordered food, the food came, and we looked at each other like, who's gonna eat this shit? Like, who's gonna eat this shit? Who would eat this? How did we get in here? Give us a tab. We're out of here because like, you want boxes? Fuck no. We got on the train. We went to his house. And we ended up watching something stupid on TV. Oh, the bounty hunter chick with the fucking with Mickey Rourke and
I don't know.
yeah, bounty hunt, whatever the fuck with Mickey Rourke and the black dude, Lingo, whatever his name is. He was the black dude in what's the big movie with Del Lindo? Not Pulp Fiction. What the fuck was he in? The one with Travolta and fucking Get Shorty.
Oh, yeah.
Del Rey Lindo or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great in that Get Shorty.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
No, but you get me mesmerized by which black guy it is. Like this, it's like, I don't know which one. Like, check it out.
How you doing, Lee?
I'm doing good. I'm tripping my balls off, but
I love it, Lee.
What do you see?
just a lot of mixing. It's a lot of like twirly mixing.
Like swirling like this, or like that.
No, the first one.
Like this?
Yeah, the wheels.
This one? Like Starry Night? Like
Starry Night ones.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because this one, that's badass. Okay, this one's the good ass.
Is it or
it's both.
It's both.
I don't know. Like even in my pee, like the last time, like I have a picture on my phone of one time I took acid and I shaved my head in my beard, and I thought the hair looked so magical, and I took a picture of it. I have it on my phone. It looks stupid. It looked like a fucking. It looked like a sink.
Dog, whatever worked for you that night. You were having a good time.
Don't shave anything, okay? I'm doing you a solid.
Oh yeah, it was weird. It felt weird.
Wait till 4 in the morning for the time. When you have a good time, shave an eyebrow, take a chance.
No.
Just shave an eyebrow.
Go up with it.
Take a chance.
You are a 12-year-old.
Shave an eyebrow and fill it in like a Filipino. Just put like a little purple thing there.
Take a big shot, make it high, make you look real surprised.
Every weekend is a different color.
Oh, at least
It's the rooster, you know what I'm saying? You get a little red, yeah, you get it high.
Oh my god.
right here, like.
He used to do that shit to people all the time when I was growing up, putting hair on you when you were sleeping. And then you take a shower and the hair would fall off.
Oh man, oh my god,
They used to have some wicked shit. They don't do it no more. People lost it. Remember Lemon Up? Remember that shampoo that you put in your hair? It was lemons in your hair, got lighter. What was it like, Lighten Up?
yeah,
Lemon
right.
Up?
Yeah, lighten up, or lighten up.
There was a shampoo in the 70s.
Yeah.
It was fucking huge. Everybody. Once June came, you got that shampoo. And you put it in your hair, and your hair got all light and shit. You got sexy for the summer.
Yeah.
But by September, you're like a dirty whore. Like that was the first invasion of the dirty whore. Was the lemon in your hair. From there, it all went down.
Oh, God. I gotta tell you, what is the fucking deal? Alright, what are you gonna do? You gonna tell stories about how when you go to Gavin's, the producer's apartment, and clog up a shower. You gonna tell these people shit.
You clogged up someone else's shower?
Yeah, he clogged it up. He knows.
With what?
Taking a shit there. I don't fucking know. Don't listen.
He took a shit in there that was so good and powerful in the shower, but he couldn't push it down. He tried to push it down with his toe, and it was such a good turn, it wouldn't go down. It had heart. That's exactly what happened. And then you said the water started to come run up on you. Alright, yes, it did. Shut the fuck up. You know I remember these things. And so you washed your feet in the clay because it was disgusting. You're like, I'm Catholic, I can't do this. And you got out of there, and you're like, I got something wrong with you. But you're in the shower. And then you came over to my place, just in your towel, Gavin's towel. I don't think Gavin ever got that towel back. I think that became my towel. Alright, and then you finish your shower in my shower. You got a two-level thing, man.
I don't remember that shit.
Oh my god, no.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
I'm like Mike Kessler 2 weeks ago. Lee, stop fucking with the wire and shit. The microphone's you're gonna electrocute yourself. Then we're gonna have other problems.
You okay, Kim?
I'm okay.
Alright. How about this one? Go. Have you ever told him how you fucked up Jay Moore with the fucking magazines?
We told him 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay. All right. I got more. All right. How about that tag watch from Gavin? I know you did, clip it. But you and me were the only ones who knew you didn't clip it. Alright, I think he was fucking around with that horse.
I'm gonna be as honest as I can with you. I don't give a fuck. At that point in my life,
Right.
you remember he came up to the store?
Yeah.
And he tried to get tough on me with Keith.
Yeah, with little.
I looked at him like, are you fucking crazy? What? Listen, I made some mistakes, but what really happened was that a certain girl came up, he hooked up with her.
Right.
And he fell in love with her. She told her he was going to move up here. You don't remember that story? Yeah. But 6 months before that, they hooked up Skype. And they would whack off on the phone and talk dirty to each other and dildos and shit. You know, that was 1998, man.
Yeah.
This guy wasn't 10 cents a fucking minute then, you know what I'm saying? So he started getting these bills and going, oh, the bills are disappearing. You know, who's putting these high fucking bills on my thing? He was on that whacking off. He couldn't come to the conclusion. Then the watch disappeared. There was like 3 or 4 things. The watch disappeared.
Like five.
Then he came to my house one morning. I was living with Terry. I was sleeping with Terry. So he knocked on my door. And that morning I looked up and I go, dog, don't ever knock on my fucking door again. You want to see me? You call and we'll meet you later. Goodbye. That was it.
Yeah.
And that what time was about the watch.
Yeah.
The watch was stolen. He left it on top of it, but then he found it. And
Right.
he couldn't make face.
Right.
And
He couldn't tell anybody.
Then somebody saw it on his wrist and said, isn't that the watch he stole?
Yeah.
And he goes, no. I bought a fake one.
Yeah.
So wait a second. You had a real watch that got stolen, and you went and bought a fake one.
The exact kind.
The exact kind.
Yeah, and we're not talking fucking.
Listen, man, I was no saint.
No, but you weren't that.
But I wasn't the devil. And you know what? At that point in my life, I was playing that role for 20 fucking years by that point. So I already knew. I grew up in North Bergen, where those guys would go, you know, fucking Ralphie. He stayed here till 8 in the morning snorting coke. Really? You didn't help him. You didn't help him. Oh, yeah, I did a few lines, you know. I mean, what the fuck? I drank a few beers. So it was all Ralphie.
Yeah, right.
When I was growing up, that was every morning. When they walked into Ashways, in front of the biggest speakers in the city, they go, fucking Coco kept us out till 6 in the morning. Really?
Right.
You wanted, it was your car.
Yeah.
You could have threw me out of the fucking car 3 hours earlier, but you didn't.
Exactly.
It's just,
I want to light another candle for Mama Ashway's rice pudding. God damn, that was delicious.
Still alive. What a shame. You know, Billy Arenda moved to town. We talk from time to time. That's why nobody goes home no more.
Yeah, right.
Because there's nowhere to go.
There's nothing good. I mean, you can go to Chan's Dragon Inn and still get a strong egg roll. Okay.
Oh, no, those places are still, but on base.
Yeah, right.
The one down the corner where everybody went and got a roast beef sandwich, and you knew Mrs. Asher, you could put it on the arm for credit.
Right.
And you went behind the counter and put your own salt and mayonnaise.
Yeah, make it nice.
Pickles, you know. No. That was that, and that's what happened. I spoke to another friend of mine that called in regard to something else about a month ago, and I go, "You come home, Milan?" He goes, "After Ashway's closed, I moved down here and I never came back again."
Yeah.
There's an important.
Ashway's was so fucking good, dude. You get you a fucking was it chocolate sodas you used to get me? Was it egg cream or something?
No, the Yoo-Hoos.
The Yoo-Hoos. Oh, okay. I get a Yoo-Hoo and a roast beef.
And a chocolate water.
A roast beef on the roll.
Right, on a roll.
Why didn't you drink chocolate milk?
What?
Chocolate milk's better than Yoo-Hoo, I think.
Well, I had to get the full. I get the chocolate vanilla.
You want chocolate milk?
Right.
You want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo? You want a motherfucking Yoo-Hoo?
I was going strictly.
7-Eleven got Yoo-Hoo. It's nice. I stop here and I go in and get a Yoo-Hoo. I'm good for the night.
Yeah.
Get a Yoo-Hoo, you're good. It's amazing what a Yoo-Hoo would do to you. 16 ounce Yoo-Hoo. Fucking new.
I did everything. That was before one of the Hatchways had the lump. Okay. But Mama still came in and great rice pudding. And then that was my first time at Hatchways. This is how cool this place was. 6 months later, 8 months later, I am going through and going, fuck it. I don't know any place. I'm going to the city. I don't know any place. I won't park over there. I'm going to fucking JFK Boulevard. Fuck yeah. And I get off right before I go into the tunnel. I go to JFK and then boom, pull right into Hatchways. I'm there. I gotta say hello. I gotta tell them to tell Coco they said hello, and then Mama Ashway. Not only did I get my roast beef sandwich, she made me an extra one, and then she goes, "I heard you love my rice pudding, so here, take a bigger thing." And she gave me extra rice pudding. And what are those? What the fuck? What's the chips that they had there? Wise chips. With the owl, right?
Yeah.
That's the ones. That's the fucking ones.
It's funny, Lee. One day we were having a conversation years ago, and we were talking about that pizza ball in your neighborhood.
Right, yeah.
That is the best pizza in the world to you. like can you go home? No matter what anybody says, no, you gotta go to Johnny's on Fifth Street. You still go there, and it still tastes as good as it did when you were a fucking kid.
Absolutely.
That was Hatchways. Only with yelling and screaming and people giving gossip and
Man, how about that heart attack on a roll in the morning? That morning sandwich that she'd make us. Oh my God, you picked up 2 of those?
I started eating that. I started eating that. You gotta figure in 1975.
Dog.
Rafi, I went up there. I was a downtown kid, and I went up there. The word on the street was if you want to get better in basketball, you gotta go up there and play the rough games in the daytime. And when this kid Fulvio Pagliario slammed me, he was the catcher on the baseball team. By mistake, slammed me. And he goes, man, I'm sorry. So he got me a roast beef on rye with Swiss cheese, thin shaved lettuce. Let me tell you something, when I bit into that, it was all over. I'd never tasted anything like that in my life. I went there every day after that, too. It fucking couldn't, yeah. We did the documentary.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why we didn't go in that time. We went in there at 2 o'clock, and the roast beef wasn't ready. I knew that was there.
Yeah, right.
You know what?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? The roast beef was to be done at 10 in the morning.
Earlier.
You're eating the roast beef. So it's like when they first got us that first bounce check. The first time they hit you with a bounce check, and they're like, "Oh, my wife did deposit the fountain." That first bounce check means to boogie with noogie. It's only gonna get worse after it. Don't make me give you references. You know what I'm saying? That first basketball means run. Even if they give you, and they'll catch it right away to make themselves look solid. What's going on?
I don't know.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Don't wander.
Gotta watch it like hard.
Let him wander. Fuck it. He's got a coat on. He'll be fine. He just comes down some stairs. Who has it? Who has it?
It's a very interesting night of podcast. I have no idea what happened, what was said.
I think we had fun, man. I know I left my balls off. And then fucking at least I got to scare him with the snake. That was tremendous. You gotta say that for the fucking highlight reel. Alright, dude.
The only way I'll forgive you, Ralphie, is if I get a $10,000 steak at Harrah's with the blackjack table.
Not 10,000. I'll get you. I'll come on. We'll sit there. I'll give you.
How am I gonna start hiding?
Jewish. Relax.
I know.
What the fuck? I'm a toe.
Look, man. I love you. I'm not gonna let you not sit there at the table and not fucking play with me. I mean, here, I'll give you money. I'll keep you there.
No, I'm not asking from you. Oh my God.
Oh my God. The snake.
Focus on the yellow, will you?
Yeah, find the yellow. So funny.
When you went out there, was out there with the car. Don't look now. Now you can't fucking look. See what I'm saying? Now I don't need you to look. I can stick my head over. When you went out there casually, when you cash out on left eye and see what's the No. You gotta watch that show, eh?
I'm watching him.
That's a DA waiting on you.
God damn it, Joe. You see, okay, listen, just so everyone else knows, this isn't for anyone who's listening to the podcast. This is just for him. He's just putting that in my head. He's gonna call me in 3 hours. There's a DA's outside. Don't answer the door.
The kid's dad was at the airport today, and they canceled 2 of his flights. And he's still there. Who do you think? Slayton. He's still there. I was really calling the airport. You know, like Bobby Slayton. But you're sitting there with Bobby go to the fucking Listen, when they canceled, he's ready to smoke somebody's asshole at this point, Bobby Slayton.
Oh my God.
I torment him right now. I think about him every day for pleasure. And I go, no, I can't do this.
No, you can't fucking do it no more.
Listen, I can't take it no more. I've been clean for 9 years. This is bullshit. I hooked up with a Colombian. He's Armenian, too. He's a Colombian Armenian. This guy's got the goods. And he'll buy right into it. Like, what do you mean goods? Like, what do you mean, what type of goods? I'm talking about New York City, 1973. He is enough.
The flake.
It knows enough.
Flake. It's yellow.
Chinese people.
It's yellow.
I'm saying. come on, really, how much a grand? You just get an outrageous price, only $22.50. It was like, bam, you're looking at it right there. I go to the yellow box right there.
I'm telling you, man. When you okay, fucking with Slade was funny. Alright, but when Joey doesn't like somebody, that's even funnier torturing. Okay, alright. How about telling the story about how you tortured my Black Jack Wilson? Alright, with the guy, remember when we found out they like to cross dress?
Of course you know someone named Black Jack Wilson.
Let me ask you a question. What was the chick with the kid? She said what's her name was the kid's father at the comedy store. She was dating Bob Baker. What happened to that girl?
Lauren,
Where is she?
oh, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. Yeah, I was sitting there going, and I see the dude.
Yeah.
Marina. Walking around.
Yeah.
I feel like saying, what happened to him? But why?
No.
Maybe the
Leave that rock close.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. So funny. Cook up with when you don't like somebody, folks. You'll find out where they're working. Call them as somebody was complaining. I was at the 9 o'clock show. Our show started at 7. Then it was the 7 o'clock show. Cocksucker. And you just be so mad and so mad. And then okay, kid, hang up, call. All right. And then like an hour later, you pick the phone back up and call the guy who hates. Who he hates. Yeah, what's going on? Another? Hey man, nothing. But the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my God, they did? Let me talk to him. So he would make sure that they would talk to the club. And then he's like, yeah, we heard some complaints. Okay, we heard some complaints. Then the guy gets scared. Hey, yeah, man, they already got me at the fucking airport. All right, you're going to lose your job. All right, yeah, they're going to. All right, hey, come pick me up and I'll have them let you feature. All right, you did that twice. But the best of the best you've ever done is when you used to fuck Pete out of the fucking from the last stop out of those fucking out of that fucking airfare money. For like I want to say probably 10 to 15 times he got beat up for fucking airline money. Like, hey, rent's tight. Hey Pete, yeah, fly me down. I need the money now though. So here, send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. I'll be there. I swear to God, I'll be there.
No.
Yeah, I'll do it. Dude,
That's what
let's do it, Chick.
I was burying motherfuckers for a while.
You buried him.
That was for a while. That was your boy, Beaumont. Because
Slade?
You got Joey this weekend?
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't think so. And he's like,
I don't
what do
think
you
so.
mean?
I don't think so.
You started torturing my wife.
I don't think you
I
got it.
saw Joey at this time last night. Beaumont was not on his mind.
No. Exactly.
Oh my God.
Okay, dude, you had Pete at the fucking old Intercontinental Airport waiting on a continental flight, all right? And you're like, no, and he's like, Joey, you're here, and he's leaving messages, and Joey can hear baggage from Phoenix is on carousel 3 for Phoenix, all right? And you can hear this, and then that's what made you laugh. You're like, Rabbi, mate, listen to this. And we're in my apartment, smoking weed, and it's fucking, you're supposed to be at the last stop, and fuck him, I beat him out of 800. Listen to this, and we keep on hearing the baggage on the carousel 8.
Pete.
Hey, I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm in.
Push. No.
That's a 60-mile fucking trip.
And then when you get to Hobby, I'm like, no.
No, fuck.
So where are you right now? Wait a second. Let me call you back in 5 minutes. That's it. You'll never hear from me again. You'll be tired. You'll be
We used to see. You were in my room. We were in my kitchen table, and you go, Robbie, you know what this is? And I go, what? It's Pete driving home away from the airport. Because I hate that dog.
Oh my God. I sent them to 3 different airports. Because Houston really got 3 airports.
Yeah.
And another one, you go all the way down. It's a small airport.
Yeah.
And if you get a ticket on like cheap fucking Puerto Rican ticket service,
Yeah.
It's 8:45 a.m. and they won't tell you. You gotta get all the way down there at 8:45 again, and they put you on additional. Let me tell you something. It's like putting you on a plane from Hollywood to North Hollywood, making you get off.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shut them. Brutal. Brutal. Oh, Coco, when you fucking get into people, and you don't even, you play nice. Like nothing. Them Clintons should be calling you and giving you Putin's, like, all you need is his phone number. All right? And let me find out how much he fucking got into him. It's like, fuck a fat guy on a bed or all fucking cyber attacking. Let Coco have a number.
That was my old joint.
Which one? I mean, like Wood Street?
No, not Hollywood.
Oh, okay.
We always talk. We talk once a month. We talk extra heavy around the Super Bowl. We're both talking. And he gets off the phone and whatever. New England wins. I call him back and we're talking. And that morning I wake up and I'm thinking about, like, how many years do I know this motherfucker? This relationship started by him getting beat up and me giving him my gun. I stole from 1440. There was a piece that was there. An old piece in an apartment.
It was a 38, and I, yeah.
It was in a top shelf, and I gave that to them for protection. Plus, that bought me like 10 bags of blow from, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just to keep me alive. I gave me that gun, give me a couple fucking bindles here.
Yeah.
That relationship's been on since 19. I was buying coke from them, but now we've been friends since, damn near 97.
Wow.
That's how long I know those brothers.
Yeah.
Since 97, I was fucking with them. And I'm still friends with them today. And what I did to them, I used to torture you.
Oh, yeah.
I used to tell them, come to the store. Hurry up. Mick Jagger's here. James Brown is here. If they snort coke, they're here. Get on down here. Motherfucker, I'm lying.
Well, not for nothing. You also had a lot of credibility because you had also knew Bobby fucking Brown and Whitney Houston. All right. Yeah, that's legit.
That was no, but they never came to the store.
No.
But I kept that completely
separate.
Nobody even knew it even existed. But it was funny how that's how I would get this particular guy down there. Because I always owed him $1,000.
Yeah.
He go, why am I gonna come down here? You owe me money. You got my money? Fuck no, I got a $15 check for you. But I'm telling you to come down here because you can sell a fucking ounce down here. Everybody's here. Rick James is here. Rick James is dead. He's here. I'm telling you. Just saw him. He's looking for fucking package. So I would make him go down there. I would make him go down. Look at poor Lee. I would make him go down there. And he would go, where's all the drug deals? Where's everybody? I go, they just left.
They just left.
Well, while I got you here, give me a 60 for tomorrow. Fuck that. I know you're gonna trick me. You know how many times I did that to him?
Are you serious? You would bring a
I would make him come down at 1 in the morning, tell him that Lisa Ann's here with a fucking
stack of hundreds.
Two
bitches who are nose hungry.
Even if I just held on to that one skinny, just give him a 20. Bro, a 20, that's better than nothing. Hold on to that 60 till tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? I got shit happening. The producer's calling tomorrow. I gotta go
to the laundry room at 1440.
I gotta go to the laundry room. So wait for the mailman to come and shit. Don't tell Lee that we knew the mailman by first name, a Filipino.
Oh my god. Yeah.
No, we was giving him refill.
We're out there. Okay, we're outside of our apartment complex.
He would tell me if I had a check.
Yeah.
Like an hour before. He go, I have check.
I have a check.
Come back, I'm in party company. You heard the fucking guy.
Yeah, he's got a check for you.
Now, Lee, at that time, it could have been a check for $3. Or it could have been a check for $3,000. Nobody knew, but in my mind, it was the $3,000.
Yeah.
Sit tight, Lee, you gotta learn something right here. What? And I would just, $36. Jesus Christ. I'm far away from 3 G's. I won't make it work. Let me cash this check at the Wilcox.
Yeah.
That means I take $1.50. I still got 23 in change. I can still stop by my buddy's, get a 20 spot. I still got $3 for gum.
That's better than you.
Well, better than $2 for a tip for a water at the comedy store.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We would sit up. We knew that guy so well. I mean, we'd just be sitting out there, Pimpy would be playing around, and
This was way before Pimpy.
it wasn't before Pimpy.
Yes.
Well, no, we still knew them.
We knew the mailman. Listen, I got mailman until 2005.
What?
Yeah, easy.
When did he move out?
When did he move in? Nigga, when did he move in? He didn't move in. He just opened the door. Can I stay here? Yes. Boom, that was that.
Whoever was on the road, whoever they come home,
Yeah.
the door was open. There was always
A cigarette.
a cigarette, something. Something was going to happen in that fucking building. It would have kept us alive for 2 or 3 years.
Bro, we
I'm sorry, bro. I'm losing it right now.
What happened, though? You're fine. What'd you see?
Nothing. It just.
What'd you hear?
But then. You two need to remake Frank Yankers.
Listen, it's 2017. I'm gonna show some 3 dudes just taking off and topics coming up and just dying and smoking. Nobody will buy that. Somebody will buy that from you at 3 in the morning. We're starting at 3 in the morning. Nobody does not. No advertising. Zero. This is a green.
like it, man. We can buy it. We can buy it. We could have seasoned these. We can pull a fire out. We can pull a fire out.
Who's gonna last a season of these things?
Listen, we should have all 3 days.
Yeah, we should have all 3 days.
Broke for 3 days. After 3 days, we'll take it to a hotel room, a hospital room.
You're not gonna take me anywhere.
We'll go to Portos. We'll get some sandwiches. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
You don't leave me, but you're gonna take me here. I'm not gonna go to no hotel.
I'm not gonna take it to a hotel. I'm gonna take it to a hospital. I can't believe you still don't feel a little thing. And you should be ashamed of yourself.
I can't help it. But it's, I mean, Lee's like our mascot, man. It's like what we always needed.
I don't want to fucking see things. This paperwork.
What do you mean you don't want me seeing things?
Nah, I don't want you seeing things.
Oh my God.
You want me to read some of this shit too?
Nah, I'll read it.
All right.
We'll go to jail. Do not say nothing during this one.
I don't believe it. I love him.
Number 1, the best ever. I love him to death, always. HelloTushy.com. Listen, nobody ever talks about washing your little muffler, right? Everybody talks about slinging dick and getting gonorrhea and using condoms. Nobody ever says, you know what? I washed my muffler so fucking good last night. It was tremendous. Pick it up, Lee.
No one says that anymore. Make America great again. Make America great again.
This is it. Hello Tushy's trying to do that. Hello Tushy, everything is fucking his sense of humor. It's marketing. Everybody loves their asshole to be clean. How many times have you scratched your asshole, sniffed it, and said, Jesus Christ, why do I live with myself?
Every day.
Who comes out of my ass?
I can do that right now.
Oh, I know for a fact. I can't even imagine your little muffler. You took a shower like 7:30. You've been walking around raw ass since 7:30. You took 2 shits. You ate hummus. It's 10 o'clock. You know your asshole smells like it smells like Arby's. That's what they do. Like if right now, if you were walking down the street by yourself, walking to a bus stop, a man would pull over. They'd be like these incognito guys. They'd rip you in and they cut your asshole out. They'd have like an Arby's sticker on or something.
Elevator told Ralphie not to say anything. Ralphie, relax.
No, I'm thinking this is a great thing for women to fucking buy their guy because they're good. Hey, it's February. You're gonna have to suck some dick, so you might as well have a clean asshole down there.
They got a fucking Valentine's Day thing.
Really?
Buy 2 shit.
That's what you need.
Buy 2 Hello Tushies and get free shipping.
Boom.
Bang it out. He gets a clean muffler, and Mama gets a clean muffler. Because Mama's muffler doesn't need to get clean. It's the Monquois. That's the one. But again, I don't want it too clean. Just a little bit of water, like just a little bit of spit there. I don't want you to get the fucking fungi out of my leg. I want that intact. You know what I'm saying? I want you for who you are, you dirty animal.
Yeah, with Hello Tushy, you have that option. That's it.
That's right. And it's portable. And it's a 60-day money-back guarantee. No, what is it? What is it? A 60-day money-back guarantee?
I don't even know. I don't need it. I think it's 30-60. Who cares?
60-90, it don't matter.
You won't make this money back.
If it's lasted fucking 4 months in my house with the size of my ass and the size of my shits and the amount of water it takes to wash that little brown muffler, it'll do wonders for your little tushy. Listen, please spit it out, cocksucker.
Yes.
Get on HelloTushy.com right now and press in
Church.
CHURCH and get what, Lee?
10% off.
And if you order 2 of them, you get free shipping. Boom! Right to the fucking house. And your muffler's clean. You can feel confident. You won't get that stink coming out of your back. You know what I'm saying? You can wear shorts again. It's a different experience. HelloTushy.com. Go to HelloTushy.com right now. Get a fucking bidet. Hit it.
HelloTushy.com/church.
All right, boom. Get 10% off. 2 of them for Valentine's Day special. Listen, maybe there's somebody at work. You ever look at somebody, you know what? I guarantee that guy's asshole smells like that feet. Okay. That guy there just put in his chair for Happy Valentine's Day. Like, he doesn't have a Valentine. You and I both know this. So buy one for him. Go to HelloTushy.com right now and press in church. Bam! And get your
10% off.
That's right. HelloTushy.com right now. I want to thank HelloTushy.com. I want to thank Ralphie May. I want to thank the Flying Jew. This was a hell of a podcast.
Hell of a podcast.
Starting to see things too. I gotta take 2 steps to the ring. Get out of this motherfucker right here. It's been a hell of a night. I love you. Stay black. This podcast is brought to you by Onyx.com. Go to Onyx, press in church, and get 10% off their tremendous supplements. Number 2, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of their Dr. Carmen shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number 2, let me explain something. These days, you can practically get everything on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want, when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office, dealing with their limited hours, when you can get stamp postage on demand with stamps.com? Right now, today, use my name, Joey, for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now.
I love it.
Monday, June 5th, pops up. Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lisa Ayet's here.
Lion Jew.
Let me explain something to you. The weight limit in this room is definitely over. I'm taking the over. Here we go. Oh shit.
Here it is.
This is Joe Perry with the good fucking Herald. Set your first. No one knows the way it remains to be. Oh shit. Here we go. Good morning, glory. Here we go. Living like a king in a rock and roll band. Are you folks kidding me or what? Break out the gorilla biscuits. It's the church of what's happening now. What's happening, you fat motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joe here. Direct from Havana. I got my main man, Rabbi.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
And I call him Rocky Man because that's what he sent the invitations out to as well. What's your other name? I'm Rocky Man.
My ex-wife is dyslexic, and she proofread it, and I didn't care. Yeah, good. I'm Rabbi.
Lisa, what's going on? Everything good in your world?
Everything's great in my world.
Okay, your little crib shirt on tonight. You're ready to get shot by a blood. It's a good type of night.
I'm not living where we're once or anything else.
They'll hunt you down with your luck. You're probably gonna fucking Andy Jackson from Dallas. And you'll end up in fucking ribs and chicken liz and Andy Waffles over there at Sunset.
Oh, wow.
Little grip will see you with your nice little fucking, love to see you with your nice little grippy shirt. They shoot you right in the Iranian beard with you. All you can do is keep plugging along. What's going on, Robbie? You looking good? You're feeling good?
I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm doing good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke, and it was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you.
Did D in Colorado come back?
Yeah, no, he's back. Wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I tried to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, and my hotel was sold out. And then I've been trying to get him to Vegas. and I want to get Tammy taken care of.
Tammy's coming, but the problem is that
I'm not there.
you're not there.
I know.
So I gotta give her a call. I was gonna call her last weekend and say if she wants to meet up with us maybe here,
Yeah.
or here, or maybe there was another place I was thinking you'd be there, and I could go that weekend.
Well, you know, I mean, I've got a big residency now. I mean, they've extended me Coco for another couple of years. So, yeah, the first time they've done that in over 20 years. Yeah, yeah. I got a great house. I got a swimming pool. I mean, hot tub, swimming pool right there. I walk out, it's high walls, nobody can see anything. I walk out my shorts, okay, and while I got breakfast cooking, jump in the pool. It's 100 degrees. Feel like a champion. Go in, eat breakfast, you know, have some coffee, wake up and get motivated instead of being all bummed out and depressed and laying up in the bed all day. You know, it's like, right now it's half and half. I've got to sell my house there. But I'm going to buy some land. You know, my house is doubled in price in like 8 years. Nashville's booming. And so I'm going to buy like 10 minutes outside of town. And it's a 10-minute drive as opposed to a 3-minute drive. I can do it. I can do it, man. Dude, I tell you, 40 acres. Stop. I'll be 20 feet underground. I'm going to build me one of them fucking bunkers. Okay, yeah. I'm going deep. I'm fucking sorry. Everybody's hit me up. Go on there and fucking love you.
You know, it's, you look good.
I feel good, Coco. I feel good.
We're talking about divorce.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about, like, the separation was easy for me because you don't know you want to be free till you're free.
Right.
People really don't know they want to be free till they're free. They think something's going on. Things are not clicking, you know. You're feeling kind of sluggish, but maybe it's a situation you're in.
Right.
You know, so nobody knows that you're divorced until they get divorced. Oh, Jesus Christ, thank God.
I'm getting divorced.
Yeah, you're not final yet?
No, not yet. Not yet. I don't know. That's, as soon as it gets done, it's done.
It's another 100,000.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. That's all on the bills I get, dude. Another 60,000 here, 70,000 there, 85 over here. I mean, there's 6 lawyers involved in 2 states. So, I mean, it just keeps on adding up. But, you know, look, I married a great girl. She's a great mom to my wonderful children, and God bless her. That's all you can do. I want her to find love, be happy, and just go about her business, you know?
I wish I wanted that for my ex-wife. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could be positive for my ex-wife. First of all, I don't say what I want for her because you never put it out there. It's like throwing a jab and leaving yourself open. I just leave it in God's hands because, you know, at the end of the day, I'm here.
Yeah.
And the best revenge is success.
Yeah.
So it took me years to learn that. Come to terms with it. So now, I don't bother nobody. No, I don't bother nobody. I really keep it as light as I can. I was telling you that you walked in before that at times. Listen, man, I had a really, there's 2 ways to say it, and no way is the truth. I can tell you I had a really shitty childhood. But I can tell you I also had a lot of fun my childhood. I couldn't imagine if my mother would have stayed alive. But then she would also found out I went back and I was a dumb fuck. So God knows what the fuck that would have taken. But at the same time, you know, I had these people around me that were, that at the time I thought had superpowers because whatever pain I was going through, they made me forget. Like, either we went to Rudy's or we went to Chan's or we smoked a joint or we did a lot of criminal stupid shit, you know?
Yeah.
And it seems like I've been away from that for 30 fucking years. Like this month, it's 30. But sometimes you sit there and go, oh my God, I have to do it. Wait, this month is 35 years since I graduated high school.
Yeah.
35 years.
Wow.
The other day I got high and I was getting an anxiety attack. when I thought about those dates, I had to do the math on paper. That's how fucking blown away I was. I'm like, I had to do the math on paper because this cannot be 35 fucking years. What you're trying to tell me is that 35 years ago I graduated high school. That's what you're trying to fucking tell me.
You know what's fucked up? You know, you just said you got left back. Look, if they kicked me out of school, I didn't even get to graduate. So, like,
you didn't graduate on stage either?
No. And,
I'm fucking
and my classes had reunions, and they don't invite me. The only one from Clarksville, Arkansas that's, I don't know, been on TV, got 9 specials, Netflix, stand-up comic. We're not gonna have it. It's so crazy. You know, a couple of years ago, in 2010, the class 2010 wanted me to come and give the graduation speech, and the fucking school. So I canceled a week of work. All right, I get a nice suit made for me. All right, I get my car shined up. I'm ready to go back like a doctor and be nice. 2 days before, they had one of my old buddies call me up and go, "No, an insurance guy's gonna talk." All right, the kids wanted me, and they invited me, and I accepted it. And so it's like that whole thing cost me like $60,000 to be called a motherfucker. It's just like, why would y'all let me be there? I don't know. God bless them. Maybe somebody in Clarksville, Arkansas is a fan of this. I got my buddy Dirty Sanchez. He's Nicky is right there running a barbecue place with this Peckerwood white hillbilly or pillbilly.
So how long did you get thrown out of school?
I got thrown out of school in 1990.
So,
Yeah, 27 years. I know.
So how long?
My girlfriend's 25.
It's gonna be 10 years this month. So yeah, we are having a reunion. I think it's Thanksgiving week, which is weird. I don't keep in touch with anybody. One guy.
Where are you from, Lee?
Right outside of Boston.
Oh, okay. Like in North Andover?
Sudbury. It's near.
Oh, I know where Sudbury is.
Oh yeah.
There used to be a Chinese food place there that had comedy.
Yeah, no, they had comedy in Sudbury?
Yeah.
I think they had comedy in Worcester.
No, Worcester had it, and then there's Kowloon's.
Yeah, that's on Route 1.
Yeah, it's on Route 1. And then Sudbury had a Chinese place that I did comedy at one time. It was owned by Nick's. So I did that in the 90s.
Was it Lotus Blossom? Because that's like the only
I think so.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I've never
been in your hometown.
Yeah, I drove through, because you always talk about that, Jerry, about like seeing where you were. One of the last times I wanted to go see my mom, I wanted to go alone. She ended up driving me through the town. We just drove past my old house, and it was weird. It was kids I babysat are juniors in college and about to go to college now.
You can't go home. It's different.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Just 35 fucking years ago. Are you a different man than you were then?
Without a doubt. First of all, I'm a man now. Yeah.
Wow. See, that's completely, I didn't know dick. At 18, 19, I had no fucking idea.
I told you why, right?
Yeah, well, you want the Tank Edison thing?
Well, no. Before the part that made me want to be a comedian and not go to college and or give a shit about high school, because I was going to college and high school at the same time, was I performed at a Shakey's Pizza, and I won like $50, and the whole table got a tab, okay? And they were drinking pitchers of beers, okay? And slipped me one. All right, mostly I was fucked up on big red cokes, okay? And shit weed. All right, and I got a fucking. I was in my '79 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme, okay, burgundy on burgundy, baby, okay. And I was walking out there, and this kind of ugly chick came over. We started talking, and then made out, and she blew me by the fucking dumpster behind Shakey's Pizza on Highway 71 in Fayetteville, Arkansas. And I said, "Fuck school, fuck it all. I want to be a comedian." I just did 5 minutes that I've never done before. All right, and it made people laugh. I got free pizza. I got fucking $50, and an ugly girl sucked my dick. I'm in. I'm in. I'm all in. But the difference between then and now is I was a kid then. I was a kid. I was a kid because, all my friends were much older, so they always talked to me as a kid because I was the youngest person doing stand-up in Houston, and I was the kid. I had no peers, nobody my age at my level of stand-up, and I was pushed around and protected and everything until I got so mad I almost killed some of those old fucks in Houston. They don't know how close they came. I had a pistol and I was out of my fucking mind. Okay, I was fucked up on codeine syrup and I was ready to fucking kill somebody. Okay, I'm serious. And I moved out here after the Latino Laugh Festival. Joey Medina and I met you, and being out here was a chance to remake myself in the image I wanted to be, and it was harder than what it was in Houston to survive. Everything's more expensive, and that really, from '98 till when my father passed, was me becoming a man. And the last straw was my father passing. I don't think you're a man until you don't know you're a man until your father passes away, and you're no longer a son. You don't have a dad. That's the point where you go, this shit is way the fuck real. Okay, and I've got to get my shit together, and have responsibilities, and that's the whole thing. That's the difference. But yeah, so when you ask me, was I the same man as I was then? I say I wasn't a man. You know, had I fucking commented somebody? Yes. Had I had my dicks up? Yes. Was I 18? Yes. Could I vote? Yes. Was I a dumb fuck? Way yes. Was I naive and stupid to the ways of the world? Yes. Yes. Without a doubt. And it took me a long time to get motherfucked to learn that lesson.
At 19, I had the mind of a child, but the essence of a man. It's so weird. Like, I had to write this thing. I read this book, and they want you to write like your negative, positive stuff. And I wrote, there was a thing like how insecure I always was, but confident at the same time.
Yeah.
As I remember going into the city with friends of mine and going, man, you walk across the street after you cop, you have to see your body language. You fit right into New York City. I never understood about that until a couple of years ago when he was saying, but at 19, I had the mind of a fucking child, but the essence, man, I already had the fucking end. Like, by 22, I already had the answer where a lot of people.
Now, your 22 is a lot different than today's 22. I mean, not for nothing. It's like you're 22 with the way you had to come up, losing your mom and your stepdad and all the shit you went through. You were forced way before. One of the biggest parts about being a man is realizing you got balls for a fucking reason. You gotta live, you gotta survive, you gotta fucking work. Nothing is free. You gotta fucking have it to make it happen. And you had to do that. You had to fucking live. And so you lived with the cop, okay? You lived with, your other friends. And you go drink in the hash ways, you'd go down and get you a yoo-hoo and a roast beef sandwich with mayo on white, okay? And you go, Cheeto and a little rice pudding. You were raised by a lot of people, dude, but you had your roots. You go around where you are, and you had to survive. And you weren't given a choice. Today, kids, they ride bikes with helmets, and kids go to school. They got $100,000 in college loans. They got a liberal arts degree, and they're living at their mama's house. That was not you. You had no backup plan.
No,
there's no backup plan.
I wanted a backup plan. I wanted to go.
Who doesn't?
I wanted to go to school. I wanted to have a car like everybody else.
Yeah.
I wanted to have nice clothes, but
there was no backup plan.
You know what? How some people, I always say this, how some people join a cult, or some people join Scientology, or some people join Big Mom yoga. I took the low, what do you call it?
Low hanging fruit.
Because that's what I was not raised to be, but groomed.
Yeah.
I had been shown that as a kid. I had been shown a lot of avenues, and I knew how easy it was.
Yeah.
I've been doing it, you know. I can't believe that the summer that I turned 16, I hit the number. I hit the number for $2,500 on my birthday, guys.
That's strong.
Did you ever know that, Rabbi?
I don't think I did.
It was a 2-foot blizzard in Jersey.
Holy shit.
And what I wanted for my 16th birthday was, I started the day at a karate talk.
Yeah.
All right, and the deal was I was going to get first place in fighting and first place in falling. So that was a with martial arts. I couldn't take it no more. It was too hard for me to go uptown and play basketball, have a girlfriend, and talk to friends. And then in the middle of all this, I got to take a bus to Union City and walk a mile and do karate till 8 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night with men. It was just, the schedule was too packed. And besides, those guys didn't get high. Then with the rock music, I loved them. I loved making out with them for the weekends. So that Sunday, I started at a competition, like in fucking Newark. They were going to cancel it. They shoveled the roads. And I got to go to the competition. I got disqualified. But before I was leaving, I'm lying to you. I came back from the competition about 1:30. And Burger kids were like, what are we going to do? And I go, let's go to the movies. Let's go to Jersey City to the movies. Let's take the #1 bus and go to Jersey City. So as I was leaving, my mother was drinking with the bookie and his wife and his brother and the cousins and the people across the street. And my mom looks at me, she goes, he wants to give you a present. Well, she put $5 in a number. What number you want? I got 219. And I just left. And I didn't even fucking think about it.
Oh my God.
I went to the movies, I bought sporting goods in Jersey City, right across the street. I used to buy sporting goods in those days. They're probably still there. In Journal Square, from where the dude blew up the World Trade Center the first time, the blind guy, that was his office.
Shake,
whatever his name is. But I walked in the fucking door with me and my friends gonna take off our shoes. And my mother hugs me and goes, congratulations, you had the number. I go, come on, what did I win? She goes, $2,500. So I gave him a $500 tip.
Nice.
I gave my mother $500, I kept $1,500. And the deal was I was supposed to put it in the bank for you.
Yeah, man.
I took a nickel out of that motherfucker and started buying acid every weekend. Up in Pittsburgh, doubling my money, tripling my money.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I was living like a fucking prince. As long as I had that acid, I always had 200 cash in it.
Yeah.
Because it was an $85 investment, and I was getting back 300. So I was making 215 on every 100 jack. I would sell 100 in 2 days. Like, when you're fucking 16, you're making 215 every 2 days.
So wait, how many hits of acid would you buy?
100 for $85 and sell them for 3.
And then, but did you ever think about like what transporting 100 hits of acid across state lines would?
Not one time. I can look you in the eye and tell you that. Not one time. I knew I was in the south, not burning the high school kids. It was a bubble. I was completely safe. Completely safe. I would sell Black Beauties. I would sell ups. And I dabbled a little bit of weed. A friend of mine, Joe, would sell me a quarter pound for $200. And I'd sell an ounce for 100. So you'd make $200 right off the fucking top. I usually make 150. I'd smoke pot like a savage for a night with my buddies. Show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head weight.
Jesus Christ.
That house was been taken away in this country.
Yeah.
See, that was a house, that was a way of life. Guys like Ralphie, neighbor guys, they figure out a way how to make a great living and not bust their hump. So what they would do is they would fucking get a job that they worked 8 months of the year, but in June they were guaranteed laid off. They would collect unemployment till October. And the whole summer, how they lived, they got $450 a week cash from unemployment. Plus, you made $1,000 a week either booking or selling something. I believe you could buy electric Quaaludes and sell them at the bar in one night. So it was $200 for 100. 8:30. You come to my house at 8. This is how quick it was. That's one of my mother's favorites. One of my daughter Mercy. You come to my house at 8:30. I give you 100 Gorilla biscuits, right? You don't have to wrap them in aluminum foil. No. Just put them in your pocket. I saw it done. I saw guys way dumber than you. I don't mean that way. I know guys that are completely idiots. You're college educated. You just wouldn't know.
I have an arts degree.
Your body language will give it up. I know guys like you.
Right. Oh my
That would live at home with their mothers. And on Friday and Saturday. On Friday, I'd see them at 8:30.
So cool.
You give them 100 Quaaludes, and they go to a bar and they buy the half. A guy like you just buy the half a Gorilla biscuit, put it in your pocket. And pretty soon your eyelids start to close like that. People would know. People walk over to you and say, Lee, what are you holding?
That's like the opening sign.
Just tell them right off the bat, I got a Lodi. Who wants to go to Lodi? Because Lodi is a place in New Jersey.
I had an Aunt Monty Bell in Lodi, Texas.
Okay,
That's so funny.
So they used to call me Lodi. Lee, if it was a Friday night and people were doing blow at $4 a piece, everybody would come to you and give you a 20 and take 5 from you. You think I'm looking at that?
Yeah.
Nobody would come to you and buy 1 Quaalude. So 5 people buy from me, and you wouldn't even believe it. You'd be bad. 1 people knew you had Gorilla biscuits, good ones. On the weekends, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, shit. All you have to do is go to 3 neighborhood bars. You can Uber in between those bars and just drop 60 to 70 off at each bar and go on your way. Make your profit. See a guy like Ralphie, go, Ralphie, you want to make an extra money here? I'm going to give you this for $3 a piece, sell them for 5. Ralphie's a dog man at fucking Jazz LaRue. And you leave the last 30 with Ralphie. And you just made yourself 400 fucking bucks. Maybe even 600 if you sold 300.
That seems a little too easy.
That's how easy it was.
That's how easy it is.
Did the big heads look
I'm looking for it.
I know. It's around here. There's a fucking bee in here.
It was so crazy when you think about it. And am I ashamed of this, Ralphie, man? You know I can't lie.
No.
But there was a time I was under the fucking credit card, dude. And I still, to this day, out of all the shit I did, there's 2 things that I sit back and giggle and go, how the fuck going that lands? The round in Sundays, and I live in Elizabeth. Round. If you don't believe me, call George Kalatinsky right now. And that's my witness. All right? I took George to the ground the way I would walk in young.
Yeah.
This ain't right. I'd walk into the ground level at 2 on Sunday. You get the soup, the chili, the wings. How many would you want? 6, give them 12. You like, look at Joey, and also like, the tab would come, I go, thank you. I go, start walking, and you know what? We ain't paying for this.
And then you're fucking accomplice.
I did it 3 or 4 times with George.
You made him your getaway driver.
Oh, yeah.
Without him knowing it.
No. Those days, there was always a by the way. I would give you what you're looking for, but it ain't gonna come easy to you. You're either gonna give me a ride, a shirt, I gotta take a shower in your house, I gotta do something.
Yeah, the boy with the turned
Oh
up.
my God. You gotta give me something. You're not named cheap in those days. I'll give you 20 Quaaludes, but listen, we're gonna go to the Bronx. You're gonna wait outside this black neighborhood. Keep the car on go. Lock the windows.
Keep it on good.
Don't open the window for anybody.
You don't need no air right
You
now.
don't need no air.
That's not your fucking business.
You have no fucking idea how easy it was to make a living. But I would go in 90, no, in 85, I was the worst I ever was. The worst I ever was.
From cocaine.
No, in 85, I was clean. I was spotless. I was just smoking weed like a motherfucker. And I went on a 6-month tear in the New York City, the northern New Jersey area. That to this day, they scratch their heads. I would dress up in a suit and go to the office building and take purses, cash registers. I always have envelopes and nothing, and I throw it away. God damn it. I would go to Safeway and steal vitamins and some tampons and what's the itch for you? 1% stuff you get.
Gardasil?
Yeah, Vagisil. Stealing Jersey from Fort Lee and then walking over the bridge. The Spanish Harlem where they pay $1 for that shit. That was a walking
They do that.
scam. It was like it didn't stop.
Razors.
The whole thing I did was I could 3 credit cards and no longer. That one expired, and expired. One was hot and expired. Like and they got away with this for 6 months.
Well, that's when they just did the paper.
3 times a week. I would eat at a fine restaurant, a tremendous lunch on the arm for free. I always left the cash tip.
I think they like
I was never a piece of shit.
they invented cameras because of you. I think like because of people like
Lee gave me a card that was under $50. It was a lunchtime crowd. Your restaurant had to be packed.
Yeah.
It had to be packed. If you went there when you
You
ate,
can't look at it too long.
they couldn't look at it too long. They would have to take when they had 3 of them for lunch. You go to a restaurant, they had 3 things. In those days, they didn't call me. If it was under $50, 28, 32, they didn't call. They just went this. You signed and they gave you the card back.
did he like look at the names and only get like a male like not like a black dude?
He was Olivia for a week.
No, listen. I became whatever name you gave me.
Olivia Perez.
Whether it was Mohammed Ching Sao Ho, I was a Chinese guy for about 2 months. When I lived in San Francisco, dog, I was a Chinese guy for at least 2 or 3 months. Because I used to go to that fucking Japan up in San Francisco, and they were the only people who would take traveler's checks without a credit card, without a license. They were in a movement like Yakuza.
How do you even sign for that credit card? You can't.
You have no idea.
That's how it was.
You gotta talk to the people like you own the joint. Let me get that watch. Let me try it on. All right, let me get this one. What else you got? Let me get that one too. Boom. What's your name? Sam. What's happening? Sam. Everything all right? I made your day today. You're gonna make a nice commission. You take Visa, credit card, American Express, Diners Club. What do you take?
Yeah.
Here, I'm holding a Visa.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying? I'm holding a Visa, but I'm throwing different options. I got Discover. I got Amex. What do you want? I got a silver
I've
card.
seen you do that.
No, dog. You gotta walk in there like you own the fucking place. And the guy would be smiling, having a great time. You get in the car, and thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Kim.
Thank you. Yes, that's you. They're not gonna argue with you. Every once in a while, they ask you for a license.
Yeah.
1 out of 10 times, you gotta ask for a license. You gotta run out. You lost your credit card. The credit card was hot and hot. Remember, in those days, it wasn't what it is now. If I stole a credit card in LA and I sent it to you overnight mail in Jersey, you had 2 days to go bananas because it would only break down in zones. So it would break down in the West Coast zone from the mountain.
You did it on Friday. You had till Tuesday.
You had till Tuesday. Holy, there was 1,000 scams. Remember, in those days, I'm saying, you give me a nickel. I'll give you back $5.50. I gotta do that. Watch me. I go buy $5 worth of traveler's checks. And we get you fucking 30 cents on the dollar, whatever, and then we bang your t-shirts. You have no idea, Lee. You have no fucking idea. I can make your day. I can send you a VCR, yeah. Give me $100 because I can use a traveler's checks. It would cost me nothing. The traveler's checks would cost me nothing.
Okay.
30 cents on the dollar, maybe a favor. Like in those days, the Cubans used to get a ton of traveler's checks, but they couldn't use it because they didn't speak English. So I was the only motherfucker that uploaded. So they tell me what they want up in Japan, and I get them from them and charge them a fee for it. They would have thought like go 50% on it. And what were they gonna do? They couldn't use it themselves. They couldn't speak the fucking language.
Oh my god.
Fucking crazy. That's why this the shit that used to happen.
How do you come up with this stuff, and like just on the fly, make these bids like you're running an empire.
You're out there. You're a one-man army on a daily basis. You wake up in the morning, you go to a Charlie's, you order breakfast, and you put it on a tab, and you tell them you're gonna be back by 5. Let me tell you something. You wanna know about pressure? When you put breakfast on the fucking tab, you gotta come back by 5 with $10. So I gotta make time. I'm already minus 10. It's 9 a.m. I gotta put this fucking day together here. I gotta do a half ramp to this lady's night at fucking Apollo. I gotta come up with a new shirt. I gotta go to fucking Walmart. Those days it was
Strawberry daiquiris.
yeah, you know, come up with a yardstick for that. Somebody's getting robbed today. What a fucking nightmare. You have no idea, man. You have no fucking idea. I'm very happy that whole shit Today I was talking to Larry. We're talking about something. We're talking about businesses. And he goes, what if you just took the whole business and went to Vegas and all this nice thing? That tall bottle from being a paintball. Eventually I'm thinking, now I got something. Then I realized you don't live in Vegas or some bullshit. And you're gonna go, wait, that was me 35 years ago. Yeah, let's do it. There's no with no repercussion at all. It's the repercussion that fucking kills you.
Right.
Yeah. I had when I moved in, I didn't transfer my electric. It was just on. I had it for like a year and a half, and then just turned it off one day. I had to go in and pay. I think it ended up being like $1,400.
You know, it's funny how
Poor Matt Becker.
I quit high school that August, like that August before my senior year.
Yeah.
I was like, there's no sense in me going back. Like, well, where I know my life. Like, I was at that point, I know what I do. I go to school.
Yeah.
I go, this is a job, it's union. They promote from within. These guys make money. I knew all about this company because I had worked for a lumber yard that was a Masback Century hardware chain. This was the warehouse. So I would talk to the guys that delivered all this shit, and they would tell me how much they enjoyed working there. And one day I realized it was down the block from where I was living. And I went from being a daytime shift guy to a nighttime loader. So I said, well, I'm going to school for making 15 an hour. This ain't bad at all. I can do this forever. This takes me fucking 4 hours a night. And you know what, bro? I went back like a nobody. And I painted out. I tried to do all the credits, and they came back to me. They said, you're not going to graduate on this stage. I said, no, what the fuck am I doing this for?
Yeah.
And I don't even write it anything.
I know.
Nothing.
I know.
Listen, guys, I'm over it already. Like,
I know, right? It's like I have to be over it. I miss a lot of those people.
first of all, no, but I talked to a lot of those guys.
Yeah, I don't.
See, I talked to a lot of those guys, especially now, lately. The last few years, in fact, I want to give a shout out to my buddies having open heart surgery fucking Wednesday. If I didn't have prayer this weekend, and my wife didn't pick him, my wife didn't pick Tuesday tomorrow to fly, I would have fucking flown back to New York at least Monday.
Yeah.
This guy went to my mom's wake.
Wow.
Like, I go back that deep with Steve Miller and his family and shit, so I'll be praying for my Wednesday open fucking heart surgery. Plays the band. Went home one night, I got rushed to the hospital. His heart was beating too much. Don't do drugs.
Yeah.
Hasn't done a drug in 20 fucking years. And it happened again. He had an episode again. So they said they have to do something to his valve. So,
Wow.
but I was all 4 years with that kid. That's fucking amazing. 35 years. And guys, you listen to this podcast, you're like, what the fuck's Joey talking about? What they was talking about? It goes fast, motherfuckers. It goes
Way
real
fast.
Real fast. I know next year I'll know Ralph in 20 years, right?
Yeah.
98. That's how fast this motherfucker goes. I know Ralphie from an apartment to getting a dog, to getting married, to having a big house, to having 2 kids, to having 2 houses.
And a bus.
And a bus.
Now back to one house.
Now back to
our new house.
It's fucking Reno, Tahoe, and back to the ghettos.
I'm so lucky, dude. The guys at Caesars are just treating me super nice now. You know, I mean, it's phenomenal. They're class acts. You know, and I can't be mad the way I'm being treated, and I'm not getting great.
Well, listen, brother. And like I tell people all the time that you said it, we were talking earlier about there's no escalator to the top. You know, you're not getting paid right now. You're getting paid for the shit you did when you went up to Visalia and your fucking keys come down the elevator.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Okay, and you gotta go, you know, where does that happen? Lee, where does that
happen to me?
Then you go to a fucking gig, you do a great job, you spend the night, you wake up the next morning, you go to the fucking elevator, you go, oops, your keys go down that one little crack.
That crack.
And I heard they held for like a minute.
Yeah.
I heard they held. By the time you
No.
I
could see them. I could see them going down as they hit the light of every elevator. So I saw them, and I could see them down at the bottom. And I'm just like, I got hit by a kid who was coming in from the swimming pool. Okay, and I had the keys in my hand, and I got hit by that little girl and on my hand, and boom, they just right in the middle. It took 2 years, but the Hilton there or the Marriott, whatever it is, they gave me my keys back. But luckily, I had an extra key in the car, so all I had to do was get it over.
And it was Saturday, they couldn't get an elevator.
Yeah, no.
I mean, there was 1,000 fucking wide ways.
Yeah.
And that's why I tell, everybody, like young comics, and get that fucking song down. When I was with my family, and on the way out, he goes, oh, I've seen it at the comedy store. I just got into it. I'm doing it. He goes, what is it? What is it? You can tell me, and I go, time.
Yeah.
Time, mileage. If you do 8 fucking open mics a night, I guarantee 20 fucking years from now, you'll fucking get paid. Because that effort will not be fucking gone unnoticed. Trust me, I'm talking. You'll know, too. You'll know. Sometimes they give you a check, you look at it, you go, that's for that fucking time I finger banged that Indian chicken to a falls island on a triple run.
Yeah.
Triple run. Send you all these
That sounds like fun, though. Why you getting
You know what, bro? Triple run's league. If I had the time,
I'd go do one.
I would take you on a 2-week triple run. I'd hire you as the chauffeur. Just so you see.
You know what?
You would tap by the dirt bag.
No, I love it. I would love
You
it.
know what's great is I can do them now. I did one basically earlier or last year, but I did it in a bus. Yeah, but it was a bus. It was great. It was great.
I guarantee I wouldn't quit.
I mean, wait, this is.
But you're in a car. You're driving 12 hours.
12, wait.
And then you're driving, and then the next day you gotta get up and drive another 12 hours. And then the next day you drive another 12 hours. And the Thursday, you crisscrossed where you're gonna be. Like you're gonna
be. You have to come back.
Yeah. You're in Wenatchee, and then you're in Missoula, and then you're in Yakima. But Yakima and Wenatchee are only like 8 miles apart. Yeah.
In Montana.
Fucking Montana.
It's fucking crazy.
Then you gotta go to Lewiston. And then you gotta go over to fucking Oregon, and you're in fucking Coos Bay, and then the next day you're in Spokane. You're like, I drove to Spokane 5 fucking times.
Coos Bay, I forgot all about Coos Bay, Oregon.
Man, how good is the fucking crab meat there?
Jesus Christ. No, it really is. I started one from Houston that took us into somewhere in Idaho. And then we got up the next morning because there's some days you drive 8 hours. There's something that's gonna remember we gotta do the show. So I get off stage at 11:30. You gotta have a drink, they pay you, you gotta talk shit. These people don't see civilization. They don't see anybody. You're the biggest thing that's coming to their town. Since fucking the guy who shot the president came in there.
Since Steve Prefontaine.
Yeah. No. It is crazy. And God forbid if you do radio. When you used to go to some college station and do radio in those towns, they'll come out.
Yeah.
You're going to live in California.
What's that?
So you got to talk to them, mate. So we're getting back to the room at 1:30. We're up at fucking 7. Driving 10 hours to 5:30, get to the hotel, take a shower, eat, do the fucking show, go right back to bed, and fucking do it all over again. Home for you catch a 6-hour drive. But Friday, you catch like a 10. And then if you're lucky, it's the same place, maybe an hour. But don't bet on it. Some nights you gotta fucking drive all
night. Yeah, because you gotta beat snow.
You gotta beat the snow.
You gotta beat the fucking
snow. And now you gotta drive back all Saturday night after you've done all that driving.
How do you do it, Joey, without the GPS? Like, can you read a map?
Motherfucker.
This was 1995. You bought a map. You had a 50-state map.
Yeah.
Okay. At that time, my vision was a lot better than what it is now. I tapped out once I moved to LA. LA had a different thing.
Thompson guy.
That confused the shit out of me. I'm no fucking Phi Beta Kappa. I'm okay with maps because I was a Boy Scout for 3 or 4 days. I was a weed blow 4 or 5 days. I was one of those assholes. 4 or 5 days. So something about Miami, I learned how to read maps. So when I got into the triple runs, you had to get the state and drive it out, and then go to that page and put like a fucking paper clip on that page and your page and get the connector. And then I would circle that, and then I would get the directions from them also. They also sent you directions. They would also send you the night of the gig and how you were going to get there. So to the next gig. So how you got there, let's say your week started Tuesday through Saturday. That's 5 nights. How you got to Wenatchee, Washington, that's your department. That's your problem. Once you get to Wenatchee, Tuesday night, you're going to go to the place, the Palm Springs of Washington. You just said it before. Yakima, Washington. And then you're probably going to go to Missoula on fucking, now people like Donna Richards in those days, and Young Lady, they had runs, but their runs were like 4 hours.
Right.
That's not
4 or 5 hours. Yeah.
No, that's not bad at all.
No, those other ones, those triple ones, they were 12-hour runs, kid.
And like, what happens with weather, construction?
Fuck you.
Let's pretend that there's a gig and it's 7 hours. And it's me and Ralph, and we're pretty good gym with each other. And there's gonna be snow. Guys like me and Ralph, you know what time it is. No doze and Mountain Dew.
Yeah, might as well.
No doze and Mountain Dew. Pack the
It's
car.
on the side.
Pack the fucking car, and right from the stage, get right in the car. The hotel knows we're coming with comedians, and we'll get there as the snow starts.
Yeah.
By the time we're getting to that city, the snow will start getting hit. We're catching it as we're driving at night. Yeah, there's different strategies.
Sounds silly, but how would you find the weather out at that point? Was it the
TV, radio?
They had the radio for all over the country?
Yeah, but we also read the paper. You know, I still do that. I still like reading the newspaper.
Sure.
And it's like nobody does it anymore. Nobody does it.
I don't read the LA paper. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nah, it's got no fun.
Every
It's not
once in
fun.
a while, I pay the $2.50 for the New York Post. At the airport, I rip it off. It's a federal charge.
Yeah.
You know me, I want to be locked up next to fucking, what's his name, for a week so I get some info out of him. Maybe I'll call into the podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking El Chapo.
Hey, somebody, you don't know your fucking
So
I
funny.
wish my memory was clearer of those times. There's maybe like 3 or 4 prisoners, maybe 5 that at the time that I remember. That from time to time, they pop up and I would look up on Facebook. One kid I found his son.
Oh, wow.
And we communicated for a while. I don't know what happened there. And the rest of the guys, like I remember Edgy. He's a black dude that was like from Indiana at the time when Henry was cool as fuck. Spencer Antoine, I looked up. First of all, from 50. Spencer's got to be fucking 80. Because when I was 25, he was 55. Right? So I was doing time when I was 25. But I'd love to reconnect with him and just talk some shit. All the dudes in the AIDS unit, they got to be dead. That was 87. That was way before the medication. And they weren't looking too good then. There was a black killer in the AIDS unit. They thought he was going to die before, way, but he made it. By the time I got out of the halfway house, he was still there. When I worked at Katie Siegel in Superior Donuts, I felt like pulling her over and going, you don't understand how many times I watch you in the AIDS unit. That fucking show, Married with Children, on Sunday night.
Oh, yeah.
We get a bunch of food from the visitations. And we fucking watched Married with Children. Like 8 prisoners and the dudes who had the AIDS, they wouldn't leave their bedroom. They would stay in their bedroom with them. We were cool with shit with them, bro. We would knock on their door, make them come out and eat. We used to have tons of food, man. That's that big. My phone's off.
Maybe it was mine.
No, it's kind of weird, the characters I met when I was locked up.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of, even when I was in rehab, I went to this Puerto Rican rehab in Boulder. Like, look, it was such a scam.
Dude, you should have gone to my rehab.
No, no,
Man, my rehab was nice, dog.
no, this was
Nice.
this one paid them the money and they just went there.
Oh, no.
They were like, listen,
No, this one had
listen,
Chan.
you can stay here for 22 years, ain't nothing gonna change here. They told you that going.
Massages and
Yeah,
stuff.
just give us the emblem. We'll to the cord. We'll let you blast off whenever you want. Just show up pretty early for the meeting.
That wasn't mine, man. That was not mine.
They worked on you hard over there.
Fucking A, they
I
did.
want you to stay with me on 2 days.
No, I wish. I was out of there 2 days. I would have been out of there. But my wife was like, "You're not coming to my house, okay?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And they gave me a fucking Ativan, okay, that I'd never taken that shit before. And I woke up 24 hours later, okay, 24 hours, the whole day later, in my own piss, okay, going, I just pissed myself. What the fuck did y'all give me? I just smoked weed. I was taking some pills, but I wasn't taking that motherfucker. All right, I swear to God. Oh my God, Coco.
Would you recommend it? I've been taking names.
Ralphie might tell me the story. They had you run to the airport like O.J. Simpson.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It sucks so bad. And it's like, as mad as my wife was, she's like, hey, he's got to get out the herd. Okay, so it was rehab. Pew! I'm out. Okay, I'm out and about and come back. Maybe take piss test. There's nothing in it. Again, I'm like, I told y'all. What the fuck? Let's just go. But it was good to get my head right.
How long did you stay over here?
34 days.
Nice.
Yeah, it was great. I ran it out to the insurance. Said, "Fuck it, we're out."
Insurance building?
Yeah,
They paid for the whole thing?
almost. It still cost me like 60 grand.
When you went to the rehab, did it help you?
You know what? I wasn't addicted to drugs. I was gonna be because I had PTSD, and I would have been. I really did. Because he's a cocksucker. That's why he loves to torture me.
I'm just trying to think. What, he's got PTSD? I was there on many occasions.
Yeah.
Was it the fallen gardener?
No. Cocksucker.
That's what
Robbie, man, get up.
Was it the time we found the hookup? I mean, there was a lot of situations where you could have gotten anything.
No. It was when I almost died in Tampa. You were fucking such a dick. I know. And put the sandwich down. That's what it means for Ralphie May. You told me that joke one time. You go, you got PTSD. I mean, put the sandwich down. That's the problem you got. But I would have been addicted. I would have been. Ain't no doubt about it. And I'm on Lexapro and Lamictal now. And man, I feel phenomenal. I'm not fucking bad about nothing.
You should be like a rap on the commercials for them.
Man, the Dollar Shave Club. I can do it all day.
What's Lexapro?
It's an antidepressant.
What do you think? They still get hard?
Yeah.
There's got to be a by the way.
No. With the Lamictal, my comes are like twice what they used to be. Okay, it makes your fucking semen load twice as much. All right, which means my nuts get a little sore, so I gotta fucking drop a batch pretty regular. Okay, but man, it's like more volume than it's like a fucking wet sock or a ladle of pancake batter up against a wall. it's like Stymie when he got hot with the heat.
I'm over here laughing because there was 2 other times when Ralphie got PTSD when I was there. 2 other times, not 200. The one time he got up yelling and his head went into a light bulb and burned his tongue.
That's not PTSD. That was hilarious.
You're sleeping next to Jody Furry when she's passed out and you want to finger her to death. You gotta sit there.
Yeah, you can't.
Work it off in your pants.
Oh my God.
It'll give you PTSD. Me and Ralphie would play fucking drink-a-poo with Jody. And we would sit there praying for her to just take her clothes off. Oh my God, it was terrible. Oh my God. Fucking crazy days, Lisa had. 20 years of comedy in LA, fucking fucked up building,
It's so crazy, dude. You know, like I was at the store last night, and like the new comics, they don't have a lot of camaraderie like we do. Like the same guys that we used to roll with, I saw last night, and it was like I haven't, even though I haven't seen them in a year, it was like I saw them last week. You know what I mean? Because we were down so much. You know, I like Mike Young. Okay, saw Mike Young.
It's good to see Mike.
Yeah, right.
It's good to see Brody Stevens last night.
Man, no shit.
Crystal, you had me dying.
Dude, you had me dying with that fucking harp.
I was doing something about Tupac. That when Tupac was dying in Vegas, he was taking his last couple of breaths. The cop went up to him. I said, Tupac, please just give us something. Tell us who shot you. You saw who shot you. And Tupac took a minute and gave the cop the finger. So he had his whole clear on how, when he gave the cop the finger, he got shot. So I was back there stoned to the gills. I like Sunday nights at the store.
Me too.
I like all fucking nights.
Yeah.
There's no off nights at the store no more.
Dude, I had to, dude, I had to sit on a stool, on the doorman stool, to watch your show.
So that was PTSD. There's a couple times you were with me.
No, it was just fucking me dying. It was me almost dying and then not being able to breathe for 11 days and no sleep. It fucking broke you. You know, I couldn't sleep for 9 days straight. I was in ICU. I had this thing breathing for me. I couldn't go to sleep. And so they were sucking stuff out of my lungs. And it was brutal. It was fucking brutal. And that's why, like, I can't sleep on white sheets because it reminds me of the hospital. I have a really hard time sleeping because I don't want to. If I go to sleep, I think I'll die. All right, and so that's why I take the pills now. Now I sleep and I'm like crazy.
Good. Where's Tony Bennett, Captain?
Did I tell you he came to one of my shows one time?
Absolutely.
He's so cool.
Real quick, 2-point tack. Phil B. Marchetti. Dominic Salas, fucking savage. Lemon GF. Tony Aguilar. Oogie Spooky. Andrew Wong. And my main motherfucker, Joe Abraham.
Hey, I got one. I got a fan, a buddy of mine. His name's John Roberts. Listen to this guy. He's an Ojibwa Indian, okay, on the Red River Reservation up in northern Minnesota. He has, I think, 9 kids adopted, and he's a stand-up comic, and he's a member of the Church of What's Happening Now.
Give him a shout out.
Fuck yeah. John Roberts, you're a fucking funny motherfucker, all right? And I worked with him. The guy's great. He's a fucking phenomenal comic.
For agreement.
No, dude. The natives, they like me, man. I raised a bunch of money for them, and I like, man, I'm glad that thing happened. I didn't know how fucked the Indians were. Did you know how fucked they are?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I thought like after like the Trail of Tears, because I went to school in Arkansas. They didn't put, oh, this is what happened to the Indians. Okay, it's like after the Trail of Tears. I guess I thought everything just worked out.
That's my thing. I grew up with a cast of characters that would say things to you, and you would have to question because they were so real.
Yeah.
You had 30 seconds to decide where this motherfucker was coming from. And they would say shit from Dan Rago to Timmy Holloway to Timmy Holloway sent me a tweet. And one night, it's 1984. It's the height of cocaine. Everybody's doing Miami Vice is on. You can't talk to a motherfucker that's not snorting or smoking bazookas or whatever the fuck it is. And we're standing in front of Corky's. I'll never forget. I could live to be 80. Now, Timmy's brother was my age. It was crazy, very funny, and very low-key. You don't like no drama. You don't like people with long hair. You know what I'm saying? You know, I will never forget this.
What about Rager? Was it Rager? Isn't that the
Rago wasn't there. Rago at that time was. At that time, this was the cocaine crew. Was me, Pelican, Stinky, and Fernie. Fernie was murky, but not really. He was mad at me. So that was the original three, and then Timmy, and then we had, us three always trying to find a way to get a package. Loops. Veneeri was in the circle back then.
I like Veneeri.
He was the driver. We would always work for him and shit like that. What the fuck am I talking about here?
What about Ralph Fuso?
Ralph Fuso, I grew up with Ralph Fuso. Was a bit different.
He was a nice kid.
Basketball. He was a nice kid.
Football kid.
He was a really nice kid. So we're standing in front of Corky's. It's a Saturday night. It's 2 in the fucking morning. And there's a commotion outside. We're inside, I'm sorry. And we go outside, and somebody yells, and the guy I'm standing there, Roger, your brother's outside. Come on out. And Roger goes, what the fuck? So I walk out there with him, and Stinky walks out, and somebody else. I'll never forget that the little brother's outside. He's like, nah, well, let's see what the hell you were doing. But the little brother left the car lights on. He left the car on and double parked with the
hazard lights.
With the hazard light.
Yeah.
I'll never forget he met Timmy was a circus in town. Go turn the fucking lights on. What's the circus in town? My point being, I grew up with people who would say shit to you, and it's always something that tastes well for me. I love you to death because the last 20 years you made it cool for me to be alive. Like you've made it this acceptable. Like when you used to go on the road and come back 2 weeks later, yeah, I love you because you got me weed and shit like that. But I really love seeing you because I really missed you. I figure without you, I'm at the store by myself. I'm fighting these motherfuckers.
Dude, we were. It was me and you.
In that little fucking apartment. And it was just a crazy situation.
That's where this began.
And I would tell you shit. We would giggle. And it's just weird that every time, the hospital, the PTSD, the fucking,
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, how do you survive 20 years? Like there should be a flag for you, longest running.
Yeah, longest running friend. Okay. All right. First of all, build up a tolerance to that weed. Okay. All right. You gotta have a mind. Now, have you been a getaway driver yet?
No.
I don't know what
you haven't been a getaway driver yet? And Coco's not the same Coco he was. Okay. So, and I mean, while you get the Bolivian flu every once in a while, you never fucking brought it around me.
No, you respect.
Right, but nothing disrespectful. Like if when I first got here from Houston, if you'd put out coke right there, I'd have died. All right, but you were always a gentleman. Always a gentleman about it.
I wasn't even talking about that. I was just talking about him torturing you mentally.
Oh my God, the tortures. Okay, all right, Lee. I broke my fucking hand. I hit a guy at the fucking at the post office because he pushed an old lady down because she couldn't hear the Asian lady. She was an old Russian lady, all right, and he couldn't hear the nurse go, "Next, please." Okay, and so the Russian lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy pushed her, and she fucking snapped her fucking arm. Yeah, right in front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and it fucking broke my hand. Okay, and so I go home. I'm fucking calling Joey, and I'm shook up, man. I'm like Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood in the water, if you're upset about something, that's what he's going for. All right. So he called me up. And go, get out of there. Get out of there right now. The police are coming right now because you knocked the guy out. Just go out the back door. I'm outside at El Compadre. All right, go out the back door right now. All right, and I ran out the back door thinking like that, and I didn't have my keys. So I could walk myself out of the back of Gardner. So I had to walk all, and I was, you're fat, you're mad. Okay, you're mad. Like, now I gotta walk around the goddamn front to get in there. Or I'm hiding, thinking about going down to George Will's house, okay? What do I do? What do I do?
It's crazy how many getaway drivers I used that I had to cut a piece in. And it's crazy how many getaway drivers I did something with. Until today, they have no idea when they're.
Yeah.
I think I'm in that group, maybe.
No.
Not like a getaway, but like
No idea.
a fast leaving.
You have no idea. And you know what's crazy? Like, I remember like 4 of them now. I don't remember the good ones when you come back bleeding. People like, what happened? Oh, you come back like OJ.
Yeah.
Hands are cut, eyebrows on fire, his shirt's ripped.
Yeah.
And what the fuck were you? Oh, I had to go take my shirt off. Are you fucking retarded? Are you fucking crazy? You're bleeding from your hand. It's gashed to death.
Man, I tell you,
Oh my God.
when I remember one of the funniest mornings. We get up and have coffee at like 9 o'clock, and I thought you were gonna be at the house. I thought, he's got a key, just come in, fucking lay down on the futon, go to bed, all right? Maybe take a shower, go to sleep, all right? We didn't give a shit, all right? And Joy wasn't there. It was about 10 o'clock, and I made breakfast, and no Coco. What happened? So I go over to Gavin Boyd's, and there's the there's the king of the zombies having Bolivian flu like a motherfucker, and then you're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy and coke and booze. Oh my God, a lot of pussy, a lot of pussy. And Gavin Boyd was like this, and his little shit dogs ran up to you and pissed on your head. That little shit dog. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. They're both dead now, I guess.
Because it was cute and shit.
I know, it's such a big move.
Fucking crazy shit, man. Listen, this year's gonna be 10 years since I haven't done that powder.
Dude, I know. This
10 years since my mouth
Christmas.
has been dead.
Yeah, I know.
10 years since I haven't done fucking powder.
It's so crazy.
Powder a couple of days after Marilyn died. A couple fucking days after she died, I was like, you know what? We're giving her breathing.
Man, she was so sweet.
Yeah, nobody even says anything anymore. That's a guilt.
Dude, nobody mentions Freddie Soto. Nobody mentions Mitch Mulaney. Nobody mentions Mitch Hedberg, except for the fucking Dickens jokes. Nobody remembers nobody. It's like they pay no respect, and they never developed that type of friendship.
Well, they never wanted to be people. Listen, when I was a kid, there were big people that died. Like Elvis died when I was fucking 13. That was craziness. That was a week of craziness in this country when Elvis died. But I still remember Freddie Prinze shooting himself.
Wow.
That was fucked up, man.
Yeah.
That was fucked up. A couple months ago, I discussed Freddie Prinze Jr. coming on the show, and I just wanted to refresh my memory. And I went on Wikipedia that night. What I remember from that night was, bro, I was fucking young, Ralphie. I was young, but I was starting to not drink, but I was starting to smoke reefer and shit like that. Like, when I would smoke reefer, I could go up spot in those days. And after you ate the pizza in those days, you had about an hour and a half of giggles in you. Then you'd go home.
Right.
You know, you had about an hour after you ate the pizza, your Visine again after the pizza. Then your Visine again, the smell of pizza. You put garlic on your pizza. That kills everything. That kills the weed and stuff like that. So that was the fucking call when you got high in those days, you know. But I still remember going uptown on the way down. So because on Fridays was Chico on the man.
Yeah.
Chico
That was such a great show.
Sanford and Son.
Which was the same show. But Freddie was so goddamn more funnier than Lamont. Lamont sucked. All right, like I wanted Freddie to be Red Fox's son. All right, now that would have been a hell of a show. And then have Shady Grady come in. Okay, yeah. I know, man. Shady Grady.
I was out that night. In those days, I don't know what my curfew was. Maybe 11. Like it was a curfew, but not really a curfew. I'll never forget. Let's pretend 13. Maybe. 8th grade, maybe. 11, 10:30 if I was working in the neighborhood, you know.
Yeah.
That type of shit. Because in those days, your call time was 10. But if you hung in front of the house, they let you hang till 11. Do you follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So don't get off that fucking stoop. Don't make me look out this door. And you're playing up the fucking corner up the whole years out. If you're gonna stay out till 11, I want you on these fucking stairs. And that's what you did. So some people have like a little schedule. You know what I'm saying? You know, a little bit of a little schedule. I remember that I found out Freddie Prinze fucking iced himself. I still remember the walk. I had to walk through a cemetery. That was the first time I got to that cemetery because it takes like 4 miles off your walk. From uptown to downtown, there's a back fucking road back then. And people would say, be careful because there were devil worshippers. But I walked back there like 3 kids. And I saw some people doing some Santeria. And they made believe that we were going to chase us, but they didn't chase us. The other guys ran. I ran like for 5 minutes. I was tired. I'm like, fuck this. You jump in like by 64th Street. And you jump out by 51st Street. It was a tremendous little fucking, but those grave sites were old, dog. Like there was a lot of grave sites there from 1860s. The concrete was broken, the headstone was already broken and shit. You would die. Man, what are you gonna do? Time flies.
You know, it's like comedy has so many people that are just are gone. You know, I mean, and like over the 20 years, the cast of characters like that we knew that were like really good, and like where are they now? You know, that like are no longer even income. It's crazy.
Last night, I was standing where you were standing. Last night, I got to the thing. I saw Chris D'Elia, I gave him a hug. Chris Spencer was up on stage. And I walked into walked in. I gave the Chinese kid a hug. And Fung.
Yeah, he's my man.
That cool motherfucker.
Dude, I got an offer to go to do a bunch of gigs in China, and I'm gonna bring Fung.
Fung's a funny dude, man.
He's a funny dude. And it's like, that guy's got heart. I mean,
he's got mouths to feed, too.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's got mouths to feed, but I went out, I gave him a hug, I said hello to the window girl, and I went out in the hallway when you walk in, and I laid against the wall, and there was nowhere to sit. I listened to Chris D'Elia.
Yeah.
And I started looking at the pictures. Lee, I saw 3 people there that I was super tight with that have vanished from LA. I couldn't tell you where they are, what happened to them. It was crazy how many people on that wall, and I was like, wow. They used to be here every night. They were doing this, they were doing that. They just disappeared. I just did a show in Connecticut, Mohegan Sun, and Beaumont Bacon showed up.
Get the fuck out of here.
Gave me a big hug, gave her a big hug, told her I loved her. Told her it was there the night she rocked the main room.
Man, I saw that. And, that pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah, no.
She fucking rocked that spot.
Yeah, no.
I was there that night.
So it's just crazy that you look at these people and you go, fuck, I got a spot at 10:30 at the store. How lucky am I? 20 years later, I'm still doing a Sunday night spot in the fucking store. And now, the difference between 20 years and now is that 20 years ago, this room would have been 60 people.
Less.
And a great room, don't get me wrong. It would have been a great educational.
But the time we get on, because we get bumped down, first of all, you hear Andrew's coming, okay, and Eddie's coming.
I would, nobody said, let me explain to you how the mind of Joey Diaz work. Okay, number one, at that time I was an addict. Let me explain something to you, Lee. You want to learn from the Jew? God put you in the right Jew's hand. There was a way to make money at the store. There's a couple angles to make money at the store. You could get the main room, which I never got. Not because I wanted. Every once in a while, she gave me a Saturday night there. And that put an extra $100, $150 in your pocket. But you didn't get rich in that. You didn't get rich in the ORE. You get $15 a spot. But she cut me a deal one night. She goes, do you want to host? And she goes, how about you? You work the door from 7 to 10. I give you $25. And then you host from 10 to close. And I give you another $25. I go, that's great. But that's a lot of walking for $25. So I got an idea. I took Andrew's phone number down. I took Eddie Griffin's number down. And I took Joe Rogan's number down. Okay? And I took anybody who had bumping privileges number down. Whether it was Paul Mooney, all of them.
Yeah.
Sunday afternoon. Because listen, I could go to the store on Sunday. The guy who sold coke worked the door. So guess how I worked it? I would get on stage, do my time. Andrew, Eddie, or Paul, and that's an hour.
Easy.
I can go do a few bucks, have a few cocktails, get the party started. Right before they get off, I go to Don Barris and go, guess who the host is the rest of the night? Go, me. And I give him the microphone, and I'd be out of there by 11:15 with a package. I picked up this half a yard. I hosted. I did comedy. I did my job for the night.
Yeah.
None of it.
Sure.
That was my most favorite night in the store was Sunday nights. Because I'd host till 11:30.
Dude, I used to love Sundays because I'd always have cookouts behind the apartment. Even though I had a studio. And it was a murderer's row of comedians at those fucking barbecues. Alright? And, so good, man.
Something crazy like that. I don't know. One night we went over there and get money. We pulled over. He was talking to a hooker. And when he got back, he said he was a friend of his and shit. That's why there's a lot of hookers on Sunday.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, from Fairfax to La
God.
Brea, a little bit down, and those
Foxy white chicks.
It was crazy.
Foxy.
You would pull
Then like some black girls that stab somebody.
To this day, after 10 o'clock, what a lot of people don't know, and if you do it, there's a cop there, they'll let you.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, they will.
By Gardner, by
the street after it's Carson, that's where it starts.
It's where it starts. If you make a left,
or right,
if you're headed to the comedy store, and you make a left before Fairfax, there's a cop there, you will get pulled over.
You get a ticket, dude. It's like $200-something ticket.
If you make a left on Hill Street.
I did that.
Because me too.
Because I was fucking going to see Doug, and he told me to turn around, so I fucking turned down Carson like you would to go to Doug's apartment. And motherfucker, it's like, boom, we pull over, and then he's laughing as he walks the 2 blocks down to his fucking apartment. And we're just at the Coach and Horses. He was just shitty. He just wanted to ride. Motherfucker.
How they got me.
How they get you?
This is a classic. Joey Diaz, 2005. Coke story. I forgot all about that. You gotta love, okay?
I hear me.
So I go out.
Working out some of them stars over there. So.
In those days, I used to go out early.
I did.
Get my parties done at 7:30.
There'd be 2 parties.
That's how you had to do it those days.
There'd be 2.
I had to pick up an envelope, put them all in an envelope. And there was always something. A cell phone, a pocketbook. There was always something at the comedy store. So, it's like a Monday night week. I get a package. My wife is home. She's my girlfriend at the time. I'm living with her on Schrader. And I got a package. I go home, the package is okay. But for some reason, that Monday night, the coke wasn't sticking. It wasn't getting behind it. So I called a few people and picked up a package. Jesus Christ. There's no package nowhere. This guy's not sleeping. This guy's doing this. This guy's doing that. Finally, I go, oh, I know who's got a fucking package. And for some reason, I did the same thing. I passed the guy's house, and I went to make a U-turn. I figured I'd pull into 7-Eleven, and they fucking nailed me down the corner. And they, no. They didn't even nail me down the corner. They pulled me over right in the 7-Eleven door. How about that one for you? Wow. They pulled me over right when I saw them. I pulled into the 7-Eleven to make believe like I just fucked up. They walked right in. They took me to a people's house. Listen, you just broke the deal. Why? I was coming in here to get a water and something else. Now I'm coming down on the block. I'm on the tail end, but I'm manageable. But I'm still a little on the fucking cocaine. I'm talking to these two cops, and they're like, all right, do us a favor, show us ID. I got no ID. This is Terry Clark's car. I'm on Sunset. It's 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
I got $60 for the coke man up the corner. And that's all I need. Just let me go right now, and I'll never make a left turn ever again.
Yeah, right. Right forever. Right forever.
Never see me in this neighborhood like that again. And I fucking started talking to the niggas. I'm sorry, bro. I tore your car. I gotta throw you in jail. Somebody has to come and get you. And all of a sudden, a drunk dude walks over. And he goes, Joey Diaz. Oh, shit. And he gives me a hug. I don't have the handcuffs on yet. And the cop looks at me and goes, you know him? He goes, fuck yeah. That's Joey Diaz, the longest shirt. Both cops look at me and they go, how you doing, buddy? And they start talking to me now. They go, what's going on? And I go, listen, I just left the house. I just went to 7-Eleven just to get what was dying. Something was going on. And they go, all right, just go straight home. Don't let us catch you driving without your license. I went right to Martel. I fucking shot the left and I picked up a gram when I went home. And I never made a fucking left turn again on fucking Sunset.
No, never. Fuck it.
They were gonna tow my fucking car and everything.
They do that on Melrose too, Jack. Melrose, you can't turn after 11 on some parts.
Really?
Yeah. I think Santa Monica too. Like not Stanley, but on the other side of Fairfax. Those houses back there, those gates, they're like, nah, you don't bring your party back here. Alright, you wanna turn a trick, suck cock in the fucking bathroom? Go for it. Abby's down the block. You know what I mean? Like, that's how they get in there. You know? They go get the taste the dick out of their mouth with that Brazilian food next door, that bossa nova. Okay?
I don't know where it is now. I don't really know where it is, but it was on Santa Monica. It was all Santa Monica. When I first lived here, I lived in the strip with a trailer. And for a while, I would stay with Doug, and then for a while, I would stay with her. And you'd have to move the trailer around, right? And we lived next to a park that if you went there in the daytime, like if I can remember where it was Hollywood. It was right around Beverly and maybe Curacao or something like that. It's probably a fucking building now.
Yeah.
At the time, it was this little park. In the daytime, they had benches and you could walk up the stairs. And they had like a little swing area. Dog, at fucking 3 in the morning, that place would turn into sex central in those days. So I would be sleeping with Carol in the fucking trailer. And you could hear the men. This is 1990 guys. And they were fucking right outside like male hookers. I guess they were. You would hear them having sex right outside. That shit lasted like 3 nights for me. And like I couldn't sleep.
You can sleep with that noise.
I couldn't sleep with that fucking noise. And there was no women out there. There was no guys and women. It was all every time we looked out there, There's two men having sex. The one guy choking the other one. It was, I just remember this shit. See, this is the shit that's
maybe you're PTSD. Maybe you're PTSD.
Yeah.
You fucking lame. Oh my god. I got acid from that last fucking church. What's happening now? That you could do right now. God damn it. Don't go get the snake. Okay, don't look at the yellow. Alright. Let's get this party started.
If you don't think I know, I got PTSD. Just
you do. Without a doubt, you do.
and I can tell you
the multiple things.
No, one in particular, the one that haunts me to this day was my godfather. There's times I think about fucking paying a private investigator for my godfather, so I can eliminate him once and for all. He was a fucking at the end, dog. It was ugly, and he was relentless. He was relentless, Ralphie. You know, when I left North Bergen, it was December of '84. And I would keep in touch with 3 or 4 buddies. And I would hear shit from them. That I could have called bullshit. Or I could have believed. And then years later I smartened up. I go, why would they fucking be talking this shit? And then I had another friend, my first daughter, Jackie, her godparents. The father, the godfather, Pete, he was a fucking serious white dude that I grew up with. Pete was Italian, no Irish, no none of that mafia shit. Pete was a serious fucking white dude. And doing his shit. Before I made any moves in those days, I go to Pete. If Pete goes to the cops today, Pete can throw me in jail for 30 fucking years. From 1980 to 1985, I told Pete everything I did. Whether he agreed with it or not, whether he was a close friend of ours or not, I told, because I always had to have somebody I was 100% honest with.
Yeah. I've been that guy for a long time.
Yeah, no matter what you came to me in those days and said to me, like if you came to me and said, Joe, tell me that you robbed the comedy store. Yes, I fucking did. I was that guy. Like if anybody else asked me, I go, no. Man, that was weird. You know, this sweatshirt. Like, nah.
That seems like a liability immediately, isn't it?
What's that, buddy?
Telling somebody?
You gotta burn your heart.
Listen, bro.
Get no judgments. That's what real friends are. You did.
In those days, you have people that if they come up to you, listen, man. If you don't want the answer, don't ask the fucking question.
Right, that's true.
But, okay, when I was 14, I got one of the greatest lessons in my life that stuck with me. His name was Jimmy Bender Sr. He once told me something that fucking just stuck with me. Like I started hanging out with him and swimming in his pool. I was friends with his son, and when they went to the track, he goes, listen, if you tell me the truth, I got your back. But if you lie to me, I can't help you. And that always stuck with me. I always remembered what that was intended for. And then years later, I saw him kick a junkie in the stomach and drag him out and say the guy was going to die in his house. So I know he meant business, you understand me? But at the same time, the way I was growing up in those days, my friends were going to take heat for me. Okay? Like, let's pretend. Let's just throw some names out here because we know. Let's pretend Ari was Ari Shafir, who's Ari today. People like Ari. Ari's a great guy.
Yeah.
Let's pretend I robbed a kilo from Ari. Alright, like Joe Diaz today robbed a kilo from Ari. And Ari had 2 guys working for him. Steve Ranzizi and somebody else whose balls they gonna bust every day. They're gonna bust Ralphie's ball. They're gonna bust Lee's balls. Like, where's Joey? Have you heard from him? Now, Joey, when we see him, we're gonna break his fucking head. You know, guess what? You're gonna hear from those every time you go out, Lee. And you see those guys, they're gonna come up to you and go, you ever hear from your pal? When you meet the dummies, you never heard from your pal. No. You You're full of shit, Lee. You're a piece of shit. You fuck. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of shit. How long can you tolerate that for? Before you say, I know where he is. Well, to be honest with you, Lee, if I lie to you, you're not going to take that from me no more in my mind. If you're a good friend, why fuck it up with a lie? If he's not a friend, who the fuck is he to fucking fuck him? But if they're a good, solid friend, and you come to me, Joey, I want to ask you, but I don't. And I already know what you want to know. I'm dying. Yeah, I had to. Whatever. And you'll look at me and go, Jesus Christ. Alright, we'll fix it, That's the difference. Like the night I saw Ralphie walking across the street from the Japanese place and they called the cops on me. At the fucking Dublin, I saw Ralphie and I looked him straight. He's like, I got a showcase for CBS here later. Push it back. Tell him that you're not doing this season.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go get the
It would have been.
Go get the fucking Voyager, the Forerunner.
Yeah, I got the Forerunner.
Get the Forerunner.
Yeah. My nephew has it now. Fuck yeah. It's fucking great. Still running.
300,000.
400 and something thousand.
Yeah. I told Lee.
400. Toyota, are you listening to me? I had a Forerunner that I was a comedian in 1996. Okay? Toyota Forerunner. It's 21 years old. It's got over about 500,000 miles on it. And it's still going, Jack. Still going.
You don't even see those.
No. My nephew had it repainted because I had shined it up so much that I created swirls in it from shining it so much with fucking not the right stuff. And so he had it painted, and it fucking looks great. Takes it to the Razorback games. He's happy as shit. He's got a little boy, one. He's fucking. It's like that car, that fucking Westlake would bang his wife in, fucking leave condom wrappers all over the place. Oh, God, Jesus. All right, it's that same car. My nephew's got it, but I had a good parking spot too, man. Good parking spot, and I was gonna rock right in. I had a showcase for CBS. They were all up my ass, and you're like, Ralphie, go get the fucking car, and I'm like, this is serious, okay? And I was halfway in the middle of the street, and I'm so fat that I can only wear roll-ups, so I'm always trying to. Like, everybody thought I was trying to be black. It was the only thing that fit. I ran it at Ford. I got it for free.
No, it was Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
We all wore Big Daddy. I told
Me too.
Lee for a year and a half. That's all I wore.
Without a doubt.
I just wore their outfits. I just wore
everywhere.
I wore it everywhere.
Why were they giving you free outfits?
Because
They wanted promotion.
First.
Yeah. And then I got everybody in on it.
Everybody was fat.
I got everybody in. I cut it.
Sweatshirts, t-shirts, sweats, shorts.
They were super high quality.
Super high quality. I had that shit for years.
Yeah.
They gave me a Big Daddy jersey that I wore once a year, once a week for fucking 3 years. They gave me a Big Daddy Dallas Cowboy shirt.
Wow.
Like I said, Big Daddy, but blue.
Silver
stripes. Somewhere, not in a hotel, but Beaumont. Or something like that. I had some great Big Daddies.
Man, I still got it. Yeah. And you know what? It's still some of my favorite shit to wear. I fucking love that shit. It's great.
What has happened to them?
I don't know what happened to them. They were so good to so long. So many of us.
They got into the movies because they gave it to the black comic. And how he got into the movies was Barbershop.
Yeah.
The first Barbershop, he wore Big Daddy on there. So he was their first big
Right.
They had other people.
I wore it on TV.
Yeah.
All over the place.
I tried to wear it on the big Best Damn Sports show.
Yeah.
I really did too. They were good people.
Yeah, they were great. And I wore it.
Philly.
Yeah. And I did that. I wore them. And I got Big Daddy to sponsor a bunch of. I was doing those Lowrider magazine car shows around the country. And I got them to sponsor that, so I was getting my airfare paid, okay, wearing Big Daddy at all these places, and they were selling out. I I put them in my video when I went to Iraq. I wore Big Daddy, all right, and it was phenomenal. They make shirts that could breathe so much. It was 135 degrees, and my titties didn't smell like vinegar. You know what I mean? That's pretty fucking impressive. It fucking was great shit.
I probably had Big Daddy clothing clerk until about 2008. When Hollywood, that was Big Daddy had a couple T-shirts. I had a few sweat jackets or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were around anymore. Nobody had them. I couldn't wear sweats anymore. The mafia thing was over with.
Yeah.
So nobody's gonna wear sweats anymore. So that was the end of that. I don't even know what happened to the rest of that shit. They were great people.
Yeah, so nice.
They're still around doing something. See, in those days, a lot of people would start those companies. They would blow up and then they'd sell them.
Yeah.
And then somebody else would pick them
Absorb it up. Yeah.
and they'd pick them up and buy 3 or 4 T-shirt companies.
Yeah.
And now combine them and do
Now,
something.
have you got in contact with this Winston company?
No.
It's a designer. He's an actor. He's a fat actor, and he sent me a link to it. Dude, I just got this shit. It's fucking amazing. Every bit of it is fucking phenomenal. I'll get you hooked into it. Man, flavor, it's so great. It's like really super high quality stuff that I can't find anywhere else. I shop all over. Yeah.
Texas. If you're a fat dude, you gotta go to Texas.
Lord Jesus, I
That's the
know.
only place you can go.
Man.
You know what, man? It's such a shame because, like I explained on stage last week, in Texas, if I'm a 2X here, in Texas, I'm an extra large.
Right.
So if I buy clothes in Texas and I got extra large, I go, Jesus Christ, I lost weight.
You feel good about yourself.
Time to eat.
Time to eat.
They don't fuck around. They switch the labels on you. So you go to Texas, you buy a 3X, you're swimming like a fucking thing. You're like, what happened to this? I could use this in 3X. No. Because they make the clothes big in LA, they make them smaller. Get a 2X in LA. I guarantee you walk into any Walmart in LA, you don't fit in 2X. Walk into a fucking Houston.
Yeah.
You'd be swimming in a 1X. You go, Jesus Christ, I lost weight. No. They make the clothes bigger. So every of those Marshalls, all that shit, if you're in 2X like me, becomes fair fucking game now. If I usually walk into Marshalls, there's no clothing for me. But in Texas, Marshalls has clothing. Joey and shit.
Don't move. Don't move. Don't move.
It's the Sprite District better be right there.
No. No. Come on, man. That's the church. That's what we did. I did. It was great. It was great. It's gonna be a great one. People are gonna go. We're gonna make gifts of this.
They ever start.
No, thank you.
No, no,
Come on, here. You eat this one.
yeah.
Eat this one.
You eat a double. That's
Come on. Come on, eat a double.
No,
Yeah, I know you don't.
I ain't one to no more, but I don't give it up all of it. It's not hard. Where you performing next week, my brother?
Harris, Las Vegas.
How long?
This Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then next Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 10 o'clock. And then I'm in San Antonio and LOL. And I can't remember. That's like the next 3 weeks. But like I'm gonna be also coming back here next Sunday and Monday and Tuesday, hang out with my kids and do some meetings. And then the next week is Father's Day, so I'm gonna be around. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you and your family, maybe Sunday dinner someplace. You know, we maybe go back to that Italian place I told you about. Like it's old school Italian. Down at Tony's Bella Italiano on Magnolia. Mongo.
That's what he goes to eat shit like that.
That's what I'm calling the steak for him.
You know what?
Mongo.
I'm happy you're doing well, bro. I'm happy. You know, before the podcast, I know a lot of people listen to this podcast. You're in divorce, separated, and you know, while it's happening, you think it's the end of the world.
Right.
And it's a pain that doesn't go away for 3 years. Either the attorneys can keep it going, that's it. I just want to do it down, but you know what? I came to the conclusion. I was fighting for a never-ending war because at the end, I couldn't cover this squarely. What I mean, fucking name is Rowdy.
I know, baby.
I couldn't cover this word Rowdy, and that was the worst feeling in the world to know. But also the best feeling in the world. I moved back then. When I left living with George, he was chucked up.
Yeah.
And his grandmother, I was having a great time. And I was really learning comedy. My soul life was on all that night at 2 in the morning, and now I figured it out. I gotta move somewhere where I can do a lot of open mics. Take my time, just get time. And I can do some of this fucking comedy shit. Yeah. I've been doing it in New York. It's been working, mental. Anywhere I go, it's always been receptive, come back. So I'm on to something. I don't know what it is. In a month, I might play the flute. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna stick this out. I got no money. I got a little job I use week to week. Why not have a good time my way? Every night I do comedy, I bump into somebody, they give me a bill. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully invoking you to dive into the primary texts, which
which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure.
Happy face off, bitches. Dude, I always forget to count the Omer sometimes. I mean, like, I always get it, but, like, what if you count the Omer now? I think it's okay. Really? It's close. Rugadad and I learned about Palm the Shirk to China goodness topics of honor outside of that Omer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the cunning of the Omer. Today is one day of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit Hamikdash in its place. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit Hamikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. For the choir master, a song with instrumental music, a psalm. May God be gracious to us and bless us. May he make his countenance shine upon us forever, that your way be known on earth, your salvation among all nations. The nations will extol you, O God. All the nations will extol you. The nations will rejoice and sing for you. The nations will rejoice and sing for joy. For you will judge the peoples justly and guide the nations on earth forever. The peoples will extol you, O God. All the peoples will extol you. For the earth will have yielded its produce, and God, our God, will bless us. God will bless us and all from the farthest corners of the earth, and all from the farthest corners of the earth shall fear him. We implore you, by the great power of your right hand, release the captive, accept the prayer of your people, strengthen us, purify us, awesome one, mighty one, we beseech you, guard as the apple of the eye who seek your oneness, bless them, cleanse them, bestow upon them forever your merciful righteousness, powerful Holy One, in your abounding goodness, guide your congregation only, and exalted one, turn to your people who are mindful of your holiness, accept our supplication and hear our prayer. You who knows secret thoughts, blessed be the name of the glory of his kingdom forever and ever. Master of the universe, you have commanded us through Moshe, your servant, to count Separat HaOmer in order to purify us from our evil and uncleanness. As you have written in your Torah, you shall count for yourselves from the day following the day of rest, from the day on which you bring the Omer as a wave offering. The counting shall be 7 full weeks, until the day following the 7th week shall you count 50 days, so that the souls of your people Israel may be cleansed from their defilement. Therefore, may it be your will, Hashem, our God and God of our fathers, that in the merit of the Separat HaOmer, which I counted today, the blemish that I have caused in the Sephirah, Chesed, Sheva Chesed, be recited, that I may be purified and sanctified with supernal holiness. May abundant bounty thereby be bestowed upon all the world. May it rectify our nefesh, ruach, and neshama from every baseness and defect, and may it purify and sanctify us with your supernal holiness. Amen. That's tight, baby. Really? Yeah. A little early, but we're good. Who the fuck knows? Alright, are you done? So they need to make some changes in that. It's the L word. Should have a hyphen. The G word. That should have a hyphen. Or just a headshot. It's easier. Alright, are you done though? Dog, my eyes hurt. They're like pouring out liquid. Going blind, unfortunately. 3761 Creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. Chava 3631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. No one really knows for sure. Eluve, Elu, Divrei, Elohim, Chaim. But this is the Mizrah we live by. That's tight. Really? No, everything sucks, dog. 97 days of this bitch.
Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience
Coffee,
here
Kabbalah,
on
Kabbalah, coffee.
Esoterica. If you want, you can
Who's
find the entire
athleticism?
series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Well, I want to say welcome back this evening to the second part of our 10 session walk through Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And we talked about it last time, right? And Kabbalah, right? We're still 1,200 years away from Kabbalah. It's still way off in the distance. So we're still very much in a time period right around the turn of the Common Era. That is to say, around the year zero, right? If you want to get an anchor of where we are. And just to recap a bit, right? Just to recap a little bit from last time to sort of see where we are in the lay of the land. We defined mysticism, at least for the purposes of this class, which doing things like defining mysticism makes it certain that everybody will disagree with you that studies this stuff. So I'm just basically, anytime I say, I'm going to define mysticism, it's like putting a target on my back. But the way that I want to define it is as a non-rational mode in which one experiences or learns about fundamental reality, and also the traditions that accrue around those experiences. So I would call someone, for instance, that studies mysticism for the idea that those mystics learn fundamental truths, even though perhaps that person themselves didn't have those experiences. I would also consider that person a mystic. So I would say that there's also the idea that you lean on the mystics to learn what they learn, and that puts you in the tradition of folks who are, in fact, mystics. And there's an entire tradition in Judaism of what we'll call intellectual mystics. Those much later, and intellectual mystics are those that say, look, I never had this experience, but I trust that this person did, and I think that they're fundamentally right. So that's also, I think, another form of mysticism that actually doesn't involve mystical experiences. And as I mentioned last time, the first Jewish mystics weren't even Jewish. The first Jewish mystics were Israelites, which is a much broader category. Remember that the Jews received that name, the Yehudim received that name as being the descendants of one of the tribes that comprise the 12 tribes of Israel. And so Jewish mystics actually make up a minority of this. So many of the prophets we have in the Hebrew Bible are from all over. They're not necessarily Judahites. And we said that the two forms of mysticism that seem to have been prevalent in Israelite society at that time were folks who experienced theophany, that is to say, God showed up to them, God appeared to them, and on the other hand, for other people, God spoke to them. And if you speak on the behalf of God, that makes you a navi, a prophet. Although sometimes those folks are referred to as roed, as seers. But the idea there is that we have the idea that either those folks can see the future or they hear something from God and they communicate that to other people. And those folks we typically refer to as the prophets. And the most important theophanies in the Hebrew Bible, historically speaking at least, we don't think that the theophany described in Exodus, where God showed up to the Israelites and to Moses, we're fairly confident that that's the mythological piece of information, not a historical one. But we are relatively confident, many scholars are relatively confident, that the prophets Isaiah and Ezekiel did have some kind of phenomenological encounter, and that encounter they recorded in the literature of the book of Isaiah and the book of Ezekiel, respectively. Now, the idea that, now you might be wondering, right, how could you say that Moses didn't exist? Well, it's not about whether he did or didn't, it's about what we have evidence for. And we just don't have evidence, really, to believe that that happened. But we have pretty good evidence to believe that the experiences of Isaiah and Ezekiel were in fact recorded. And as we talked about last time, prophecy is very well attested all over the ancient Near East, with the weird exception of Egypt. Egypt is kind of prophet-free, which, all things being equal, sounds great. I wouldn't want to live anywhere. I don't want any prophets in my neighborhood. I don't want any guy walking down my street screaming at people because they're like, "Woe to the misbelievers! Yahweh's gonna kill you all." I'm like, I'm not calling cops on you yet. So I don't want to live anywhere near prophets. So Egypt seems like a pretty great place to be prophet-free. But at any rate, we saw last time that there are a great deal of prophets that live all through the ancient Near East, and especially in the Neo-Assyrian context, which tracks very carefully, very temporally to the ancient Israelite context. And so we actually know a good deal about those other ancient Near East prophets. We also know that one of the things that happened in the ancient Near Eastern world were prophetic duels. They just didn't take prophets' words for granted because they kind of seem crazy. And if they seem crazy to you, they seem kind of crazy to people back then too, right? Just because you see Jesus in your toast doesn't mean Jesus is in your toast. It might be that you might need help. And so many people in the ancient world also thought, right, this guy's just drunk, right? And there's many cases in the Bible where people do prophecy and other people are like, yeah, they're drunk. And so this was an idea, and so we see other ancient Near East cultures engaging in prophecy and other mechanisms that wish to detect whether a prophecy is reliable or duels between prophets to establish which prophets are actually telling the truth. Prophetic duels need to be a video game, just saying. It's a fighting game with prophets. And what brings prophecy to an end and what sets us up for our transition to tonight is that, as you may remember, part of what happens in the theophany literature of the Hebrew Bible is that the God of the Israelites, Yahweh, makes himself known by revealing a bunch of very inconvenient rules. And by revealing all these very inconvenient rules, the idea is that the Israelites are bound to follow those rules, and Yahweh will protect them and give them land and provide for them to have large families and agricultural surplus. Well, what ends up happening is that for various reasons, the Israelite state is destroyed and the Judean state is destroyed. And as you might imagine, when your entire theology is founded on a vassal contract, right, and your vassal, the person who justifies your vassal relationship, gets defeated, well, that's the end of that. And so, again, it's like you're living in a house and your landlord gets bought out by, I don't know, some sketchy investment firm. Well, you got a new landlord. You have no longer a relationship with old landlords. Well, now you got to deal with other gods. And so the Israelites have some pretty complicated problems in their hands. And the pretty complicated problem on their hand is we've predicated an entire theology on one system, and it didn't work. Our God seems like either God is defeated or we're defeated, and what now? right? What do you do now with the awkward relationship with your former landlord? And so what's going to happen is that prophecy, the idea that there are people speaking on behalf of Yahweh, what's going to happen is that's going to increasingly go away, right? And a new form of religiosity is going to emerge. And that new form of religiosity is going to emerge. It's going to be a new kind of mysticism. And that new kind of mysticism is what scholars typically refer to as apocalyptic. All right. Tanakh pop quiz. I bet you know this is coming. So Tanakh pop quiz. This is a trick question because, of course, it is. You're in a class about mysticism. Does anyone here know, and feel free to put it in the chat, where in the Tanakh are the events surrounding the Hanukkah story recorded? So I see Ashley say they're not. That's the answer that's the less wrong answer. You're certainly right, they're not recorded straightforwardly. Anyone know where the events of the Hanukkah story are actually depicted in the Tanakh? Not in the Apocrypha, like in the book of Maccabees, where they're literally described, but in Tanakh, in the Hebrew Bible, in the Old Testament, as we may know it. Everybody's like, why are you asking damn questions like this? I'm the one taking this class, right? So actually, you are right. It is not described transparently in Tanakh. It is, however, described encodedly in the book of Daniel. It is actually encoded in the book of Daniel. Now, the book of Daniel is probably the least read Jewish book in the Hebrew Bible. It's in some ways one of the most confusing. But historical scholars of the Hebrew Bible, scholars of the book of Daniel, are fairly confident that encoded in a very elaborate system of symbols, the story of the conquest of Syria, Judea by Alexander the Great, the civil wars between his generals that led to the various empires like the Ptolemies and the Seleucids, also with the rise of the Romans and the period of the Maccabean Rebellion, are in fact described using coded language in the book of Daniel in chapters 7 through 12. If you've never read the book of Daniel, it's a very weird book. And by the way, it's one of the few books in the Hebrew Bible that actually has extensive sections actually written in Aramaic. In chapters 7 through 12, there is a section that is encoded using a very elaborate system of symbols that describe all the things I just put out. Now, what's very interesting about this section of the book of Daniel is that the writer, whoever's writing it, is describing the very beginning of the Maccabean Rebellion, right? But they never describe the end of it. Now, that leaves an open question. Why don't they describe the eventual success of the Maccabeans? And they're very pro-Maccabean, at least. They're kind of tempered on Maccabeans, actually, which a lot of people were because they were terrifying to anyone that wasn't a religious zealot. Everybody in this class will be killed by the Maccabees, just FYI. Everybody. They would gladly kill all of us for being like, not them. Which is always weird about Hanukkah. Hanukkah's a complicated idea if you're a progressive, liberal-minded Jewish person. You're like, yeah, celebrate the very people that would have literally the Taliban of Judaism. At any rate, we don't know why they don't finish. We don't know. They may have just died. You know, if it was a war, and the Maccabees didn't like people who could, I don't know, read. And so they may have just got killed. It may have just gotten killed. And so we don't see the end of it. But what's interesting about it is we now have a really good idea about when the book was written, at least those sections. They were written sometime after the Maccabean revolt began, but before it ended. So we know it began around 160, and concluded around 167 BCE. So we have a good idea about where that section of Daniel, when it was written down. Now, why would people encode things in strange language? Why would people encode things in weird symbols? Well, because it's a new kind of literature emerging, a new kind of religiosity emerging in the aftermath of the demise of the prophetic period. And that new kind of religiosity is what we call apocalypticism. Also, by the way, describing current events as if they're taking place far in the future is what we call in the literature ex eventu prophecy. The vast majority of historical prophets did not predict the future. We'll talk more about the ones that tried and failed in a minute. But the vast majority of prophets who describe all kinds of weird things, and I'm sure folks have read some sections from the book of Daniel or the book of Revelation, written by St. John, or Nostradamus. Folks who've read any Nostradamus, it's always weird stuff like an eagle comes from the east and attacks the great bear, and the bear follows the sun, and the sun turns to blood, and you're like, what in the hell are you talking about? They're not describing the future. They're actually describing the present using encoded language, right? This is what we call ex eventu prophecy. They're describing things that have happened using codes. Why would they do that? Well, because it might be politically expedient to be a little cryptic, right? Because again, what is one of the things these people like to do? Criticize the standard order of things. And do you really want to be the person living in the Roman Empire being like, the Romans suck and I hate them and God's going to kill them all soon? You want to publish that? You don't want to publish that because they'll crucify you for it. So what do you write? Well, the Kittim, right, will arise from the sea and then blah, 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 right? You encode it. And the encoding mechanism is part of the apocalyptic literature. So what isn't apocalyptic? That's the first thing we need to do. I know, right, that when most people hear the word apocalypticism, they're thinking end of the world. They're thinking all the crazy stuff happens at the end of the world, the Messiah's going to come, and it's going to be this and that, the battle of Gog and Magog, and there's going to be all this stuff that happens at the end of the world, the battle of Megiddo, whatever. And so many people typically imagine that what apocalypticism is about the future, because the word apocalypticism has been filtered so heavily through Christianity, and Christianity does tend to think of the apocalypse as like something happening in the future, although early Christians thought it was going to happen pretty soon in their lifetime. Jesus kind of dragging his feet. But they really thought it was going to happen soon. This idea that it's going to happen in the future is an idea really from Christianity that has sort of shadowed and flavored the way that we use this word. Most apocalyptic writers, most prophets for that matter, in the Hebrew Bible and the Jewish tradition, don't do much in the way of trying to predict the future. They just don't. In fact, the most famous case where anyone tried to predict the future in the Hebrew Bible is in the book of Ezekiel, chapter 26, where Ezekiel made what at the time was the single most predictable prediction that one could predict. That is, Nebuchadnezzar would destroy Tyre. Well, he predicted that because Nebuchadnezzar was destroying everything. Everything, right? It's just like predicting, right? It's like American imperialism will continue. Yep, it's going on, right? It's a completely normal thing to predict. And then they attacked Tyre, and it didn't work. Nebuchadnezzar was repulsed. And so Ezekiel himself actually has to come back later. He actually comes back in the same book and says, well, what I meant was, he has to reinterpret his own prophecy to explain the fact that he was wrong, even though it was a completely actually predictable thing. So making predictions, especially clear predictions, is a bad idea, right? Folks may know the very famous quote from Friedrich Nietzsche, right? It never hurts a prophet to be too vague, right? If you predict on Tuesday, March 22nd, 2029, that blah, 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 well, your prophetic career rests on that. And so most of the prophecies, they don't predict the future by and large, right? And in general, this thing. By the way, that whole Nebuchadnezzar thing for people who are biblical literates is a real pain in their tuchus, because they have to go back and explain why the Bible, why a prophet got it wrong, and then why a prophet admits he got it wrong, and then how he put a spin on it to fix it. And then they further spin it to further fix it. And my favorite example is, yeah, it officially got conquered by Alexander the Great 400 years later. Somebody conquered it. So Ezekiel wasn't totally wrong. I'm like, really? That's the best you got? Okay. Most Jewish apocalyptic texts just don't have much interest in the end of the world. In fact, when they do describe the end of the world, they almost always lean on Hellenistic ideas. And those Hellenistic ideas, specifically the Stoic idea, was that basically God was going to trash everything at the end. That there was going to be some kind of global conflagration, that the world would be ended, would be destroyed by a giant fire. That was a very common idea in the ancient world. And so, in many ways, the predictions they do give about the end of the world are themselves just the popular ones. if you were to go to a Greek philosopher at the time and ask, what's going to happen at the end of the world? They say, the Logos, the fire, is going to consume the whole world. They're like, sounds reasonable. They went with that. So it's actually basically, it's not even really in some sense a Jewish idea as it is a Hellenistic idea. It's a Greek idea. So let's put some context on this, right? I'm gonna say what the apocalyptic is in just a minute, but I want to put some context on this. What you have to understand about the rise of the apocalyptic is a time period in which it emerged. The political and theological upheavals that lasted from roughly about 586 BCE, when Judea was destroyed, the last independent Jewish state was destroyed, all the way up to around 135 of the Common Era, where the last attempt at an independence movement on the behalf of the indigenous people of Judea, Jews, against the Romans, led by Bar Kokhba, was defeated, with hundreds of thousands of Jewish people being killed in the process. What's important to understand about this political and theological landscape is that there is a major breakdown, as I mentioned earlier, in the theology of the time. As I mentioned earlier, right, this entire theology is built on what is called the Deuteronomic theology, which is, again, the idea that Yahweh and Israel have a covenant, and that covenant works in the way that the Israelites perform religious duties and Yahweh gives them stuff, right? So that is the way it's supposed to work. The prophets, the way that they understood themselves was as sort of a voice for God telling the Israelites, you're doing wrong, you're breaking the contract, and if you persist in this, God's going to punish you. God's going to break the contract. Well, after everything comes completely apart, beginning in the 8th century BCE, but by the 6th century BCE, the entire Judaic state is completely destroyed. There's just a serious problem. And the serious problem is, if the prophets were right, and if every single Judahite was massacred, well, that would have brought the prophecy to a conclusion, right? You broke the treaty, and everyone's dead. Done. Right? And that would have been a very neat, when I say neat, I mean not untidy, except for all the gore of everyone being massacred, but it would have been a very tidy story theologically. Well, what happened? The Babylonians didn't kill everybody. They took the entire Judean aristocratic section into exile in Judea. And they kept on keeping on. Not in the land, right? Not in their own land, but in Babylon. And not only that, they had a good time. We have extensive records of the Jewish population living in ancient Babylon. And we know they were living relatively well. They owned slaves. They had land. They had businesses, right? In fact, their life was so good in Babylon, in exile, that when the Jewish people were allowed to return to Israel, to Judea, by the Persians, many didn't want to go. They're like, why do I want to return to, like, a rock that has no inhabitable land? I can live here on these rivers, and we can, like, live in good. This is a great empire. They didn't want to go home. And so, home, right? Because they weren't born there. They were diaspora Jews living in Babylon in comfort and security. Why go back to a wasteland to rebuild something, right, that isn't that great after all? It's like a rock in the middle of the Judean desert. And this was a big problem. In fact, there had to be Jewish people actually pressuring them to go back. So again, when we talk about the Babylonian exile and weeping by the rivers of the Euphrates or whatever, a lot of those Jews were not weeping by those rivers. They were very happy to be in exile in Babylon. And we know that because we have records of them living there. The problem, again, is a theological problem. They're still there. They still believe in Yahweh. What do you do when the prophecy meant that you're supposed to be destroyed and you weren't destroyed? So, does God make a new deal with us? Should we still believe in Yahweh? Like, the temple's been destroyed. What's going on with, what do we do with this Yahweh thing? The covenant doesn't make sense anymore. The covenantal theology doesn't make sense because there's a remainder that contradicts it. So, what do you do? What do you do? Well, there's a couple different options. You could try to maintain the old covenantal theology, and some people did try to do that. But you can see the logical problem of trying to maintain it. The covenant's been broken. The The Judahite state's been destroyed and its aristocracy moved to Babylon. They're still alive. What to do with that? That's a real problem. Well, what arises as a way of settling that problem, right? The way of settling that problem is by shifting your theology, right? Never let a good catastrophe go to waste. You simply innovate your theology. And what ends up emerging is a new kind of Judahite theology. In fact, I might even argue that Israelite religion went into exile, but Judaism came back. The religion that the ancient Israelites practiced would be unrecognizable to anyone here. Like killing animals and burning beer and grain to appease a sky god. No one here recognizes a religion like that. But what comes out of exile is a theologically renovated religion that is much more like the Judaism that we might recognize now. So what happens is that they innovate. They theologically innovate. They develop a new theology that maintains the trappings of the old covenantal theology, but radically philosophically changes what it all means. And so, what are those kinds of changes? The first big change is that Yahweh can't just be the God of Israel anymore. To make this work, Yahweh has to be a God of everything. Not just God of Israel and with the other gods being existing out there in the world, like this whole monotheism, right? Your God exists, my God exists, but my God can beat up your God. That's what the Israelites basically believed. Now, the new shift is, not only can my God be a pure God, your God's not real. There's just one God. Monotheism emerges in the aftermath of this catastrophe. So the God of the Israelites is now said to be the only God, and that God is responsible for everything. And not just responsible for everything, but responsible for everything forever. God has a plan for the entire cosmos. Right? This is going to be decisively important. God is planning everything. And everything that happens is according to that plan, no matter how bad it is, no matter how confusing it is. In fact, the worse it is evidence for the fact that God is preparing something amazing. Right? So this kind of theology is going to be decisively important in this matter. So what also has to happen here, right, is that the Israelites, right, are going to have to begin to change the way they think about their relationship to this God. And the problem is, this God's going to have to tell them what in the world all this means. We just have this covenant, and it's supposed to do like this, and this is supposed to happen if we keep it, and this is supposed to happen if we don't. Well, we didn't, and we're still here. What's happening? Well, what ends up happening, what ends up emerging, is that new kinds of prophets emerge in which God shows them the plan. Right? Again, hear the language here, right? The older prophets heard God and communicated what God said. The new kind of prophecy sees what God's showing them, right? It communicates what God shows them in literature. So this is a much more literary movement, and it's a much more visual movement. And it's so distinct that we now think of it as a distinct kind of religiosity. It's not prophecy. They're not speaking on behalf of God. They're describing what God has shown them, what God has revealed to them. And that is a completely different phenomenological mode of experiencing mysticism. Right? A very different kind of mysticism indeed. Now, what precipitates this? How do they get the ability to, what underwrites this? And the answer is really complicated, and the short answer is, we don't know. We don't know. Because we don't have good records about how this goes down. The best theory I've seen is that what ends up happening is that the Judahites go into exile and they come in contact with an up-and-coming important religion called Zoroastrianism. Now you have to understand that when the Judahite aristocracy goes into exile, the Judahite aristocracy is still a relatively, what's the right word to describe this here? The ancient Babylonians are like the New Yorkers of the ancient world. They're cosmopolitan, they're literate, they have an ancient culture that's been there for 1,000 years. They are wealthy, they have multiple giant temples, each of which is larger than the Israelite temple. It was a metropolis on an order of magnitude that the ancient Judahites could not have imagined. Ancient Jerusalem was a backwater. It was a tiny settlement of 2,000 people, right, with that little temple there that was, not much bigger than a basketball arena, right? You're talking about an aristocracy that is a relatively backwater people coming into contact with an incredibly old, incredibly literate, right? When the Judahites wanted to write diplomatic documents, they wrote it in the language of the Babylonians. Okay. When they arrived in Babylon, they must have been bowled over by the bumpkinhood of their existence compared to the Babylonians. Again, this is like the Mississippi aristocracy being conquered and then dragged off to New York, right? You just can't imagine the shell shock of what must have happened. Furthermore, they're coming in contact with a very dynamic new religion called Zoroastrianism. Zoroastrianism is, of course, a reform religion founded by the prophet Zoroaster, who we don't know much about. Even when he lived is not clear. But if I summarize Zoroastrianism to you, I bet it will sound immediately obvious what they believe. So, Zoroastrianism is a basically dualistic religion that claims that a good God and an evil God are locked into a kind of battle for the destiny of the world. The forces of good are represented by non-physical spiritual entities, and those non-physical spiritual entities are in combat with other non-physical spiritual entities that serve the bad guys, angels and demons, right? That structure's there. Now, this good versus evil dualism is going to result in a titanic, catastrophic battle at the end of time. The forces of good will win. They will throw the forces of evil into a either world, right? And not only that, there are even Zoroastrian prophets who are given tours of the underworld. Those tours of the underworld filtered their way up to Europe, and we're fairly confident that Dante Alighieri was influenced by them. The Divine Comedy is probably being influenced by these tours of hell of the Zoroastrian literature. Now, near the end of the world, there's going to be a savior figure, Saoshan, who will lead the forces of good against the forces of evil. And at the end of time, everyone will be resurrected bodily. They will be judged, right? And there is a massive set of literature, right, being composed by Zoroaster. And the idea is that your relationship to Scripture is more important in many ways than doing sacrifice, like sacrificing animals. Those priests, by the way, are called magi. You may recognize them from the Bible, right? Those are the guys that show up to adore the baby Jesus. At any rate, that should all sound pretty familiar to most of us. If you take a little Judaism and add a little Zoroastrianism to it, shake it up in your cocktail shaker, pour it in a glass, you have all the ingredients for a great cocktail called Christianity, or Islam, or apocalyptic Judaism. Now again, many people detest the idea that Judaism could be influenced, informed, changed by non-Jewish pagan people. I got news for you. When the Jewish people arrived in this area, they would have viewed the Zoroastrians as a completely intellectually superior group of people. And I can guarantee you they would have been influenced by them. So Zoroastrianism probably has a huge impact. And in fact, many ways, Zoroastrianism has a huge impact on world religions in general. It also has a huge impact in music. You may know Freddie Mercury, the lead singer of Queen. He was a Zoroastrian. So thank God for Zoroastrians. They produced the least Freddie Mercury in all. So sadly, it's a threatened religion now. It's a very tiny religion, primarily located in Iran, America, and in Iraq, or in India rather. But they're not doing that great, unfortunately. It's pretty small. So we've now talked a little bit about the groundwork for apocalypticism. What is it, right? We call it a religious mode. When I use the word mode there, for folks who have some background in philosophy, right, a mode of being, it's a way of doing religion. It's not a religion itself, but it's an articulation within a religion. It began to exist primarily in Judaism, but obviously it will persist into Christianity. In fact, Christianity is just, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism perfected. It's when, in fact, apocalypticism becomes the religion, right? It's when the shift completely goes over to one side, and the apocalyptic is what really matters, and Judaism becomes an adjunct riding on the tails of the apocalypticism. One can imagine Christianity that way, but also in Islam. Islam is also largely an apocalyptic religion. Again, it's a religion based on a guy being shown things by an angel. It's fundamentally an apocalyptic religion. So what makes the apocalypse? Now, what's important to know about this is that no one sat down in Judea or in Babylon and said, I'm going to invent apocalypticism. What they did was be religious, and they innovated. And the specific religious innovations that they developed, we now call apocalypticism. Right? So it's very important to note here, this is a scholarly term applied to an ancient people. And it's always important to note that when you do that, when you apply a schema to ancient people, it never fits perfectly. Right? Some things are left out, some things are left in, but it's such a stable kind of scheme that we do think that this is an important and decisive break with the prophetic religion of ancient Israel. So what makes apocalypticism apocalyptic? The first thing is what I mentioned here at the last, but I'll mention it first, because the last will be first. Is the name apocalypticism, right? It comes from the word apocalypsis in Greek, which means to reveal or to uncover. And what's important about this literature is that what tends to group it all together is the idea that God is revealing something fundamental to the apocalyptic prophet. God's not speaking to the apocalyptic prophet, telling them, go condemn Go condemn, I don't know, some king, so there's like king, right? Go condemn those people for being bad and being rich. That's the way probably like Amos worked. God spoke, and Amos went and said, right, woe to you people, camels of Bashan. No, here we have God revealing various kinds of things to a human agent. And typically, that's being mediated by a divine, semi-divine being, typically an angel. So an angel shows up and says, let me show you something. And what do they show them? All kinds of things. What kinds of things? Typically things like cosmology. Apocalyptic Judaism is very interested in how the universe works. If you've ever read the Hebrew Bible, one of the things that is weirdly missing from the Hebrew Bible is any discussion of how the world is arranged, right? There's some vague discussions in the book of Genesis, but there's no real sense of like, what is the world exactly? Because they're not really interested in what is the world exactly, right? They're interested in what's going on in Judea with this king. So cosmology becomes very, very important in the apocalyptic mode of Judaism. Also, they're very interested in the past. This is sometimes ironic, considering that most people think of apocalypticism as primarily dealing with the future, but mostly the apocalypticists are interested in the past. So they're very interested in how did we get here? And the thing that they're very interested in is where did evil come from, right? Because if evil is in the world and it's out there, what kind of existence does it have? And they're very interested in where it came from. You'll never see much in the Hebrew Bible about discussing the origins of evil, right? Even the whole talking snake in the Garden of Eden, the writer of that story in the book of Genesis never says, and that's where all evil comes from. It names some things, right? You have to work for your bread, and women's child pain, and the pain in having a child will increase. By the way, it says that the pain will increase. It never says it wasn't. It just will get worse, right? So it never says, and that's why everything went off the rails, right? The apocalyptists will be very interested in this. Also, they're very interested in the use of symbolism, right? The Bible doesn't do much in the way of symbolism often, right? But the apocalypticists will be very interested in symbolism. They're in fact virtually encoding their writings. And also, again, as I mentioned earlier with the exit into prophecy, they're going to be really interested in engaging in the same kind of social criticism that we saw in the historical Israelite prophets, but they're going to be doing it in a way that, in a literary form, in which they encode those criticisms by describing them as if they're happening in the future, right? So they describe present events in an encoded way as if they're happening in the future. That's going to be a tip-off for an apocalyptic writer. Amos didn't encode anything. He called people cows for being rich. He's like, you people are bad because you're rich and God hates you. Like, he's not coding anything. Like, he's not like, and the cows will eat and become fat of the land. No, he's like, I hate you people and God hates you too, right? That's not what these apocalyptic folks do. Also, what they're really interested in is oppression, right? They're very interested in oppression and tribulation. Specifically, why do bad things keep happening to us? If our God is the only God, and we have a special relationship with this God, why did the Greeks just like whip our ass? Like, that's a bad thing? Like, we just got whipped by the Romans. They just killed like a bunch of us. Like, what's going on, God? Right? That's a real important question to ask, right? I mean, we all ask the sort of like, why bad things happen to good people question. It's like, why did we all get wiped out? Or most of us. They're very interested in why this tribulation's happening, right? And again, I say tribulation. The idea is it's real bad for a while, but for the apocalypticists, God has a plan. And not only that, the apocalypticists claim to know the plan, right? They claim to know the plan. They're also at some level interested in the end of the world. Right? Now, and I say end of the world, what they're really interested in is the righteous and the wicked being separated, and the righteous being rewarded, and the wicked being damned. There's no hint of that in the Israelite religion. Everybody in the Israelite religion went to the same underworld, Sheol. It doesn't matter if you're a good person or a bad person. You went to the same place, you did something. Well, the apocalyptists say that's not fair. Bad people will get punished. This idea comes directly probably from Zoroastrianism, right? So bad people get punished and the good people will get rewarded. That's the extent, really, of how things are going to go down in the future. And of course, right? Why does that make sense? Well, it makes sense because a lot of good people, or at least people who they thought they were good, were suffering enormously under foreign occupation. They're also interested in otherworldly journeys, right? They'll go on journeys of the various realms of heaven, or they'll go on journeys to the various parts of the afterlife. It's very dualistic. That is to say, the world in apocalyptic literature is very starkly divided between the good guys and the bad guys, right? And the good guys are going to win, and the bad guys are going to lose. You don't see that in Israelite religion. In Israelite religion, the prophets are, you're doing bad, but if you do good, God will not punish you. In apocalypticism is, you are bad, and God is going to destroy you. It's a much more dualistic worldview. Which again, if you study history, in times of intense political crisis, right, dualism emerges. The good guys and the bad guys, right? Right? Whether it's the bourgeoisie and the proletariat, right? Or whether it's the sons of light versus the sons of darkness, polarize the world, and that's often how you describe. And again, I think Marx is the kind of apocalypse anyways. He would hate that idea, but he can happily roll in his grave. Paying back some of that anti-Semitism on the Jewish question. So anyway, right? Also, what's really important about apocalypticism is someone's going to fix all this, right? Because clearly, if you look at the time period being conquered by the Greeks, being conquered by the Romans, being massacred by various people, it's pretty clear that we're not going to be the ones to fix this. And so what do they say? There's going to be some kind of savior figure who's going to enter into history and fix all this. And that, of course, as it ferments a little while, becomes the fine wine of messianism. That some person, or persons, by the way, early messianism never agreed about how many it would be. Many people thought it would be two messiahs. And one of those would die, right? And another one would become a military general and win. So ancient Judaism was never clear about there being just one Messiah. Many sections of Judaism actually believe there would be at least two. So, right? Now, the Christians fix that by like having him die and come back later. They're just waiting on that last one. So they kind of roll it into one dude, which is pretty smart. Also, there's all kind of anti-Messiah characters, right? You have a good guy fighting for the good guys. You're going to have a bad guy fighting for the bad guys. That's anti-Christ. And there are lots of different stories about the bad guys, right? Christianity really likes the bad guys, too. And they make good ones. The structure of heaven and hell is going to be a big part of the apocalyptic world. If they're going to describe to you where you're going to go when you die or when you get resurrected, they want you to know about it. And if there's really vivid depictions of the hellish worlds and the afterlife, it's pretty motivating. Like, I don't want to go there where they like boil you in excrement forever. That sounds bad. I don't want to go there. I'm going to be a good guy, right? So they're very interested in the structures of the various heavens and the hells, and they're also interested in the idea that behind the scenes of what's apparent to us, the world is actually being dominated by a vast majority of spiritual creatures. Typically, we now know them as angels and demons. And so, again, if you look at the Hebrew Bible, there are basically very little in terms of angels and demons. They kind of show up from time to time, right? But in the apocalyptic, they are everywhere. Angels and demons are literally all around you, engaging in titanic spiritual warfare for the destiny of the world. Right? And every country has its own angels, right? Michael's the angel of this country, Gabriel's the angel of this country, and every country has their own demon, etc. So the scale of things is also bigger. In Israelite literature, they kind of don't like the Egyptians, and they kind of don't like the Assyrians. But you never have a global analysis of the world, because they're kind of a parochial people. The apocalyptic writers are not parochial. They imagine the entire world divided into countries, and they explain political science in terms of this spiritual battles that are going on behind the scenes that we don't see. Their literature, which we'll talk about more in just a moment, is typically pseudo-anonymous, although they like to claim that very ancient people wrote them. So Enoch wrote this, or Abraham wrote this, or Shem, right, wrote this. So they like to allege ancient authorship. Because, if it's just like Menachem, the dude down the street wrote this, who cares, right? Like, Manny wrote a book about angels? Yeah, Manny's the guy, the guy that, like, fixed their shoes. Like, what the hell does he know, right? So, Manny the shoe guy, Manny the cop was like, Enoch wrote this, right? And so he puts Enoch's name on it, right? Patriarch who never died and was like, Noah's grandfather, whatever. Noah's father. Like, yeah, Enoch. That dude, yeah, he was real. Let's read his book, right? this literature, right? Let's get into what makes this work, right? Why would anyone write all this stuff down? Well, the first is historical and psychological. You're living as Judahites in a world of theological and political turmoil, right? Now, I don't know about you. I don't like turmoil. And when my life is in turmoil, one of the things I try to figure out is, why is this happening to me? Right? Because we think, because we're stupid, that if we understand something, we get power over it. You don't. Right? You can be real smart, and they basically just like throw you into a jail or whatever, right? But, and again, if bad things are happening to you, you want to understand why. There's no person I don't think of, right? You can be as existentialist as the day is long, right? And you're still going to want to know what's going on. Why is it happening? Right? Why is this happening? Very few people are going to suffer through immense, like, physical and psychological turmoil and think to themselves, okay, guess that just happened. Right? Most people don't do that. So what do? They try to explain why it's happening. Further, right? Not only do they want to explain why it's happening, they want to feel like it's not for no reason. No one likes the idea that you just went through a traumatic experience and it's meaningless. You're on a rock, free from the sun, in the middle of a void, and in 4 billion years, the sun's going to swallow this planet, and every bad thing that's ever happened to you is not only not going to be a memory, this Earth won't even exist. We don't want to, that doesn't make sense from a human perspective. We want to understand why our traumas are happening. We want our traumas to mean something. And so, what do they mean? Well, the overwhelming data we get from the apocalyptic literature is that God has planned every single thing that's happening in the world. So this is a very deterministic literature, and that your suffering is not random. It's part of a plan. And what's that plan? The end of the world. Right? The world is going in a very specific direction, and God is going to make things right. Punishing the wicked, rewarding the righteous, this is all part of a plan. I think also Nietzsche a lot tonight. What's wrong with me? Right? I think Nietzsche said, right, that the person who has a why can endure anyhow. Right? The person that has a why can endure anyhow. People can get through anything as long as they have a reason why it's happening. Right? I think I may have the back. Right? And so the idea here, right, is that basically what you get is you get a reason why it's happening to you. And what's the reason? It's all part of a plan. And the apocalypticist has been revealed that plan. Lastly, a big part of this entire whole drama is that no one likes being colonized. No one likes being oppressed. No one likes having their country destroyed by foreigners. No one likes foreigners moving into their country and taking all their stuff and enslaving them. No one's really about that. That's bad. And so you want to protest against it, right? You want to protest against it, right? And the Algeria, when the French come into Algeria and destroy that country, the Algerians are like, we ain't having it, right? And they protest against it. Now, there are a lot of different ways you can protest. One way of protesting is militarily trying to fight the Romans. You can try that. And people did. And they had very limited success. You can also write books about how they're bad, and God hates them, and God's going to judge them, and God's going to kill them eventually. Now, again, as I said earlier, you can't come out and just write that way, right? Boo the Romans, Tiberius sucks, God will kill him. And the Romans will be like, that's interesting, how would you like to be crucified, right? So they're going to do that. They're going to encode it. And if you know, you know, right? Hamavin Yavin, right? If you know, you know. And anyone who knew how to read this literature could read the code. They're like, yeah, the Romans, they don't get their ass whooped by this God just whooped their ass. And I'm like, yeah. And the Romans are like, what are you reading? No. Right? So that was a way of encoding this. Now, how does all this work? God has to tell you. God has to reveal to you the plan. You, the apocalyptic prophet. And that's what this literature is. It's the plan. It's the way the world is structured. God built the world. God structured the world. History itself is unfolding according to very set rules set down by God. And everything is part of the plan. Everything's part of the plan. And the apocalyptic literature is marked by that reveal, that uncovering. As you might imagine, in a world of turmoil, which I know Jewish people go through turmoil, right? Every once in a while, it's a little turmoil here and there, right? Little turmoil. You can imagine this was an incredibly persuasive form of religiosity. It explained why the world was the way it was, right? It described why bad things were happening. It told you where it all came from. It tells you how it's going to all end. And it tells you that the things that you're going through as a people, as an individual, are not random. And they're not punishment from God. Like also, by the old Israelite theology, every bad thing happening to you is punishment from Yahweh. Right? No. You're suffering because that's part of the plan in which Yahweh is secretly collaborating and is going to look to speak. That idea, I don't know about you, right, is one of the most seductive ideas imaginable. And again, when I track this onto things like, again, folks may know, I wrote my dissertation on Marx. It's difficult to read much Marxist propaganda as anything other than repackaged apocalypse, right? It reads very much like an apocalyptic literature, right? Evil emerged with various modes of production, right? That's being driven forward by history, and eventually it's going to come to a cataclysmic battle, and after that, everything's going to be great, right? Dictatorship, proletariat, or whatever. You're like, didn't we heard this already, right? But Marx is like, it's material now, son. It's not God doing it. It's history. So you can see how influential this has been. The apocalyptic form of literature flourished for hundreds of years. One could even argue for 1,000 years, beginning roughly about 350 BCE and extending all the way through the Middle Ages, honestly, right? Because, Jews with the turmoil, it continued. And so the apocalyptic literature kept being produced. Christianity is in many ways an apocalyptic religion. It's a religion that more forcefully accepts the apocalyptic paradigm than any other form of Judaism, with the exceptions of the Essenes, those folks living at Qumran that wrote the Dead Sea Scrolls. They believed it so much, by the way, that when the Jews revolted against the Romans, the folks that lived at that site, they thought Josephus can be trusted to do anything other than make Josephus look good. They fought. They thought the world was about to come to its final end. They tried to organize a resistance to the Romans. They were massacred at 2 battles. And guess what? They stored all their scrolls in the caves near their buildings, and they never came back for them. Why? Because they were dead, because they thought this was all part of the plan. Lucky for us, the scrolls sat there more or less for a couple thousand years, and now we have them. And we can even see in the literature where they're planning for this battle, even describing the banners and horns they will be blowing and carrying in the battle. And I bet you, when that legion of Roman soldiers were like, why are they blowing horns and stuff, right? And that's going to work. And then the Romans massacred them, and they left their scrolls there. Apocalypse is a hell of a drug. I mean, like, when you literally believe God is going to intervene on your behalf at the very last moment to save you, if that's your battle plan, stay home, right? If that's your strategy, and that was his strategy, it seems. Many of the big books of the Hebrew Bible, like the book of Daniel, is imbued with apocalypticism. The War Scroll, the Dead Sea Scrolls, is a very apocalyptic text. Perhaps the most famous apocalyptic text of all time is the Book of Enoch, a book not included in either Christian or Jewish literature, but preserved, thank God, by the heroic people of Ethiopia, who have never been colonized, FYI, because they fought like the devil to have it not happen, and they're brilliant tacticians. But they preserve all these writings that are so important in Judaism. So anytime I think about what the Ethiopian people have done to preserve Jewish writings, I am in enormous thanks for what they've done. So what's going to also happen, and we'll get to this next time, is that apocalypticism is also going to give rise to a new form of mysticism called the Merkava mysticism, which we'll be discussing next time. How do you get this vision? How do you go see what God has to show you, or what angels have to show you? Well, spiritual techniques were developed for this, and a new form of mysticism arose as a subset of apocalypticism in which mystics describe going into God's palaces and being shown this stuff. We'll get to them next week. It's scary. As you might imagine, that's what teenagers. Apocalyptic Judaism, right, and rabbinical Judaism, however, never quite saw eye to eye. The rabbis never fully embraced apocalypticism, right? Because the rabbis are all about the day-to-day keeping on of religious survival, not the titanic battle at the end, right? The rabbis are more like, how do we do Judaism now the temple's destroyed? How do we move the temple into our home? And the apocalyptic people out there being like, God's going to judge these people tomorrow, right? So, in many ways, apocalyptic Judaism was never quite meshed with rabbinical Judaism. And again, one famous quote from the Talmud, right? It says that for every time you try to calculate when the Messiah will come, God delays the coming of the Messiah the years that you calculated in the future. The rabbis don't like this, right? When Rabbi Akiva said, right, that Shimon Bar Kokhba is the Messiah and will save us all, the other rabbis make fun of him. They're like, grass will grow in your cheeks before the Messiah comes. Like, that's not going to happen. Unfortunately, grass didn't grow in his cheeks because he didn't get buried because he was burned alive before Bar Kokhba rebelled. So, sometimes history's mean, right? The apocalyptic is very, very dangerous. But it was incredibly popular. On the screen right now is a short list of all of the apocalyptic literature from this time period. If I were to grab my collection of apocalyptic literature off the shelf, it would be longer than the Hebrew Bible. An enormous amount of literature, right, was produced in the apocalyptic genre. Dozens of books that were very popular. For instance, at the Dead Sea Scrolls, there are more copies of the Book of Enoch than there are copies of Leviticus. That's Torah, folks. That's like the Torah. The Torah. There are more copies of the Book of Enoch there, right? They're more interested in Enoch. If we can take the amount of scrolls they had, right, as any indication. So the apocalyptic literature was incredibly important. And even with the rise of Christianity, it didn't stop being produced. We have dozens of Christian apocalyptic texts, right, including the Apocalypse of John, but other ones. You might be asking why. Well, Jesus had that pesky habit of not coming back soon enough. And Christians underwent turmoil too. They were being persecuted by the Roman Empire. They were being marginalized by the Jewish people that didn't really like them. They thought they were weird. They faced their own turmoil. Jesus wasn't coming back, and people started dying. Well, what do we do with people dying and Jesus not coming back? Year after year after year. Well, you invent further and further apocalyptic ideas about what's going on. And the persecutions are all part of the plan. Right? Martyrdom becomes a thing you should rush into because it's part of God's plan. Right? Part of God's plan.